Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone today? Shoot, I gotta go live on TikTok. Hi, Chaos and Sugar. Hi. How's everyone today? So as you can see, we're greeted by a new Sylus. Sylus in his new form. We are greeted by
the oranges disappeared from
this
the
beautiful
table.
man in
Really?
his beautiful new
You
form.
don't know,
He's gracing
but
us
your
with its
fingers smell just
presence.
like them.
Alright, hold on, let me get the sound working on TikTok. Come on, come on. But yeah, how's everyone today? Happy Monday! Happy Monday! Sound good here? Good. Alright, now we just make sure it sounds good on TikTok. Tickety-tockety. Tickety-tockety, tickety-tockety, da-da-da-da-da-da. Can you hear me? Can you hear the game? Do you hear me? Do you hear the game?
At the fashion show, I saw a dress
Everything
with
should
the
have to be
night
working,
sky
sounds good here, but
stitched
can't see.
over a
Yeah, I
leather.
know. Sadly,
ordered
it's just
one
how it
for you.
is.
It'll be sent once the measurements are correct.
Oof, spelling? Nah, it's alright. Lord have mercy. Ain't he gorgeous? Ain't he gorgeous? So, I may have already done 180 of my pulls. Hi, Gojira. How are you? So, yeah, I have 3 out of 5. I got Sylus. I pulled Sylus twice. I pulled our boy twice. I have not read the cards, though. Oh, I'm so excited, guys. I'm so excited. I'm so ready for this. So excited. You need my opinion on something? Yeah, sure. Go for it. So, yeah. We got Sylus. Dragon! Hello! And thank you so much for the heart, me. We got Caleb. So we're gonna be reading through Sylus, Caleb, and of course our baby boy Zane. Because we also got him. Let's see. Here he is. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, it's just so delicious. It's just so delicious. And I'm so ready for it. So, fun fact. Hi, manager. So, fun fact. How this is all coming to be, we are in a dream parallel universe. That's how we're saying any of this shit's happening. That is what is canonly being said. So, yes. This is all in a dream parallel universe. Yes, I drew manager. I got Sylus twice. So I got his fancy white outfit. I got the white version of his outfit. But yeah, so don't worry. We're going to be reading through Sylus, Zane, and Caleb's cards because I currently have them. I'm still waiting to get Xavier and Raphael's. In 20 pulls, I'm guaranteed one of them because I will be getting the 200 pull crate, which lets you pick any of the ones you want. So I will be going for Xavier, and so then hopefully the Gacha gods will smile upon us and give us Raphael. The only problem is, if I want all the outfits and the hair, I need to pull 285 times! That I am 100 pulls from that! And this 180, this was all purely saved up resources. And I am participating in the boycott that's going on right now. So I had to wait at least 3 days to spend any money. So these 180 pulls I made were exclusively from resources that I had saved up. But yes. So we have 3 outfits and only 2 boys with the hair. So I got Sylus, his outfit, and of course the white outfit. And then I got Zane in his outfit and hair. I have him in the Cat Butler outfit right now. Hold on, I'm gonna have to change it. He just looks so fucking good with long hair. Ah! Like, I can't. He just looks so good. Yes. Alright, so let me put him back in his outfit. No. Facial. This. Yes, it's alright. I will leave the cat ears on. But oh, it's just so scrumdiddlyumptious. It's just so scrumdiddlyumptious. So we love that. Yes, and then we also got Caleb in his outfit, but we do not have Caleb's hair yet. I am 4 pulls from his hair. So yeah. Oh, all the outfits are so scrumptious. So yes, the plan is to get Xavier next. So after I get Caleb's hair, the next outfit will go to Xavier, and the next hair will go to Xavier. So as always, I'm sorry, Raphael. One boy has to be the sacrifice. Xavier just looks too yummy in this outfit to not. Lads having a boycott that's not going to last long. You would fucking think, we've been, CN girlies have been making a good stink, for a bit now about we deserve more Sylus content because Sylus was not released with the same amount of content that Raphael, Zane, and Xavier were. Same with Caleb. He also was not released with the same amount. So the demand is for more content. This has been going on since before Caleb was released. So yeah, kind of bullcrap that they haven't even said anything. That's the problem. Infold has been silent about this still, and like I don't know why they aren't just like putting on a simple like, hey guys, we hear you, we're actively working on it, don't worry, we respect you, and we're gonna, work to make you, proud of the company you're throwing all your fucking money into. But no, for some reason, they won't just do that.
Their capacity
and I don't know why.
Surpasses that of animals.
I'm planning on cosplaying a human version of the Spinosaurus from Jurassic Park 3. Think I should go ahead with it? Why not? That sounds awesome. But that's definitely unique. Definitely something not others have done before. So I say go for it. Hi Dom, how are you? He reminds me of Dio. Shit, the outfit does kind of have a Dio-esque vibe to it, don't it? Look at Dio Sylus, my hot fictional furry man. Oh my god, I was playing around in photo mode. So, okay, I have beef with the official Love and Deepspace Reddit. I got fucking beef with them right now. Because when I freaking tell you, they did Midnight and Dirty. So I took this glorious photo of Sylus looking like a Greek god in the Illugio mode. 406 upvotes, plus 20 comments and like 30 shares. Tell me why. They were like, oh, sorry, it's not getting deleted for like anything like, oh, it's bad or something, but we have mega threads, weekly mega threads you can go post it in. Yeah, you mean the mega threads no one looks at? The mega threads that have like 1 or 2 upvotes? Like, fuck off! And so yeah, they deleted my fucking post. Because they're like, oh, it's just to deal with, like, clutter and, like, posts. It's like, sure, maybe if this post had, like, 1 or 2 upvotes, fine. But it had 406 upvotes within, like, an hour! And they deleted it! Meanwhile, there are other Illugio posts still up. Reddit mods. Why don't you go delete those? Guys, I was so salty, you don't even know! Yeah, I know, Dom. They, TikTok Studio updated, and it literally got rid of the full screen version, I am afraid. So if you want full screen, you either have to come to Twitch, or you have to go to YouTube. I'm afraid there are no other options at the moment. I know, I'm sorry. I don't know why TikTok Studio done did it, but it did. Come to Twitch, or come to YouTube. Twitch has at least a more lively chat. But yes, look how beautiful it is. Look how beautiful he is. I do mean Dio from JoJo. I know who you mean, manager. It's on the list, same as the Buck Rex from TLW. Oh, I don't know what that is. And my girlfriend does Dorex from the same movie. I don't think I know what that is. They being sassy and jealous. Honestly, I was legit feeling the same way. I'm like, they jealous my post is doing so good. Guys, my post was literally the second post when you first get into the Reddit. Mine was the second post. I'm Like, I feel so robbed. Robbed. So yeah, I just went through. But yeah, so apparently, like, now for any photos you take in, like, the photos mode or in Illugio, they're, like, they're supposed to be delegated to these weekly mega thread posts that only let you post one photo at a time, and they're gonna be deleted after a week. So I'm like, what are we even supposed to post on this damn Reddit? Like, what are you even allowed to post on the damn Reddit? Anytime I post anything, it always gets deleted because, oh, there's too many other posts just like this going on right now, so we're just deleting yours. We see it got traction and it's pretty popular right now, but we don't care. Guys, I'm so bitter. I'm such a bitter bitch. You don't even know. Oh, she doesn't read YouTube chat. I do too! And thank you for liking the SpongeBob in the thumbnail. I thought it was funny. Chaos. Alright, love you too. Go get some grub. But yeah. But okay. So, the plan for today, of course, obviously, is to read through the Sylus card, Zane card, and Caleb card, but also the event story. So we're currently in Sylus's event part. Like, isn't this insane? Look at this. So yeah, if anything, I can read through or listen through Sylus's prologue again, so you guys can just get the backstory. But the cool thing is, so like I said, this is a dream parallel universe. This is how we are justifying this. And yes, the male T-Rex from the second movie and my girlfriend as the female T-Rex. Oh, that's cute. I like that. You should definitely do that, Gojira. That's adorable. I love that. It's adorable. But yeah, it's pretty dumb. I think it's stupid too. So I'm very salty pants. Because again, it'd be like one thing if it's like, okay, I get it. Get rid of the posts that have maybe 1 or 2 upvotes that were posted hours ago, right? Just no interaction whatsoever. But if there's a post that's clearly still gaining positive traction that is on the up, just let it be. Like, why delete it? I literally can't wrap my mind around that. Why delete a post that's just creating fun comments, like positive fun comments? People are clearly enjoying the photos. Like, I don't get it. It really just has me fucking irritated. Jealous. Yeah, I'm telling you. Jealous bitches. So I went and posted my pictures on Xiaohongshu. Though the one problem with Xiaohongshu is, from anytime I ever see CN girlies posting pictures of the boys, they always cover up their chests with like a sticker or something. So I did that. So I'm like, it destroys the magic though. Destroys the magic. But yeah, alright, here, I'll replay through Sylus's prologue chapter so we can get some more context for the world state. Okay. Let me know if I need to turn up volume or any of that kind of stuff, and I shall. Oop, no, I can't put that there. Okay. Oh, it's not starting from the very beginning. Okay, so, quick context. MC wakes up from a dream at a desk that is not at the Hunter Association. She's essentially at, like, the equivalent of, like, Lincoln FBI. Apparently Lincoln is now the new N109 zone in this parallel universe world that we are now in. There are people known as predators, that can, like, essentially they go into, like, a frenzy because there was, like, a nuclear radiation leak bomb explosion thing that went off and, like, infected and mutated people. So that's why people are the way they are. That's why we got these people. So the predators are able to blend into society, but they sometimes go into these frenzies and attack people. And they'll either kill the people, or they will also infect them and turn them into predators. So yes, we are now in charge of interrogating one of the boys because there's like some new like fancy like drug thing on the market, black market, that is used to like enhance frenzies or whatever, frenzy states. So bad. So want to get it off the market, so we're going to interrogate the boys to figure out who's selling it, who's making it, and how do we stop them. But yeah, all right. So like I said, this is his prologue chapter, and then we can jump into chapter 1, but then we'll have to wait because the other chapters will slowly be set out throughout the week. But after this, we will jump into Sylus's card. After I enter the interrogation room, the predator Sylus has his back facing me, yet I can sense the overflowing dangerous aura he emanates. I approach Sylus and lean against the interrogation table in front of him. We meet again, Sylus. Given our circumstances, however, maybe I should call you Tartarus instead.
You keep bringing me to the LCBI for small talk. Do you think I have nothing better to do?
Chains bind Sylus's hands to the chair's armrest, and the collar around his neck further restrains his movement. Even though he's restrained, he could easily break free at any moment and rip my throat out if he wanted to. Fortunately, I'm the person holding the chain attached to his collar, and I'm holding it tightly. Since you're a Triple-S class predator who's worked as an assassin for years, we would like you to cooperate with our investigation.
I see the LCBI's intel is outdated. Allow me to give you a quick update on my circumstances. I'm a law-abiding citizen now.
I mean, of course, isn't that the face of a law-abiding citizen? Would you think anything less from this face? Sylus and I first met in a predator outbreak when my life was hanging by a thread. Thank you so much for the follow. Ironically, it was this assassin who saved me. He took me under his wing afterward. He taught me how to shoot, and most importantly, he taught me how to survive in this city. A sexy citizen, not gonna lie. Yeah. A tasty, scrumdiddlyumptious citizen. We lived on the edge and depended on each other for survival. However, you accepted a commission and then vanished without a trace. You mooched off me for years, but you didn't even share your bank account details before you left.
So, you've decided to mix personal grudges with your work?
Aren't those the best kind? Personal work grudges? He's not wrong. I've had this grudge for a long time, especially after he abandoned me. From a professional and personal standpoint, we're enemies. During the past few years, the assassin Sylus vanished. Meanwhile, Tartarus, the predator, reappeared in the public eye. And closely tied to that, Nightstricks is a criminal organization that has rapidly risen to power in Lincoln. Its authority reaches far and deep into the city. However, Sylus's restrained and low-profile approach that left no evidence behind has consistently allowed him to evade incarceration. With dirt on numerous celebrities and high-ranking officials, Sylus is often brought in with a show of force, only to be politely escorted out shortly after. Recalling this, I can't help but be on high alert. Is that a VTuber or a Final Fantasy NPC? I can't tell. Neither. He is an otome lover boy. He is an otome lover boy. Anyway, let's skip this pretense of familiarity. I toss a stack of crime reports on the table in front of him. Recently, there was an incident in the Southern District where a predator attacked someone. Our informant says it was your handiwork. Not fictional furry man. He's not furry. Fair. I played those games. They're good games. They are, in fact, good games. Exposing yourself in such a trivial incident isn't your style. I yank the collar around his neck, and Sylus's body lurches forward. He furrows his brow and glares at me for my aggression. I smile, disable the nearby surveillance camera, and lower my voice. Of course, those charges were just an excuse to bring you in. Sylus, I need your help with something. Recently, a potent frenzy enhancer has appeared on the black market. Our intel suggests its source is an abandoned research facility on Lincoln's outskirts. In the past, it was used to imprison predators and conduct experiments on them. Infiltrating that place will be risky, which is where you come in.
This isn't exactly how you ask people for help.
Really? I guess I'll have to use the method you taught me then. I played Obey Me. It was about vampires and goddamn. Oh, yeah. The Obey Me ones. I remember those ones. I played the Voltage company games like so much back in the day. Those were mine. Those were my cup of tea. And Samurai Love Ballad Party. That was also my cup of tea for the longest time. I unfastened the collar around Sylus's neck and traced the red marks that slowly appear on his skin. As you can see, I actually know nothing about the facility. That's why I need your help. So, will you help me or not? Sylus grasps my fingertips. His intense gaze that falls on me befits a predator.
My little bird has grown up, it seems. Your wings are getting stronger with each passing day.
Yeah. You should have known this would happen when you took me under your wing all those years ago. I should probably leave this live because I'm at the age of the first message. Gotcha! See you later! Thanks for stopping in. Alright, so we get to go to chapter 1. And then we will jump into his actual card. Ooh. After reluctantly making a deal, Sylus and I infiltrate the abandoned research facility. The building has been deserted for years, evidenced by the falling chunks of plaster and bricks littering the floor. Several pages decorated with formulas remain intact. Its previous occupants must have left in a hurry. After I photograph the documents, I approach a storage rack with piles of discarded boxes. This one has the label EV.
Ever.
Good old Ever. You seem to be familiar with this facility. Don't tell me you're somehow involved.
Let's just say they're an old friend of mine.
So you've done business with them before. Unlike the petty schemes of ordinary predators, Sylus has grander plans and even greater ambition. What exactly is your relationship with Ever anyway? For a long time, I suspected they sent those men in black who always lurked around our house.
That's only part of the story. Ever tried to kill me before. It's only natural I return their kindness with a few gifts. To express my gratitude.
No, but of course. Gifts.
I just so happened to blow up the first research facility ever used to study predators.
Oh, no wonder they're willing to chase you to the ends of the earth.
When you were still my contact, one of their high-ranking executives went missing. You might be on their hit list, too.
That's a little disconcerting. That's a little disconcerting. As we reach a turn in the staircase, a barely noticeable object catches my attention. Concealed by the weathered wall is a door. It's almost impossible to spot unless someone has keen observation skills. Light slants in from a small window above and illuminates this dormant space. Various test tubes and instruments lie scattered on the lab benches. I look around and spot an abandoned computer in the corner. Despite its heavily worn appearance, I press a button on the keyboard. To my surprise, the screen lights up.
039 on standby. Unit DL-039 is ready.
Not password.
Please enter the password.
Not the password. Oh, okay. That's all we get right now. Alright, so let's jump into his actual card. Shall we? Alright. What's the password? Got no idea. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't say. Alright, here we go. I'm so excited. I've been waiting for this all day. How many identities does Sylus, the man who took me in, truly have? Oh, okay. Are we getting a little bit more to the backstory? The password is password? Like, gasp. Genius. Many years ago, a radioactive leak contaminated many citizens in Legon City. It transformed them into predators. These individuals have an increased tendency for violence. As the predator population grew, the crime rate soared year after year. The lives of the innocent became fleeting as autumn leaves. The city, filled with corrupt officials and intricate power struggles, became as fragile as an egg on the edge of a cliff over time. Many have pinned their hopes for salvation on the upcoming mayoral election. Holy shit, that's why he's a politician? So, fun fact, Caleb's a politician in this. He's a politician in this. That's funny. Among the candidates, a young contender had a major lead in the polls. They promised to deal with the predator crisis. However, this candidate only recently escaped an assassination attempt by Tartarus, who is a SSS class predator.
It's been a little over a week since the arrest, and your department already sentenced 3 or 4 people. I heard about you. You handled a few predator-related cases over the years. But I'd be careful if I were you. Everyone knows the reputation of the guy who leads Nightstricks.
Nightstricks is a gang that has risen to power in Lincoln's southern district in recent years. They have connections to almost everything. From weapons and intel to various contraband, even satellite hacking, Nightstricks can provide anything so long as the price is right. The chatty guard finally comes to a stop in front of a cell. Our short walk has ended. Thank you, sir. I can take it from here. The guard sheepishly retreats. I head deeper into the corridor.
Special access verified. Please enter.
The mayoral election has various factions on edge. The Lincoln City Bureau of Investigation, or LCBI, is determined to capture Tartarus and prevent more incidents from occurring. Information about Tartarus is very limited, but a credible source suggests the leader of Nightstricks might have some leads. Consequently, the LCBI managed to find a charge serious enough to justify incarcerating the gang leader. His movements are basically restricted. The deal is simple. He gets his freedom in exchange for information related to Tartarus. But, true to the guard's words, my colleagues left empty-handed. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been suddenly assigned to take over the case today. I wasn't even given the chance to review the file of the leader of Nightstricks. Gatsu? What? No, Gatsu's not here. Oh, stop! Oh, stop. He's just humming. Stop! That's so cute! Stop! You can't! Oh my god. At the end of the corridor is the last cell. Inside it is the leader of Nightstricks. His back is turned to me, but he exudes a nonchalant air. That voice sounds familiar. Why are we using this sound? Why are we using this music for this scene? This is not from Misty Invasion. Like, this is like Smexy time music. Like, what? What is this? Why are we doing Misty Invasion music here? Hi, Panda! Hello! That voice sounds familiar. Oh my god, he has glasses on too. Yes, yeah.
Oh, the LCBI sent a new face.
Oh, what is this outfit, sir? Oh. Thank you for the hydrate. What is this outfit,
Good
though?
call.
Oh my god. Hi, TK. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the head pats and the hydrate. I really appreciate it. It's a nice outfit, though. I like. There's a good look on you, sir. Sylus.
Long time no see.
Yeah. Yeah. I take a step forward, unable to believe my eyes. His fate has been unknown for years, yet here he is in the flesh. You're the leader of Nightstricks? Are you okay? Years ago, this person who had been a constant presence in my life vanished without a trace overnight. I can't believe we're seeing each other again like this. I'm shocked. As my heart races, a flood of questions rushes to the forefront of my mind. Bruh, nerd Sylus? Nerd? Nuh-uh. That's some 90s crap stereotypes. Nuh-uh. Glasses do not make you a nerd. No. That's not how that works. No. No. Uh-uh. No. I thought you...
This is how you greet your suspects, Miss Enforcer?
The word enforcer brings me back to reality. Aware that this isn't a place for reunions, I push the shock of meeting Sylus again to the back of my mind. I brace myself. Thank you for the follow! I'm here on behalf of the LCBI. I hope you'll be willing to assist me with my work. Can you tell us something about Tartarus, the triple S class predator?
Having information and choosing to share it are two different things.
He glances at the bandage on my chest.
Special Enforcer. You look good in that uniform.
Stop. Oh, I'd be dead. I would so be dead. Oh, they'd have to drag me out. When you get a chance, I think game volume could be a bit higher on TikTok. Okay. Can do. Alright, how's that? Or even higher. Thanks. Even behind bars, you have quite the commanding presence.
I thought you'd say you missed me after all this time.
Oh.
Or that you were worried about me, at least.
Distant memories stir, and I move closer to the iron bars that separate us. I whisper to him, Sylus, I really was worried about you. Sylus's index finger passes through the bars of the cage. He slowly, purposefully straightens my enforcer badge.
Was it to the point where you'd clean out the safe?
Oh! Yeah. Hey, that's fair. I'd be pissed too. I'd be like, screw you. I'm taking everything. You leaving my ass high and dry? You get nothing. Hi, Grim. How are you? I'm good. I first met Sylus during a predator attack years ago. Back then, I wasn't an enforcer in the Northern District. I was just a kid struggling to survive on the streets in the Southern District. I wasn't alone. In this chaotic, dangerous area of the city, there were others like me. One day, we'd be fighting tooth and nail over a piece of bread from the trash can, and the next day, we could all die at the hands of the predators. Ouch. Years ago, Southern District, Lincoln City.
Run! Get out of here! Somebody help!
Kill! Kill them all!
Oh, ouch. That's not great. Chaos erupted all around me. The howls of the predators intermingled with the screams of the crowd, the cacophony threatening to burst my eardrums. Blood trickled from the bite wound above my collarbone as I stumble into an abandoned pharmacy on the deserted street. It hurts. A burst of intense gunfire resounds in the distance. A few seconds pass before a tall figure with a gun entered the pharmacy. What are you doing? Playing Love and Deepspace. Just playing the brand new Love and Deepspace cards that just dropped today. Oh god, he looks so fine. The man grabbed a bottle of antiseptic from the shelf next to me, unscrewed the cap, and poured it over his wound. Yeah, he would do that. Ooh, look at the snake on his belt. Ooh. I'm really gonna have to get in the photo mode and like take close detail, like look at the details on their clothes. He hastily bandaged it and turned to leave. He didn't even glance at me throughout the entire process. At times like these, staying alive was considered a victory. No one had the luxury to worry about others. Scans his barcode. You know what? Go for it. I will take a good photo and you can scan it. Hi, Gilmy. Hello. My vision blurred from the blood loss, but my survival instinct kicked in. With the last bit of my strength, I grabbed his clothes. Take me with you.
Let go of me.
Oh.
Let go of me.
Oh, God, the voice actor always doing such good work. He always doing such good work. You have a gunshot wound. You got that while being chased, right? If you leave me here, I might accidentally tell people your whereabouts. Oh. Before I can finish my sentence, I feel the cold barrel of a gun against my forehead.
It'd be easier to solve the problem like this, don't you think?
No. If you take me with you, I promise I won't slow you down.
You little... when I find you, I'll skin you alive!
Oh, that doesn't sound pleasant. I'm a girl, and him? Yeah, isn't he gorgeous? Isn't he gorgeous? They're here. As the cries of the predators resound once more, I touched the bite wound above my collarbone. He seemed to have noticed it as well.
Calm down. You won't become a predator.
He poured what was left of the antiseptic onto my wound. Pain washed over me, but as I looked up to meet his cold gaze, I forced myself to hold back my tears.
If you want to come with me, dry those tears first.
Sylus was an assassin. He was as lethal as he is notorious. As he said, I didn't turn into a monster. I sometimes wonder if that was why Sylus saved me. He said my immunity would be a secret. No one else was discovered to be immune. Oh, okay, so that's why we're Special Babu in this universe. Okay, we're like Ellie from Last of Us. We're like the only one immune. And I didn't want to end up as someone's lab rat in their quest for a cure. After I recovered, Sylus handed me off, a homeless teen, to Wolf? Wolf was his contact. Heck yeah. Are we gonna actually show who's Wolf? Or are we just not gonna? From that moment on, Sylus was a constant presence in my life. Sometimes he stopped by to do business. Other times I delivered modified weapons to him on Wolf's behalf. I noticed that aside from his usual job, Sylus occasionally disappeared for a while. When he showed up again, he'd be injured. I couldn't help but wonder what kind of opponent was powerful enough to injure the most feared assassin in the Southern District. I love him, but never like Iharu. Furuhashi? Wait, who's that? I don't know who that is. Iharu. Who is Iharu? I do not know who this is. Years later, Sylus disappeared again. A few days earlier, Wolf left for a delivery, but quickly lost contact with each other. From the second floor, I peered through a gap in the curtains. I kept an eye on the Watchers, who showed up a couple days ago. They lurked in the shadows, and their intentions weren't obvious. Night fell, and a sudden downpour engulfed the city. Only flashes of lightning pierced the darkness. Sleep eluded me as I tossed and turned. A sense of foreboding encouraged me to reach for the revolver under my pillow. I borrowed it from Sylus without asking after I ran an errand for him. Okay, as you do. It's okie dokie, Grim. See you later. Bye. Someone's here. I quickly jumped inside the wardrobe. Even after all the intense situations I experienced over the years, my palm felt clammy as I held the gun.
Sylus isn't here. Grab the girl. Use her to negotiate.
Oh boy.
She can't be his family, can she?
Fools.
The commotion outside quickly disappeared. A few seconds passed, and then the wardrobe door was yanked open. Sylus towered over me. His shadow stretched across the wall behind him like the legs of a spider.
Get out.
Okay. Okay. It's you. I quickly let out a sigh of relief, lowering my gun. I thought Wolf's enemies wanted revenge.
They didn't find this place, but they did find Wolf.
Ouch. Then he's...
He won't be coming back.
I see. I can't say I'm too surprised. No one was guaranteed to see tomorrow, but even though I acknowledged this harsh reality, I felt a lump form in my throat. Sylus gently tugged on my hand that was still holding the gun. He pulled me out of the wardrobe.
Why didn't you shoot?
If I did, he'd be with Wolf right now. Not wanting him to see me as indecisive or a burden, I sniffled and changed the subject. Am I in charge of this place now? You'll still accept jobs here, right? I was worried that Sylus might stop visiting this place since his old contact was gone. The strong cast aside the weak, don't they?
Do you want to be my contact?
Yes, please. Yes, please. Suddenly, he grabbed the gun and pressed it against his chest. Without hesitation, Sylus pressed my finger down, pulling the trigger. Blood rushed to my head and my temples throbbed, but it took me a few moments to realize that the gun wasn't loaded. Are you serious? You're lucky that didn't have any bullets.
You think I got lucky?
Sylus slipped his finger through the trigger guard and handed me the gun. It was like he returned a toy. I hesitantly opened the cylinder. It was empty. How did you know?
It's the weight.
Huh. Damn. That's impressive. What the hell? Sylus produced a bullet from one of his pockets. I didn't know where he got it from. He loaded it into the chamber in a blink of an eye.
If you don't want to end up like Wolf, never hesitate when you shoot.
The gun in my hand felt heavier all of a sudden. Whether it was because of the bullet or something else, I wasn't sure. At midnight, another group of Watchers closed in on us. They're very popular. Thank you for the follow! When Sylus emerged from Wolf's dilapidated house, the rain washed away the blood from his hands. Were they also your enemies? He opened the car door and glanced at me as I was in the back seat. He didn't answer my question.
I got a call a few days ago. They said someone had taken out a massive insurance policy with my name.
What?
And the beneficiary is...
He rubbed the bridge of his nose.
Well, We have to move now thanks to you.
Wait, why the Tell me you're kidding. Tell me we didn't actually do something that's stupid. I ignore the sarcasm in his tone and focused on his word choice. He said we this time. Surprised insurances are even offering fucking fucking plans in this timeline. After that night, I became Sylus' new contact. We continued to live on the edge for years. With what I learned from Sylus, I gradually became capable of handling missions beyond intel gathering. I could do more than I could do them myself. But the city sank deeper into chaos and corruption. I witnessed too many innocent people get hurt, and I felt powerless. Lincoln had truly become a city of sin. Sometimes I was jolted out of bed because I had nightmares about being attacked. Then I'd hear the wailing police sirens or muffled pops of gunshots. That was when I'd go downstairs barefoot and enter the living room. Sylus would usually be on the couch performing gun maintenance. I sat next to him and turned on the TV, and before I knew it, I drifted off to sleep. Just the sight of his silhouette was enough to lull me into a peaceful slumber. Over the years, countless enemies chased after us. Sylus and I moved many times. We hadn't finished unpacking at this new place, but neither Sylus nor I was in a rush. It had become the norm for us to move at a moment's notice.
Recently, there have been multiple disappearances in our city. The authorities would like to remind everyone to be careful around suspicious individuals when outside.
Helpful. Sylus was in front of the cabinet picking out his equipment for today's mission. You can catch a stray bullet by just sitting at home. You don't even need to go out.
Catch.
He tossed me a newly modified gun. Can you finish your mission early today?
What? Do you need me to attend a guardian teacher conference?
I'm an adult, thank you very much. There will never be a guardian teacher conference. A new movie is premiering tonight. I want to see it. Wow, wouldn't think. I mean, I guess they still need entertainment, right?
Expired invitation?
Huh? Did he sneak off and go to the theater? If he needs to busy himself, he can always accept lower paying jobs.
It's dark and quiet in the theater. Perfect for taking out a target. How convenient.
Of course. I rejected the low-paying job offer and set my phone down. The cost of tonight's movie tickets can be taken out of my cut for today. My treat.
You're very generous.
Yeah, I do be. I do be that sometimes. He selected a few pieces of suitable gear and finished his preparations. He was about to head out. By the way, it's time for our 6-month income settlement. My share.
I'll deposit it for you, and I won't touch it.
Sylus, you do know a lot of parents say that to trick their kids, right?
Didn't you say you were an adult earlier?
And here I thought you had trouble hearing things.
We urge all citizens to come forward with any information.
Annoyed, I turned down the TV's volume. You should get going, and you're not allowed to stand me up tonight. Otherwise, I'll find a way to use up all your retirement savings.
You're so ruthless.
Sylus turned to leave, and the lingering sound of his voice was more distant than the door closing.
See you at the theater.
Why do I got a feeling we about to be stood up? I heard countless piercing sirens echoing from the other side of the city that night. I couldn't tell if it was in my nightmare or Lincoln. Early the next morning, the news report about a massive explosion at an abandoned chemical plant in the suburbs from the previous night was being broadcast on every street corner. Sylus never came back either. Did he leave me? Or maybe someone erased him from this city? When I could only speculate, wait, and search, those suspicious, dangerous figures reappeared around me. I refused to sit back and do nothing. I moved to the Northern District and hid my identity to become an enforcer. With the resources this position provided, I might have a better shot at finding Sylus. But I soon realized the Northern District wasn't a paradise. People were more complex and corrupt here than where I grew up. Even as an enforcer, there was still so much I couldn't change. Well, because I lacked the strength. At some point, the idea of leaving this city began to take root in my mind. But just as it became more persistent, Sylus reappeared out of nowhere. My thoughts snapped back to reality. Sylus is officially the prisoner I'm supposed to be interrogating. I clear my throat and attempt to get the conversation back on track. Let's return to the matter at hand. The LCBI needs you to provide information about Tartarus. The footsteps grow louder as they approach. It's the same guard from earlier. He's suddenly rushing toward us.
I just received orders from the warden. You're free to go, sir.
Ah, boo. Huh?
We prepared all your personal belongings, sir. You can take them with you.
Damn. On a silver platter. It quickly dawns on me that maybe this imprisonment is part of his elaborate plan.
Thank you for the pickup service, Miss Enforcer.
Damn. Behind us, the heavy iron gate of the prison slowly creaks shut. Standing here with Sylus and breathing in the city's not-so-fresh air, I'm hit with the uncanny sense of deja vu. It's as if we've been transported to the past. I receive a belated message from the LCBI. Sylus has been released without charges. Apparently, he pulled some strings via unknown connections. So, was it intentional, or was I lucky to be assigned as your interrogator?
The prison gate isn't exactly the ideal spot for this conversation.
His evasive attitude is enough of an answer. It's clear he had this planned out since the beginning and kept me in the dark. Fuming, I turn on my heel and march to the parking lot. With his long strides, Sylus easily keeps up with me.
Where are you going?
It's like, where you think? I'm angry at you. I failed my mission. Obviously, I'll be heading home. And I'm clearly not important enough for this. Why don't you ask our bureau chief to escort you out of prison? Having entered the parking lot, I yank open the car door, and before I can even react, Sylus smoothly slides into the passenger seat as if it's the most natural thing in the world. Girl, you gotta lock your doors! Jesus Christ! Why are you in my car?
It's been years. I thought we could catch up.
Uh-huh. Sure, why don't I take a quick detour to the LCBI? We can catch up there instead.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire. You don't waste time, huh?
If we're talking about predators, the most dangerous one is sitting next to me. He turns his head to give me a sidelong glance. I tighten my grip on the steering wheel and slam my foot on the accelerator.
Do you care whether or not I'm alive? Come on, we're still on the same side.
To think that he's been quietly climbing the ranks to become a leader this whole time. Meanwhile, I thought he was dead. A knot of anger tightens in my chest. Really? I must have missed the part where you still considered me one of your own.
Then let me rephrase that. You're my former ally. My ally not only cleaned out my safe, but also bought me a massive life insurance policy.
Girly Pop was like, shit, you know what? I'm gonna take care of me in this situation. Which, I mean, can you blame her? She thought you were dead, my guy. I'd probably clear out the safe too, to be fair. Shit. You're the one who vanished without a word and left me wondering if you were even alive. I had to plan for my future somehow. But if you help me catch Tartarus this time, I'm not greedy. Why don't we split it 50-50 like before? What do you think? He's like, are you kidding me? After a fleeting moment of silence, Silas's face relaxes. A familiar, nonchalant smile reappears.
Well then, the protege has now outshone her master.
The train rumbles past outside like an irritable monster, making my tiny apartment tremble in its wake. Okay. It's one of those, the train's like right outside our window kind of thing. Steam billows from the bathroom as Sylus, looking fresh and clean, stands by the window. He glances outside briefly before turning his attention back to the room. I stand by the door and wait for him to break the silence.
The view here is pretty nice.
Yeah, a vantage point at this height is excellent. You can see every movement outside. It's a defensive stronghold, easy to defend, hard to attack, and offers a quick escape route.
I see you've retained what I taught you.
I mean, duh. Duh.
But I meant to say that this place is on the outskirts of the Northern District. We're not far from the main bridge, so you can see the Southern District from here.
We can't see the place we used to live in from this spot. I have a whirlwind of questions about the time Sylus was away, and there's so much I needed to know. What happened? Why didn't you come back?
Straight to the point. I thought you'd work your way there with some small talk first.
Nah, fuck that shit. I want answers now. Sylus turns and leans against the edge of the sink.
I was ambushed by Ever's lapdogs.
Ever? I didn't expect that, but it makes sense for some reason. It's surprising that anyone could successfully ambush Sylus, but if it's Ever, they could do it. This business conglomerate initially started out in biotech. Now they're an innovative group that has changed people's daily lives. Behind the scenes, Ever has been pulling the strings at City Hall for their hidden agenda. The current mayor is nothing more than their puppet. Over the years, I used my position to secretly gather a substantial amount of evidence against them. One of the crucial pieces proves that the contamination, which has been plaguing Lincoln for years, is Ever's doing. Ah, there we go. There it is. There it is. However, as Ever's spokesperson, the current mayor still has a high chance of being reelected. Unless I'm certain the evidence can decisively bring down Ever, I won't reveal it so easily. But when did you get on their bad side? As soon as the words left my lips, fragments of a distant memory suddenly flashed through my mind. When we first met, Sylus was already being hunted.
You can say we're old friends.
So, the people who used to show up around us, they were Ever's agents this whole time.
But as time passed, they added another target to their list. After years of searching, Ever finally identified a person who's immune to the predators.
Oh boy. Sylus swipes the condensation from the mirror. Then he reaches out to open my collar. A faint scar sits on above my collarbone. And the one and only.
Ever has been relentlessly looking for you. And then they discover the pesky guy who's been hanging around you is their old nemesis.
The greatest profit comes when you control both the poison and its antidote. That's why Ever needs to eliminate Sylus first. That explosion at the abandoned chemical plant that shook the entire city, it was your doing, right?
Sometimes the best defense is a well-timed offense. The location happened to be Ever's most important biochemical laboratory in Lincoln.
Youch. I should have known he wouldn't have just sit back and tolerate it. Avenging every grievance is more his style. However, I learned they were conducting modification experiments there. Did Ever do something to you?
No.
Sylus' expression remains unfazed, as if the infamous explosion is barely worth mentioning. If you were alive this whole time, then why didn't you come find me?
You couldn't even get a good night's sleep in the Southern District. Now you're with the LCBI. Isn't it better?
You're not me. How could you possibly know what's better for me? Sylus remains non-committal. When I realize he knows everything about my life, down to the smallest detail, the resentment I held due to his absence disappears.
After that, I worked within Nightstricks. At times you can accomplish more in the shadows.
From what I gathered, creating and trafficking the Predators is a small part of Ever's business. Apparently, the SSS class Predators are valuable assets and have control devices implanted in them. Do you think Tartarus was under their control when he attacked the candidate?
You're awfully concerned about that person. Why are you so determined to catch him?
Those who don't cooperate with the LCBI shouldn't pry into Enforcer's work. His phone that's on the sink suddenly rings. Our conversation is cut short. You just got out of prison and you're already busy?
An associate is sending their regards.
Sylus types a short reply before turning off his phone.
As the only person who's immune, you should worry about yourself first. Ever has never stopped looking for you.
Thanks for the heads up. I already suspected certain individuals were watching me for years, though. I adjust my shirt collar to hide my scar. Don't worry, I won't let my guard down. And once I catch Tartarus, I plan to leave Lincoln.
Then I wish you success.
As the election draws near, the number of predators in the city suddenly increases. Tension and violence permeates every corner of the city. The attacks become more frequent and intense. The LCBI is in complete disarray, and since I'm unable to extract any information from Sylus for now, I have no choice but to seek intel from other sources. Today, I receive a message from an informant. A nightclub in the Southern District has information about Tartarus. Going to the club. Chaos, of course. Hey, Chaos! They named a bar after ya! Chaos is the most infamous nightclub in the Southern District. It can be summed up in 2 words. Anything goes. The air is thick with various scents. Fluorescent lights dance across the crowd and paint surreal psychedelic hues on their faces. As soon as I set foot in Chaos, countless eyes lock onto me. I make my way directly to a booth at the far end of the dance floor. There sits a bearded man who's flanked by several henchmen. Their bloodshot eyes and purposefully bared fangs leave little room for debate. They're predators. I own a bar, huh? Owned and named after yourself, apparently.
So, You're interested in buying information?
He doesn't bother hiding his appraisal as he looks at me from head to toe.
Listen, girl. Didn't your informant warn you? Regular folks who waltz in here don't get to leave.
Her neck looks fragile. I can break it in one bite.
Oh, God. No, thank you.
You've got a death wish.
Hi, Chuddy. How are you? Aren't you open for business? Does it really matter whose money you're taking? The hostile predator closes in on me. An eerie silence instantly falls over the dance floor. Clear, deliberate footsteps resound behind me. The predators, who are about to surround me, suddenly back away. It's as if they sense an even greater danger. Ironic that the guy that doesn't drink would own a bar. I mean, hey, it's just like how most dealers aren't users. It's a thing of you never use what you sell because you don't want to like crave it, so you don't want to like be the one to drain your own supply. If that makes sense. On the wall, I see the reflection of a tall, looming figure getting closer and closer.
Who are you?
Ooh.
You're out and about at this hour? What kind of game is this?
Oh, I'm here to get intel.
And did you get it?
Was about to. Not yet. My friends here aren't exactly welcoming.
Is that so?
The air seems to freeze over. The overwhelming pressure emanating from Sylus is impossible to ignore. Hey, look, Sylus is in Sugar! Sugar! Oh my god! Sugar! Oh my god. Like wild beasts submitting to a superior predator, the surrounding predators fall into a fearful silence. Sylus slightly tilts his chin and gestures to the revolver at the bearded man's waist.
Since you're not in the mood for business, why don't we play a game instead? I heard that revolver of yours made a few intel seekers retire.
Oh, youch.
Then, let's play roulette.
If that was the case, a lot of people. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. I need to use the El Baño. 1 second! Alright, I've returned. Where's my VTuber? Oh, they're behind the gameplay because sadly, I can't put them in front of the gameplay. And full window mode is now no longer an option on TikTok Studio. But if you want to see my beautiful selfie, you could always come to Twitch or YouTube. Hi, Kimmy. Hello. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Alrighty. And we now return to these messages. Cautiously shifting his gaze from Sylus, he draws his revolver.
6 chambers, 3 bullets.
3
If you win, I'll tell you what I know.
I take the gun and shake it slightly. This gun's weight. As I recall, that rainy night from many years ago, a familiar sensation creeps into my chest. I glance at Sylus. He makes a finger gun and gently taps his temple.
Bang.
Alright, we'll play. Hey, good. Glad to hear you're doing good. Sometimes I wish I could delete my own messages here. We're here, you second guessing your a message or two back. I wasn't gonna say anything, but you know. I press the gun against my own temple. The 3 shots happen so quickly that everyone freezes for a moment before struggling to process what just occurred. I slam the gun down on the table. You can try the remaining 3 shots, or you can tell me where Tartarus is.
I bet he doesn't have the guts to pull the trigger. 1 piece of intel for 3 lives. Now that's what I call a bargain.
You?
The bearded man grudgingly hands me an elegant card with an embedded chip.
If you have a death wish,
Close.
go ahead and push your luck.
Okay, hold on. Let me move it. Hold on. There you go. Oh, you want it in the box? Oh, Sylus is such a little weirdie. The box was on a cozy couch with a little blankie underneath of it. But he wants to be in the box. Screw the comfy couch and the cozy blankie. Give this man the box. That's literally busting at the sides when he sits in it. Oh my god. I got it. Oh yeah? How is the kitty doing? Trista, she's doing good. She's been good ever since she got home, honestly. Making yourself comfy in the box. You're all comfy in the box. Baby. But yeah, Trista's doing good. She's eating, sleeping, cleaning herself just like normal. So, luckily no harm done. Honestly, I think she's happy that fang is finally out. So, Sylus wraps his arm around my shoulders and guides me towards the exit.
Let's go. I'm taking you home.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Just gonna.
Let's go. I'm taking you home.
Yep. Who want to be in the box? My cat's Sylus. He wants to be in the box. It's a cardboard box. He just fits in it. It's cute. All right, he taking us home. He taking us home while looking like that. I won't complain. Street lights feebly flicker as the car enters a deserted alley. Sylus moves his foot off the accelerator. Saved. You know it.
I see you haven't forgotten what I taught you.
I've been meaning to ask, why were you there tonight?
I was checking on my business
hi, Trista.
ventures.
Business ventures. Not selling fruit in this universe, I take it. Guys, I don't think Sylus is selling fruit in this universe. With the number of predators increasing, isn't doing business in the Southern District troublesome?
My business involves all of Lincoln.
Fair. Outside the building, outside, the buildings lining the street are dark and empty as if they've been abandoned. Sylus, do you like the Southern District?
It's all right.
He's like, that's where I met you, and that's where I got to spend time with you. Every time I came back to Lincoln, I knew to go to the Southern District, because that's where you would be. Yeah, of course he likes it.
A single bullet can buy you a lot of things here.
I understand his meaning. Bullets buy lives, and lives are traded for money. What about the Northern District?
A playground of decadence isn't bad either.
He's like, I like both. Both are fine. You seem to fit in it wherever you go.
Where I choose to be doesn't depend on these sorts of things.
Dark, thick clouds hang in the night sky. It's going to start raining soon. With a piercing bird call, a black shape crashes into the windshield. Oh! I'm like, Mr. Crow, what the hell? what do you mean, caw? You just crashed into my windshield. What? Sylus and I get out of the car to investigate. We find a wounded crow. No! Fix him! Fix him! No! He picks up the bird and gives it a quick once-over.
It's not severely injured, but it won't be flying anytime soon.
Well, we need to take him in then. It is our job to take care of him and love him and feed him. Let's bring it with us, Sylus.
Do I look like someone who rescues animals?
Yes. No, we're taking him. The odds of being assassinated by a bird are 0. Don't tell me you're scared. Nitsuki is. Oh yeah, nah. It's like a little. It's our real life Mephi. It is our real life Mephi. Our Mephi baby. He gives me a look before unceremoniously putting the bird in the back seat. What the fuck? He just casually tossed him like, fine. God damn it. Don't ruin the leather.
Never mind. It's not like this is my first rescue.
Chances are low, but never 0. You never know, man. You gotta watch out for them killer birds. Oh my god. With the crow's wound treated, this little interlude comes to an end. However, Sylus shows no signs of leaving. No, so there's 2 ways to participate in the boycott. The draws that I pulled, these were saved pulls. I did not spend any money. The boycott, you can also participate in the boycott by not spending money for the first 3 days, which is how I am participating in the boycott. I am not actively giving them any of my money for the first 3 days, just like how the boycott stands. You are more than welcome to draw, though. I am still boycott strong, alright? So please don't come in here trying to be like, you're not part of it. I am. I pulled with resources that were all saved up. No money was spent. I fully support the boycott, and I am participating it in the way I think will benefit the boycott the most. Alright. With the crow's wound treated, he shows no signs of leaving. In my bedroom, I'm on my bed. I turn over the chip I won in my hands and scrutinize everything. If I can decode it, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out where Tartarus is. I had to wait for a parts reload to look at chat. I don't get it. Is there something that I'm not getting here? You young folk and your young slang these days? Wait, what do you mean? What you mean, sugar? What you talking about, sugar? The incessant pitter-patter of rain gets on my nerves, yet it's not long before exhaustion washes over me. My eyes close on their own.
I'll rip your throat out with my teeth!
Oh, God. Oh,
Kill them all!
Jesus Christ, that's a line. That is a line. It's that dream again. Only me and the predators are in it. In my dream, I'm caught in an endless cycle of shooting and running. Over there. I dash into a roadside pharmacy, its windows and doors shattered, but just when I think I'm safe, a chain wraps around my ankle. I stumble and fall. When I look up again, a predator's face transforms into Sylus's.
Want you to help me?
You're not talking to me, right, young folk? Well, Parfait is older, so we are all baby. Hey! Hey! That sounded like a Borderlands line, did it? Sylus! Alright, Toulouse. No clawing the box, please. If you're gonna be my little buddy, you can't be making noises now. I wake up drenched in sweat, and my hand reaches under the pillow to feel for my revolver. Faint sounds drift in from outside my bedroom. Gosh dang it, I hate it when it does that. Faint sounds drift in from outside my bedroom. Sylus is still here. The living room is shrouded in darkness. The lights are off. Barefoot, I walk over to his side and curl up on the sofa. I hug my knees to my chest.
I guess even enforcers have nightmares.
The more you see, the more you dream.
Is it because you realized one person's strength wasn't enough to save everyone?
The rip your throat out line, yes. Oh, the rip your throat out with my teeth. It's specifically because he said with my teeth that I'm like, oh, what the hell? You took me under your wing. If I had any grand ideas about saving the world, wouldn't you be the first to know about them? Sylus's gaze falls on my face. A keen interest flickers in his eyes as the room becomes quiet.
So, you didn't become an enforcer to be a savior.
I joined the LCBI so I could gain access to more info and resources. That way I could find you. Would be cool if Sylus is...
That's it?
Oh, Anthro Dragon with that outfit? I mean, it would look fine, that's for sure. It would look fine, that's for sure. He looks good with the long hair. I've already tested the dragon outfit with the long hair. So good. So good. Why else would I join them? Little did I know that someone was keeping tabs on me the whole time. Those years of worrying were for nothing. Only then do I realize how tightly my nails dig into the palms of my hands. I unclench my fists.
Is the Northern District exactly how you imagined it'd be?
No, even as an enforcer, I often feel like I don't belong here. Maybe that's why I choose to live on the outskirts of the Northern District.
Then do you feel like you belong in the Southern District?
Huh? I'm taken aback. Life in the Southern District was once fraught with danger, but with Sylus there, I never considered whether or not I belonged, even once. This concept suddenly dawns on me, and not wanting him to notice my realization, I avert my gaze. I haven't really thought about it.
Whenever you had nightmares back then, I assumed you went downstairs because you wanted to escape.
You're worried that I'd leave? So, you always sat there because you were worried I might leave? Sylus doesn't answer me. Instead, he does what he always used to do. He sets aside the gun he was cleaning and turns on the TV with the remote. Despite learning about Tartarus' whereabouts, I withheld this information from the LCBI. Relentless attacks from the predators constantly plague Lincoln. The public's demand for order grows and eventually erupts into protests, demonstrations, and strikes. The most favored candidate and his campaign team are drafting legislation to address the turmoil in Lincoln. If this bill is implemented after he wins the election, it inadvertently ruffles a lot of feathers. Meanwhile, the incompetent incumbent mayor's approval ratings remain inexplicably high. It's clear Ever is working behind the scenes for his campaign. The car comes to a stop in front of an imposing high-rise building. I fish out the card and reassure myself that I arrived at the correct location. An unnatural quietness blankets the area. It's occupied by dim glow of a few streetlights in the distance. Looking up, I see the building loom before me. It's completely devoid of light and silently stands like a beast prowling in the darkness. Guided by the instructions on the chip, I locate a hidden elevator. As the elevator doors slide open before me, a man wearing a baseball cap hastily walks out. Caught off guard by his presence, I freeze and almost bump into him.
Sorry.
I nod at him and step away from the elevator. It's okay.
Thank you.
As he passes by, the man tugs his cap lower. In that fleeting moment, I catch only a glimpse of his partial profile. He looks familiar. Just before the elevator doors close, I notice a black sedan pulling up in front of the man. The numbers on the LCD screen quickly increase. My imminent meeting with Tartarus compels me to push aside my lingering questions. The elevator doors open at the top floor. When I step out, I'm greeted by a single imposing closed door. It's adorned with an intricate design of a golden owl with its wings spread. This is Nightstricks. This is the picture they use for the Own a Kindness base. That's funny. After following these winding paths, I'm about to enter the heart of it all. I touch the handle and the door opens with a soft click. Whoa. Okay, hello. The room is shrouded in darkness. The glow of a tablet on the table provides strong lighting. It's a solitary beacon in what feels like an endless void. The plush carpet swallows the sound of my footsteps as my eyes adjust. The contours of a luxurious suite appear. I move toward the computer, and the screen reveals a list of campaign contributions. Each number is a staggering sum. As for the recipient, it's none other than the frontrunner in the mayoral election. That man downstairs was him. I swipe through the screen as a picture starts to form with the info I've gathered. The identity of the candidate's benefactor is obvious. I hear a sound behind me, and in one swift motion, I draw my gun and turn around. Tartarus? My gun is pointed at the darkness, but the person quickly grips my wrist and forces me to drop the weapon. Without missing a beat, I try to punch him and fail. My attacker can read me like an open book. I like how we're getting into the sexy music, where she is clearly fighting a stranger right now. We're like, we're just gonna turn this sexy music up a little bit. It's alright though. It's okay. A chilling realization hits me. He taught me everything I knew. He twists my arm behind my back and presses his body against mine to pin me down. The cold metal bars bite into my cheek. Pain shoots through my face. Let me go, Sylus!
You said someone else's name a few minutes ago.
Oh. Oh. Tartarus and the leader of Nightstricks, who's supporting that candidate. They're both of you. They're both you. Is there even a difference? Sylus loosens his grip. I turn around to face him. Why would you disguise yourself as a predator to attack the candidate you're supporting?
Take a guess.
I fall silent for a moment. Ever since Sylus and I reunited, I've been quietly piecing together what he's been up to during his absence. Sylus's motives aren't that hard to figure out once I connect his actions and identities. You're purposely provoking public outrage. If people find out their beloved candidate was attacked by a monster created by Ever, then Ever and the current mayor would lose power. Your candidate will be able to take office. The past dealings between Nightstricks and Ever must have given Sylus access to a treasure trove of incriminating evidence against them. A few days ago, someone said I became an enforcer to save Lincoln. Now the big bad wolf wants to be the silent savior of our corrupt metropolis.
I'm not interested in things like that. I'm just giving Ever a taste of their own medicine.
This is typical of Sylus. The turn of events I've experienced might not be too bad. Sylus rubs his temple and pretends to be concerned.
To think my protege had lofty ambitions. When you forge alliances, you sometimes need to make compromises.
What happens when your interests no longer align with your allies?
That's never been a problem. After all, there are always more solutions than problems. Yet you're visiting an SSS-class predator all by yourself. You're quite the daredevil.
Well, you know me. Big and brave. You know I'm immune.
Yes, but you can still bleed. And die.
The back of his hand brushes against my neck.
All it would take is one bite. Right here.
I step back, and a beam of light pierces through the darkness of the room. No, you're fine, manager. No worries, sweetheart. It illuminates us from behind. When I turn around, I realize he had pinned me against an enormous metal bird cage. Hi, Ozzy! Hello, how are you? Inside it are large chains, empty syringes, and muzzles lie scattered on the floor. Okay! Okay! When I piece together their purpose, a whirlwind of emotions sweeps through me. When did you become Tartarus?
On the night our movie date fell through. I destroyed that laboratory, but I had to pay a price.
The conversation takes a somber turn, yet his tone remains noticeably nonchalant.
It's not too difficult to get suppressants on the black market, but I'd rather not give my roommate a front row seat to my nightly horror show.
In that moment, the resentment I had, the pain of knowing he was alive but he chose not to see me, dissipates. Back when I was with the LCBI, I encountered predators who were using suppressants. The more they used them, the more likely their bodies developed resistance. The suppressants became less effective over time, which led to more frequent frenzies. Sylus grips my shoulders and guides me closer to the enormous birdcage.
It serves as a protective measure, in a sense.
Why are you showing me this? Are you implying you want me to lock you up if you go into a frenzy again? I try to keep my tone lighthearted, but deep down, I'm afraid he might actually want me to do it.
What will you do after that?
I don't know. As soon as I can think of what to do with you in the birdcage, I'll act on it immediately. I might be imagining things, but Sylus's tone seems to carry a hint of anticipation.
All right, then.
The moment I'm happy, I'll be back. Okie dokie, Ozzy! He suddenly spins me around and pins me against the iron bars of the birdcage.
So, do you want to see what I'm actually like when I lose my mind?
I'm sorry. What? We're just gonna boop. He's sniffing us. Hi, Voodoo! How are you? His breath caresses my ear as he nuzzles and sniffs my neck like a wild beast. Stop! My throat is exposed to his teeth, and an unusual tingling sensation wells up from deep within me. Oh, she liking it. Don't worry, girl, I would too. I would too. This strange feeling, tinged with fear, spreads throughout my body and transforms into an unfamiliar excitement. Yes, girl, yes. I got her. Hello. We're currently reading Sylus's new banner card. You haven't missed the animated scene yet. Sylus? Can't do that. Can't do that. Oh. His slightly sharp canines graze my neck and leave painful pinpricks. I tilt my neck away, but Sylus immediately grips my throat.
See, avoiding danger is part of your survival instinct.
Oh, stop. Sylus voice actor, you can't. You can't. You can't say it like that. You can't. Oh my god.
It's just like how you want to leave Lincoln.
Oh, he doesn't want us to leave. You missed it, Connor, Sylus, and a whole bunch of others. Sugar! Oh my god. What if I wanted to leave Lincoln because I thought you weren't here?
Well, I'm here right now, aren't I?
Sugar, oh my god, stop. What's going on? Oh, you know, just playing Love in Deepspace and enjoying the beautifulness that is Sylus and the new event card.
Tartarus and Sylus are in your hands. Tartarus and Sylus are in your hands.
He got a little accent-y there with the Tartarus.
You like pineapples too? Sylus are in your hands.
Do you like... Wait, do you like pineapples too? What? Hi, Mira. Hi, sweetie. How you doing? Guessing you're loving this? Oh, just a little lot. Just a lot.
Tartarus and Sylus are in...
Yeah. Oh, so good.
Will you arrest me, Miss Enforcer?
Oh my god, you can't just keep saying
arrest me, misenforcer.
What do you hear this? Oh my god! Like what?
Will you arrest me, misenforcer?
Oh my god! His voice actor was like, guys, I got bills to pay. Oh my god! Sylus releases me, but I reach up to wrap my arm around his neck. My fingers touch his lips. I gently brush the pad of my thumb against his canine teeth and shake my head. No. Some thoughts linger in our hearts for years without being resolved, yet a decision can sometimes be made in an instant. With Sylus by my side, some things aren't out of reach. Oh. After years of gathering evidence against Ever, it finally finds its purpose. I organize everything and send it to the office of that mayoral candidate. Soon after, Tartarus reappeared at a street rally. While trying to save someone, he attacked me, and I was hospitalized after. Undoubtedly, the news headline, "Brave Enforcer Saves Innocent Civilian from Triple S Class Predator," will be on the front page. On the day I was admitted to the hospital, my identity as an immune individual was also exposed. Hi, Mira. Oh, it's alright, sweetheart. The VOD will be there, no worries. The VOD will be in existence for you to watch. The media soon created a new headline. Only immune individual in the world donates blood for cure research. And it is, sweetheart. Don't beat yourself up. It's really okay. Lincoln City Hospital. I just changed out of my hospital gown when I heard the door open behind me. Why are you here?
To visit the wounded, of course.
You didn't even bring flowers? That wasn't very thoughtful of you. Well, whatever it was, sweetheart, maybe don't make that joke again, alright? Chaos deleted it for a reason.
I brought this.
He pulls out, 2 movie tickets from his pocket. They're for a late night showing at the drive-in theater. Aww. The last duo. I couldn't help but give a wary smile. Seriously? You chose this one?
If I'm not mistaken, you haven't been to a movie theater in a while. And it's the only movie playing right now, just so you know.
Okay. It just reminded me of expired invitation.
Let's not let that title become a reality again.
Sylus watches as I meticulously tuck the movie tickets into my pocket.
Ever is about to make their move. Are you ready?
God, this card's seriously long. These cards are long. I mean, I guess it's not super surprising, because there's like a huge-ass story behind everything that's going on, if you think about it. But we're almost 2 hours in, and I got into this card probably like, what, 20, 30 minutes in? These cards are long, which I appreciate. Yeah. Since I proposed this plan to escalate things, I've been ready. My plan was for Sylus to attack me under the guise of Tartarus. Then I'll reveal my identity as an immune individual in front of everyone. Ever would never let someone like me donate blood. So, they either acquire my blood or destroy it completely. Now, if we get the headlines to be something about Ever planning to kill an immune individual capable of resolving the chaos in Lincoln City...
They're right on schedule.
A cacophony of sounds reverberates through the hospital. Enveloped in thick smoke, people frantically flee for their lives. Outside, pandemonium erupts. We'll lead them to the rooftop. The wind on the hospital rooftop howls, yet it fails to mask the chaos, the chorus of agonized screams below. Did somebody say chaos? But these weren't the cries of the predators. The attackers were Ever's assassins. Their objective and target are obvious. They're here for me, who's immune.
Pathetic.
Years may have passed, but Sylus and I still move in perfect sync. Whoa, what? Wait, hold on a minute. Where did those come from? I don't remember those being there. Where did these claw marks come from? Excuse me? Where did those come from? Have those always been there? Weird. As the piercing wail of police sirens grows closer, we defeat the last assassin. Used cartridges clang to the ground, onto the ground. As I put away my weapon, the police will clean up this mess. Sylus, we're clear. Let's move. The metallic tang of blood hangs heavy in the air. Sylus looks up and wipes away the streak of red on his cheek with the back of his hand. His eyes shine with a dangerous light. Oh yeah, he's all clawed up.
Even though we can't kill you or him, both of you can rot in hell.
Oh dear. With his last breath filled with hate, the assassin violently crushes a small glass vial in his clenched fist. A faint particular fragrance mixes with the metallic scent of his blood and wafts towards me. The scent is too familiar. The LCBI had seized numerous vials like it during their raids on the illegal business deals. But among the predators, it had a chillingly straightforward name, the Frenzy Enhancer. Oh no! I've rushed Sylus back to the HQ of Nightstricks as fast as possible. Deep within the room, a reinforced cage is ready. Silent, it waits to fulfill its role in containing the beast that's about to be released. Okay. Sir! Sir! Why is he so good at those kind of noises? Damn it! There's something I can save. Damn it! Except for when Parfait tries to talk to me, VC. She's always calling me the wrong name. I know! I don't know why. My brain, just for some reason, just auto-incorrects to guts when I'm talking in chaos. I don't know. Sylus's increase in body temperature and rapid breathing indicate he's about to go into a frenzy. Okay, hold up. Yep, we love that. I've got to restrain him now. Just do one of those. Okay, it's gonna get a little laggy here. Just give it a second. Sylus's thrashing becomes so violent that I can only put the muzzle on him. Oh, those are meant to be muzzles? On him and chain one of his legs. Then I have no choice but to scramble out of the cage. Stop! I cannot get over this man. Why? Why? I can't. The voice actor's just so good. Oh my god. God, I don't know who was like, yes, this is the man to make Sylus's voice actor, but I love you a billion times over. I want him to growl and then say rada rada rada. I would die. I would literally die. Rar. Rar.
Won't you help me?
Girlfriend. This is where we're supposed to have the logic part of our brain be like, I'm helping you by leaving you locked in the cage, but sure, we'll just come in and join you, 'cause we have no survival instinct. Oh my god. Girlfriend. Oh my god. Pick up. Oh, hi. Hi. Jane. Oh, fuck!
That's who this cage was really built for. I need you, just like I did back then. I need you, just like I did back then.
Okay. My neighbors are gonna question these noises. That did look like good biting. Look, I'm gonna say it. Sylus could bite me in any manner, and I will consider it good biting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It just will. What happens if you lose? I don't know. We could do it. I can do the Kindle scene once we're done, and we can find out. No. You acted shocked, but we all know you didn't have anything against it. Hi, Ozzy. Welcome back.
You scared?
Oh my god. Oh my god, sir, please.
Your idea of help is heartwarming.
I could just like slide my fingers. I could just reach through and touch him. Did I come back to? Oh, it's the Kindle.
We're going to horny
yeah,
jail.
Yeah, don't even care. Send me. Don't even care. Don't even care. Wait, alright. When you approach your prey, you must ensure your own safety first. You taught me that.
Pray.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Hi. Hello. Track to examine his body. Oh. It's activated. Oh shit. Excuse me? What have I done? Area scan. Oh. Oh shit, okay.
I know what you'll do next. Do you think I'm putty in your hands?
Oh my. Oh my god. I think it's Jover. I think it's Jover. Oh my my god. It's alright. You don't need to understand it, MZ. Just know it brings me immense joy. Just know it brings me immense joy. I need to restrain him.
I'm honey.
Oh boy. Stop, sir. You can't keep breathing like that. Ah! Hi, Farrell.
FBI, open up!
Oh my god. Oh shit, hold on, what did she say? Oh my god, where did I pause? Tell me, is the activator here? Just gotta... I can't. Oh my god.
Don't press it.
Oh. So many screenshots, yep. Oh my god. Just...
That feels good. That feels good.
Oh my god, I can't release anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, I can't. Oh my god. Stop making this video. Yes! Oh my god! They're leaving absolutely nothing to the imagination in this! Oh my god! Oh my god! Like, look at this face! Oh my god! I can't! Just like, the undulating. It's like an undulating type of breathing. She keeps telling him to stop breathing. Hi, Miss Bossy! Oh my god. See, this is the quality content you come to Lads for. And me. Like, look at that face. You can't tell me that's not the face. Where all the screenshots are. Nothing, duh. Oh my god. Oh shit. Alright, I will say, I am so fucking sick and tired of how quickly they make MC's lines, like, appear to then disappear. Alright, I found it. It's connected to his right eye. I have to. I'm sorry, I have to. Parfait, try not to die on every Sylus card in me. Difficulty impossible. They should make this man so fucking perfect then. Ah! Guys, we're so in trouble for Zane's card next. I'm so in trouble. That one's gonna go fucking crazy. Ugh.
How did it feel to watch me from outside the cage?
Oh my god! The way he just bit our ear! The way he just bit our ear! I had to break free. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Ah, fuck! Oh, fuck!
Now you'll never fly away, my little bird.
Oh god. Did I fail? I think I fail stated. Wait, no, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna have to retry that, but oh my god! Reject chastity, embrace goon. Oh my god, she said super hell time. Difficulty right now. Hi Sketch, hello, how are you? I joined back and you're gonna get pinned, yeah. Darkness has a way of freezing time. When I finally come to my senses, I don't know how long I was out. The metallic scent of blood fills my nostrils. Several parts of my body are throbbing in pain. I touch them only to find my hand coated in something sticky. Oh, I'm still alive. The will to live is overwhelming, powerful enough to conquer everything else. She's so into it, it's mesmerizing. I can't help it. My vision slowly returns. I become aware of the heavy breathing nearby. I can see a figure in the corner of the birdcage. So I wonder if this is because I fucked up. I'll redo the Kindle scene and make sure to not miss that that QTE. I can see a figure in the corner of the birdcage. The person who saved me years ago has been transformed into an artificial monster. Sylus. A pair of hands, once again, clamped tightly around my throat in response. Let go of me, Sylus. The air in my lungs... Oh my god, sorry, 1 second. I'm freaking out too much. My voice is like dying now. Oh, alright. I'm gonna say the something sticky was blood, Sketch. We're gonna say that was blood. The air in my lungs is rapidly vanishing. His eyes, a few centimeters from mine, no longer carry a shred of the person I once knew. My fingers suddenly brush against something cold and hard. My revolver. It's been my faithful companion for many years. Oh my fucking god! Are we about to put him down?! Its presence is a reminder that I still have one final option. Ah! Ah! Is that because I fucked up the QTE? No! I got a bad end! That is legitimately a bad end! After I locked the cage, I staggered to the rooftop. I see the overcast sky. Thunder rumbles within dark clouds. It all seems so heavy I can't scream, let alone breathe. A howling wind blows a tattered newspaper to my feet. The headline announces the assassination of a mayoral candidate. Oh my god, that was our dude. We fucked up! My throat burns with a searing pain. I'm reminded of that stormy night. Holy shit. We got the bad end, boys!
When you shoot.
This better be a bad end. There better be a good end. I swear to God. Hi, Alex. How are you? Tufa flinching. Hi, Masky. Birds fall from the sky, and their cries pierce the air as the city lies in ruins. Oh, shit. This place will never see another dawn. I fucked up. Okay, hold up now. Hold up now. I do not love bad endings. Fuck. This is like the first that's like ever happened. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, thank God. Ugh. Luckily I could start in like the middle of the card. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. Infold. Y'all are crazy for this. Alright. We're gonna start here. And we're gonna not fuck up on the Kindle scene. Man's really said parry this. Did not the city deserve to burn? No! No! Well, interesting. Alright. 2 endings. I think this is like one of the first times, at least since I started playing, they've had like 2 separate endings. You had one job. Shut up! I'm gonna fix it! Hi, Alex. Pow, right in the kiss of lead bullet style. No! No! Alright, come on, game. You got this. I believe in you! Alright, we've rushed him. We're gonna quickly 2 times it. Oh, auto. Come on. Alright, let's go. Fast forward. I think you did a great job. Thanks, Sketch. How's the ice cream cat's metric today? Ice cream? Oh, dessert cat. Because parfait. You let the horny fail you? It distracted me, okay? Let me be!
Will you help me?
Okay. Alright, we're gonna take it from the top. Luckily, MC does not talk too much during this, so I don't have to worry about, like, pausing or anything. I can be ready. Dessert cat, I accept these terms. Alright. Chain him up. Ah! Alright, there you go.
You better act now, before I bite down on your throat. You better act now, before I bite down on your throat.
Yeah, dessert. Like a dessert. Nope, don't help him. Not till he tells me why cage bird sings. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, stop it. Stop.
Your idea of help is heartwarming.
And then like the bad ending in there. Yeah, no, we're getting the good ending. The good ending's gonna hopefully be, you know, good. Yeah, the good ending's hopefully gonna be good and all.
Initiating full body scan of the target.
Iris scanner. Because apparently we just had like an iris scanner or whatever.
I warned you before about the consequences of provocations.
Provocations, you say?
Do you think I'm putty in your hands?
Very much so, sir. Now shush. I'm helping you. Don't forget about the YouTube chat. I'm not. I'm reading it. I am reading the YouTube chat. No worries. I'm reading what I see. Let that be known. I am reading what I see. Now for a kidney shot.
Don't press it.
Yeah, the kidney shot. I mean, I guess that's not where the kidney is. It's on the other side. Can't get over that. Oh my god. Oh, the undulating. Alright, it's in his eye. Gotta be
How did it
ready.
feel to watch me from outside the cage?
Alright, break free. I'm there. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh. Oh. Oh, girl.
If I really turned into a monster, what would you have done?
We all would have been seriously fucked up. That's what. we would have got the bad ending, sir. That's what. Aww. That's a soft look. We're gonna take a shot. Shoot you, apparently. Yeah. We would have put one right between your eyes. Oh my god. I hate that. Okay. Alright. I'd lock you in this cage and walk away. Oh.
Impossible.
Oh. Well, hold on though. Hold on though. News spread throughout the city of the mayor's collision with Ever. For the sake of winning the election, assassins were hired to kill the immune individual. The massive public outcry caused by this incident allowed that baseball cap candidate to be elected with a majority. Subsequently, with the disclosure of a large amount of compelling evidence from anonymous sources, Ever's crimes were exposed to the public. At last, the ones who lurked in the dark to manipulate Lincoln were brought to justice. Hear, hear, we did it! Wrong activation button. In the head? Nah. He got a bullet in the lung. Oh my god. Oh no. She's gonna do this. We don't know. That's the best case scenario. It's too hard to clip. I'm just gonna need to highlight the whole Kindle. It's true. No Evo in this world, right? No, oh. You know? I don't think the evils are. No, they do. Because power on... They have clipboards. All the boys have clipboards. It says what powers they have. His does state energy manipulation. So no, the evils are here. The evils are, in fact, in this universe. And worst of all, they ordered their steak well done. Oh, my God. Hi, Messi. Hello. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome. The new city council introduced legislation for the treatment and management of predators. With the development of a solution underway, this legislation would be an achievable goal in the near future. With its deep-rooted problems resolved, Lincoln will change for the better. Yay! Happy ending! Ooh. In the vast expanse of the drive-in theater! Yay! Only Silas's car is present. Stop. The sweet aroma of popcorn fills the confined space of the car. I steal a glance at Sylus.
You've been peeping at me for the entire evening.
Fuck, he looks
Not
so
interested
goddamn
in
good
the
with long
movie.
hair. Ah, I can't get over how good this man looks with long hair. Ah! It's not that. I was thinking about how Lincoln is celebrating the new mayor taking office today. And we are the only ones who decided to watch a movie tonight. I turn my head towards the screen and reach out for some popcorn. Our fingertips touch before they quickly move away. I notice how Sylus is looking at me out of the corner of my eye. Why are you? It looks like you're not paying attention to the movie either. It sounds like a fun date night. Oh, 100%. Oh my god, I've always wanted to do a drive-in movie theater. That sounds like so much fun. Just like being able to just chill in your car and stuff, you know? Have the little sound box on like your door. Ah, man. They really need to start bringing back like drive-in movie theaters, I feel. Just more fun. Especially because like when people ruin the movie by talking too much and shit, it's drive-in movie theater definitely superior. He turns his body to the side. One hand rests on the steering wheel as he faces me, and his gaze doesn't falter.
I wonder if you ever noticed. Whenever you wanted me to do something, even as a little squirt, you always beat around the bush first.
Even as a little squirt? What? Sir? I clear my throat and pull out a long, jet black feather. It's not much. I just prepared a small gift. Although me and the hubby would probably end up in the back. So, whoa, Messy. You mean you guys wouldn't be paying attention to the movie either? Whoa. We have a drive-through theater that takes place once a month up here. Once a month? Nah, I demand not year-round, because obviously in the winter it might not be the best, but I demand at least summer, spring, and fall round. Damn it. Nowadays, a drive-in movie theater would have lots of shaky cars. Please, I like how you're saying that as if there weren't lots of shaky cars back in the 70s and the 80s when drive-in movie theaters were stupid popular. Don't forget, folks, at least in America, the 70s was the year of free love. The good old hippies. Hippie dippies. I give it to him. Aww. Sylus twirls the feather between his fingers. He carefully examines it from every angle.
Did the bird we saved give it to you?
Aw, yeah.
It's fond of you, I guess.
But I think it'd be better if I gave the feather to you. After all, someone saved me before.
Do you know what it means when a bird gives you a feather?
I flash a mischievous grin at him. Do you?
I know exactly what it means, which is why I'm accepting this.
Oh. As if on cue, the movie's credit music begins to play. We turn our attention to the screen. With reckless abandon, the main characters floor it and speed off on an endless highway. Yay! Happy ending! Woo! They're on fields here, so the grass gets destroyed. So once a month it makes the grass okay. Well, they should just make like a big like parking lot then. And like create like, you know, like buildings, just like create like a small little sector. Because if they're going to keep doing it in the same area on the grass, you might as well just create a permanent venue for it. I don't see why not. We all love, especially if it's messy and sloppy. Wow, sketch. Looks like Clive from Final Fantasy 16. Okay, all right. Let's not get too far from Twitch rules. Oh my god. Alrighty. Well, that was Sylus's card. Well, let me do a quick outro for YouTube, so that we can easily clip this and just put it straight up on YouTube, baby, so I can milk those views. But alright, guys, this was me reacting to Sylus's brand new card, Innocent Birdcage. If you liked it, please be sure to give a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel if you want more content like this in the future. Also, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturdays, so please be sure to come join me there if you want to. And alright, guys, I hope you enjoyed this, and I hope to see you next time. Bye! Alright. Now, on to next card. Now, on to next business. The next bit of busyness. Businessy. We have Zane's card. Alright, we're at 220 in time. God, I can't believe how long that card was. That was crazy. That card was so long, and the next card's only gonna be just as good. Oh, it's only gonna be just as good. It's near a place near me called Wentworth House, and the big screen is in front of the building. Okay, nice. It's pretty. Nice. I swear I don't like men. It's alright, man. Sure. Look, you can be a guy who thinks a guy is attractive that does not. It's just like how I can think other girls are pretty. You can think other guys are handsome, or hot, or attractive. It's not weird. It ain't weird. It's really not. Nothing wrong to like men. Exactly, loyalty. Pretty men. Pretty men who treat you good. Those are the stipulations, ladies. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. Woo! I'm like, I can't. This next card's gonna be crazy. I'm scared of what he's doing to you. Everything right. Everything everything right. That's for sure. Bye, Kimmy. See you later. Thanks so much for hanging out for Sylus's card. I love dragons. We all love dragons. Especially a Sylus dragon. You should see him in the morning. Oh my. Damn, Messy, you just trying to advertise your hubby out to everyone? Goddamn. Goddamn. I like men. Not as good as women, but I do. Nothing wrong with that, Sketch. Nothing wrong with that at all. Kissing the boys ain't gay. I mean, yeah, intent, right? I feel like something like that is all dealt with intent, right? Like, if I were to kiss a girl, that doesn't mean I'm gay. Just like if Connor was to kiss a guy, he wouldn't be, because it's all about intent, baby. If you're kissing just to kiss, that's way different. That's way different. Exactly. Oh, see? I'm glad chat gets it. Exactly. Alright. So let's start the Zing card. So yeah, alright. After this, I only have Caleb. And since I am waiting, since I'm participating in the boycott, wow, I think that's literally 2 new life. Interesting. Since I am participating in the boycott in terms of not spending money, it's going to be a couple days until I get the Xavier and Raphael card because, yeah, I need money to get the next amount of wishies to get the boys. But yeah, so they will come. They will just come later. So I will satiate people's needs for cards with my top 3 favorite babies. Is hugging another man gay? Since our blank are inches close to our clothes. Chaos, you can let that one go through, sweetie. That's fine. Love for everyone. I don't remember being charged for anything. 20 pounds is more producer. Wait, what? I'm gay. Oh, wait, shit. Hold on, I missed that message. Sorry, hold on. I missed that one. I'm not gay, but $20 is $20. Oh, come on, Chaos. It's fine. It's fine. 20 pounds is more producer. My God, people. Just tell us you want the producer OnlyFans, for the love of God. Say it with your chests. Councilman. I don't know what it is, but I want it now. Oh God. If I let it through, I know. The word is schlong. It's not that bad. Alright? It's really not that bad. I'm okay with that word getting through. I think you literally just donated a 20 to me recently, so puts hair in ponytail. For God's sakes! Love yourself more! You are worth more than $20. Love yourself more.
Was it 20 pounds that was donated?
20 pounds. Ooh, so it's like $23. Come on now. Love yourself more. It's acting like some cheap hooker. God damn. Like, like, for God's sakes, toots. Love yourself more. It's an 18 plus. We gotta let some stuffs through the Exactly. We're 18 plus for a reason. The children are not meant to be here. So we should be able to have a little fun. Also puts hair in ponytail. Sure. A 24.77. Thanks for doing the conversion there, Connor. Can I do it for free? Oh, wait.
No, that would be gay.
Oh my God.
If it's for money, it's different.
Help, I don't belong here. don't know how to break it to you, sweetheart. You chose this. You chose this existence. And Sketch says, I'm not gay, I'm bi. You're stuck here now, Chaos. One of us. One of us. Yeah, I'm game and my hubby is with us. Chaos, you're here with us. No escaping.
They didn't catch up, right?
Uh-oh. I don't know. Oh, that. Oh! Ooh, that was a cool little effect. That was definitely Zane. You about to abandon us, Chaos?
It's you, Warden. So you were the predator this whole time, Zane. I'll have you know I donated money to build a statue in front of the city hall. I'm Lincoln's most...
Alright, so I can definitely see this being as he knows MC is immune, so he of course is actively killing people who would dare try to spread that info and get her hurt. I could see that. He's always been the protector type. Feet, share, BRB, going for food. It's like, what? Feet, wait, what? You say that, but I know you're giggling and kicking your feet. Oh my god, stop. Oh, oh, the ice shards pierce his body and silence him. Damn, this is not our Dr. Zane, that's for sure. Oh, I wouldn't abandon you, Parfait. Aw, thank you, Chaos. I love you. I love you. Thank you for not abandoning me. Because I'm a degenerate.
I don't need to know that.
Good girl.
No, the voice. No, the voice. Hold on.
I don't need to know that.
Oh. Oh my god. Boss. Troubled, I stare at the words case closure report form on my computer screen. My junior leans over from her workstation and calls out to me in a low voice. Shush, we're still in the office. The bureau chief might nag you if he hears you.
Okay, Miss Enforcer. I heard the bureau chief say the serial killer we're investigating murdered the councilman yesterday.
Zane, why are you supposedly a serial killer in so many different universes? Like parallel universes. Because think about it, there's Dawnbringer, which we know he wasn't a serial killer. He was mercy killing. But the cops didn't know that before they started investigating him. And now in this one, again, we are like, oh no, yeah. Man's be killing. I'm sure corrupt, evil people that 100% deserve it. But still. Oh, whisper that in my ear and wow, messy! Wow! I'm sitting cross-legged, not kicking my feet. Yeah. Alright, fine. You're rocking back in the fetal position, cradling a plushie, being like, oh my goodness! Ooh, woo! Oh my god.
They also said they're closing the case and won't pursue it any further.
It's not toast.
Oh, what are you doing then?
Peanut butter jelly sandwich.
Oh, can I have a piece of toast?
Yeah.
Why?
That was the last piece of bread.
Why? Why would you do that? That's so mean. Guys, he ate the last piece of bread. He didn't even leave me a piece of bread for toast. What am I supposed to do without my toast?
You want Subway sandwich?
No, I like peanut butter and jelly. Maybe if it was a fluffernutter, peanut butter and marshmallow fluff. hell, even if it was just peanut butter. I don't like jelly. Yeah. Fine. We get the cat girl. She doesn't deserve anything, I guess. Question: if you feel my hand roaming around would you hold me? When was the last time you showered? Important question.
Gun to your head, honest to God.
If you're under our bed, when was the last time you showered? And how thoroughly did you clean yourself? Eat it in front of her slowly. The fuck? Whiny kitty is so cute. Nah. I shower before going under your bed. I'm always clean. Alright. I guess then I can possibly cuddle you if you're not stinky. If you're at least clean and not stinky, I can hold you for a little bit. Can make some cheesy bread. Oh, if I live near LA, try London. So definitely not. No, this cat girl moved out of the United States a couple years ago. She is now located in jolly old London. Why does this keep happening? I turn my attention to the serial killer's file and start reading it. The suspect is male, real name unknown. The Lincoln City Bureau of Investigation, or LCBI, gave him the code name Galen. Over the past 5 years, Galen has been responsible for numerous crimes, targeting political figures and business tycoons. Yo! Fucking Zane is just our fucking Luigi Mangione! That makes sense because he's a healthcare provider! They just made our Dr. Zane into a freaking Luigi Mangione.
To be fair, Luigi's very popular on Xiaohongshu.
You know, he is. He really is.
I have, like, nicknames for him, I think.
Oh my god. Because, yeah, the Galen is a, what, Roman doctor, philosopher, who was known for, like, his medicines and theories and stuff, I think. And then, yeah, freaking our Dr. Zane is, you know, a cardiac heart surgeon.
Try and get these.
Bread, milk, coffee, whipped cream. Hell yeah. Yeah, those are basics. Those are household staples, sir. Yes. Hell yeah, I love it. For the past 5 years, Galen has been... Okay, I already read that. In addition, there have been eyewitness reports of Galen killing predators who have lost their minds across Lincoln. After conducting multiple on-site investigations, the LCBI has determined that Galen isn't an ordinary person. He's a predator, a triple S class, on 1 to be exact. This is the highest threat level one can receive.
Whenever we're halfway through an investigation, they close the case. But Galen is strange too. He's a predator, yet he's killing other predators.
I mean, honestly, I'd just let him keep going. He's doing us all favors, clearly. He's not only taking out the corrupt, he's also taking out other predators. You can't beat it. I don't know what any of that is in the TikTok chat. I don't know what that means. The translation did not translate, or the translator did not translate. Have you finished analyzing the security camera footage I asked you to check out a few days ago?
I have. Take a look at this. The last trace of Galen shows him passing by Oxo Clinic in the Southern District.
Fitting. What? Hearing that familiar name, I can't help but freeze for a moment.
Yeah, it's Oxo Clinic. Is there a problem?
It's nothing. Did the security cameras get a clear image of the serial killer?
I'm afraid not. He seems to know the area well and managed to avoid them.
He's elusive like that.
What do you think? Is it possible that Galen used to live in the Southern District?
Is that where Oxel Hospital is? You have a point. If it really is him. Oh shit, we're already like, I think I know who this could be.
But the footage is from last year. We couldn't find him back then, so can we even track him down with this?
I pull out a stack of papers from my desk and flip through them. These are the files on Galen's victims that I've been investigating. Blah. Whether they're well-known businessmen or political figures, all the victims have one thing in common. After the Predator virus outbreak 5 years ago, they were involved in its secondary transmission. They even profited from the situation. Well, there you go! They were justified taking outies. Our boy Zane is taking out the ones that gotta go. He's taking out the trash. And you know what? I'm here for it. Translator says it's their name. And Taiwanese currency equal. Oh, interesting. I have no idea why they would write that. Odd thing to put in the comments.
Inertia is a property of matter.
Alright there, Isaac Newton. Is that not Isaac Newton? Is that not Isaac?
I don't know if that's Isaac.
Oh shit. Is that Albert then? You said relativity, right?
So inertia is a property of matter.
Oh god. Hold on, folks. We get after the Predator. Okay, yeah, alright about that. The killer's motive is now obvious. The murdered councilman from last night was one of them. Investigating Galen will inevitably uncover the shady deals of powerful figures. No wonder the LCBI keeps insisting I close the case immediately. Cowards. Cowards, a lot of them. My phone buzzes. A travel ad pops up on the illuminated screen. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill Nye the Science Guy. That was a good show. I love that shit. Theory of relativity was developed by Albert Einstein. Yes, we're talking about something else though. What'd you even say, good producer? Inertia.
I think so. I'm seeing something that says Galileo came up with it.
Galileo. Oh my. Whoops. Sorry, Galileo.
Yeah, I think Newton's more a gravity guy.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
That's our physics for today.
That's our bit of schooling. A bit of knowledge learning. Teaching y'all a thing or two. See, you can learn in my streams. My streams can be educational. I tap on it, and the scene unfolds. Vast snowfields, spruce trees covered in fresh snow, and a snowman wearing a scarf. Maybe I should just walk away from this. Why should I care about what happens in Lincoln? Hello, Zoob. How are you? Hello. Hello there. I've been wanting to play this game, but the only way to sign into my Infold account is through PSN, which game does not support. Seriously? Interesting. The only way, huh? You can't... That's weird. So, you have it, like, linked to your PSN account? Huh. That's weird that's not on the PlayStation, then. Is it because of Infinity Nikki? Is that why? Because that's on PlayStation, isn't it? Well, I suppose you could just do the thing everyone else does. Make multiple accounts. There are some girly pops who legit have multiple Love and Deepspace accounts. So when they farm resources, they can specifically focus on one guy per account. So that if they're free-to-play players, this is what some of them do. Because there's like a finite free resources you can get after a certain amount of like playing and everything. But yeah, welcome in the stream, welcome to the chat, welcome. We are watching Zane's card right now. doing a read-through of Zane's card. We already did Sylus's, and it will go up on the YouTube after stream tonight. I would like to think me and producer can quickly go in, edit out some stuff, and throw it up on the YouTube. I might as well move to a place that hasn't been touched by the predator virus and live a carefree life. I can start over from scratch. I sigh, and my gaze falls onto the surveillance footage my subordinate gave me once more. It was the only lead on Galen that the LCBI managed to obtain in the past 5 years. It's been a long time since I heard the name Oxo. Zane, I wonder where he is now. After careful consideration, I pick up the motorcycle keys from my desk and stand up. Thank you for the follow!
Are you going to investigate Oxo Clinic?
Why not? Tell me it's like spooky there or something? I give a small smile and gently guide her back to her seat. I'm taking some time off. Can you let our chief know? I went to Oxo Clinic. Of course, I can't openly admit I'm investigating a case that was ordered to be closed, especially when it involves more crucial secrets. The streets of the Southern District feel strange yet familiar. Before long, I find myself standing in front of Oxo Clinic. As I push open the dust-covered glass door, it feels like a switch is flipped in my mind. Fragments of memories rush in at the same time. Happy memories. It all started 5 years ago. At the time, I wasn't an enforcer in the Northern District. I was a bounty hunter scraping by in the Southern District. I took whatever jobs I could get. In an unexpected turn of events, I was bitten and wounded by a predator. I spent what felt like an eternity searching for a clinic. Clutching my injury, I finally collapsed at the doorstep of Oxo Clinic. Oh, I'm sorry, Zoop. I am sorry. I assumed that you were a girly pop. I apologize. Second, when I play a game with dating elements, I like to commit to one person, for example, with a certain viral game a few years ago. We paid the first day, but 7 is bae, Zane is nay. Oh, okay. No, that's totally fine. I mean, they're right, to each their own. I like showing the love between all the boys. Obviously, I have, like, my favorites. But personally, I like to get all the boys stuff. But yeah, there are plenty of people who play the game who also just commit to one guy and stuff. And it's totally possible. They have plenty of cards and stuff you can do the combat sections with and everything. So yeah, I know people who are just Sylus mains. And yeah, they're able to do all they need to do with just his cards. So it's very much possible. The pain slowly subsided. It seemed my wound was treated and bandaged. Oh, yes!
You're awake.
Oh my god, I love how they put him in this specific outfit too. Because it's his most, like, different outfit. It's his least professional looking outfit that he has. So I'm very excited they put him in this one. Oh my god, what? In stark contrast to the gentle hands that had carefully treated my injury, their owner's face was emotionless as a glacier. Was I unconscious for a long time? You're...
Zane. And to answer your previous question, it's been 3 hours. That's a long time, I believe.
Oh, he's just got, like, he's going for, like, a deeper, kind of gruffier, and I love it. I thought doctors were supposed to have good bedside manners. This guy didn't get the memo. She's like, damn. Could put a little sugar on it. My eyes drift from the open until 10 p.m. sign on the wall to the clock. It was midnight. My gaze then shifted to the side room where I saw several pet carriers of various sizes. my god, stop! He takes care of the baby! Oh my god, he takes in wounded animals! Oh, depends if I could love this man anymore. Oh my god, that outfit looks familiar. Yeah, it's from the last card. The Sessy Time card. That's where this outfit's from. It really works for him in this setting, honestly, I love it. A kitten suddenly jumped onto Zane's shoulder. Guys, animals love him in this universe! Animals aren't afraid of him in this universe! Oh my god! Guys, you don't understand! This man loves animals, but because he has ice powers and just kind of naturally gives off like an icy kind of like aura, they usually run from him. Guys, the kitties, they run towards him now, not away from him. I'm so happy for him. Okay. Okay. My doc has no bedside manner, but she's amazing. Never had a better doc. Yeah, you know, sometimes it really is just how they treat you, you know? They might not like it, you know, sometimes people prefer the bluntness instead of kind of like a hold your hand type of person, you know? Something different for everyone. To be clear, I am most accustomed to he, him, but I don't mind any traditional pronouns. Okie dokie. Well, thank you for letting me know, and I will keep that in mind. Alright. A kitten suddenly jumped onto Zane's shoulder. It leaned down to look me straight in the eye. Oh. Am I in a vet clinic?
Behave. And get down, please. Behave. And get down, please.
Anything for you, Dr. Zane. Anything for you. Looks like he treats cats better than people. That's fair. A man who treats animals good, that can only be a green flag. Can only be a good thing. I moved my arm a little before getting up to leave. A bottle of medicine was quickly thrust in front of me.
Take these when the pain becomes severe. No more than 2 a day.
Whoa, this medicine looks expensive. No thanks. I don't have a lot of money, so I can't afford to buy it.
It's free.
I was say, he's like, did I ask for money? No, I don't think I did. Take the medicine!
Happy birthday.
Oh. He places the medicine bottle in my hand. Huh? What?
I saw your patient profile in the system.
Oh.
Your birthday is the same as today's date.
Oh.
Consider it a gift.
Oh. Yay.
But judging by your expression, some of that information isn't accurate.
Zane is right. It's a date I randomly made up when I filing out forms as a kid. I can't believe it's actually today. That's because animals are honest, bark, quack, meow. It's straight shooting. As I look at the bottle of medicine in my hand, which was elevated to a gift, I hesitated. Then I decided to keep it to myself. I reacted that way because this is the first time I ever received a birthday gift.
I see. Well, you can go now.
He's like, get the fuck out. I'm done with you. His dismissal was so sudden that it stunned me. He was like, alright, cool. Alright, you can leave now.
I see.
Toast.
Well, you can go now.
Yes, please. I love him. Before I could fully process what happened, Zane's back already faced me. He was seated at a microscope, and I couldn't help but reveal a small, bewildered smile. Thank you for the gift, Dr. Zane. The date might be made up, but what I said was true. This was the first birthday gift I ever received. Aww. I have a secret. A few years ago, a radiation leak in a lab in the Northern District triggered a wave of psychotic disturbances that soon swept over Lincoln City, warping the minds of ordinary people and turning them into violent predators. One bite from these predators was all it took to spread the infection, transforming others in their wake. Fear settled over the city, and in an instant, no one felt truly safe. However, I'm immune to this disease. Zane discovered this while treating my wound. After that day, I found myself frequently visiting Oxo Clinic to gauge Zane's reaction. But he never said a word about it. He silently protected my secret. Oh, and now he's just done with me. Through my frequent visits, I discovered something about this taciturn? Wait, Bruce, what's this word? Taciturn?
Was it taciturn?
Taciturn?
Yeah.
Okay, what's that mean?
Well, let me just... I'm always bad at defining things.
Yeah.
It's like I see the word, I kind of understand the word, but when it comes
Alright,
to...
brief education segment. Hold on. Brief education segment.
Reserved or uncommunicative in speech, saying little.
Okay, so I discovered something about this taciturn, seemingly aloof veterinarian. He's a vet in this world. The animals love him in this world.
Did somebody call a veterinarian? Because these pythons are sick!
Oh my god, amazing producer. Seemingly aloof veterinarian, Zane is also a predator. And just as he kept my secret, I remained silent about his condition. Our shared secrets brought us together at Oxo Clinic. Even though Zane rarely initiated a conversation, he never asked me to leave. Time flew just like that. Before long, I had to say goodbye to him. Welcome back, Kimmy! Big Sugar is applauding you for that amazing performance. Dr. Zane. The familiar figure was still hunched over the microscope. I walked into Oxo Clinic with my pet turtle! Why do we have a pet turtle? With my pet turtle in my arms, Zane slightly tilted his head to glance at me.
Neither you nor the turtle appear to be injured.
He's like, alright.
Why are you here?
Oh, I love this man. I'm leaving. I wanted to say goodbye in person. Ow! What? His hand paused on one of the microscope's adjustment knobs. Zane turned to face me.
Where?
I'll be heading to the Northern District. The LCBI here. I mean down, girl. Never! Never! You cannot tame me! I showed him my phone screen with the job offer from the LCBI with its official seal at the bottom. Oh, he doesn't like that we're leaving. For some reason, he was unusually quiet.
I'm hungry!
Yeah, so what? What of it? What if I am? Don't look so sad. I'm only moving to the Northern District. I'll still visit you whenever I can.
Give me your hand.
Oh, okay. Why?
The LCBI staff frequently interact with the predators. To ensure their employees don't become one, they conduct routine blood tests. If you want to keep your secret, give me your hand.
Okay. while I was skeptical, I trusted him. I offered him my hand. He quickly brought out a tourniquet and secured it around my arm. How do you know? It wasn't mentioned in the recruitment poster or the job offer.
Your turtle is about to fall off the table.
Not a turtle! Turtle! Even though I knew it was a distraction, I still turned to look. As I reach out with one hand to catch my turtle, Zane swiftly inserts a needle into my other arm. Bright red blood slowly filled the syringe. I couldn't help but crack a joke. They say blood gets predators really riled up. You worked as a veterinarian for years. Has the sight of blood ever made you go into a frenzy?
Yay, toast! Thank you for toast. I has toast.
Do we get the casual outfits that they have?
We already had this outfit.
Oh, is it an outfit?
This was the outfit from the Sassy Times card.
Okay.
The last, like, literally the last multi.
Okay.
This
Was
is
Silas's outfit with the glasses?
it's a color variation of an outfit we do have, yes. So, yeah. Zane is my man. But I could possibly share with you private. Aw, thank you. I guess I can share Sylus too with you, loyalty, if you want. Can producer give us his best I like turtles?
I like turtles.
Oh my god. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna mute the mic so I can take a bite of my toast and not mukbang, y'all. Tasty. Tasty toast. I also heard that some predators have an activator implanted in them. When they enter a frenzied state, finding the activator is the only way to calm them down. Do you have one by any chance?
Are you certain you want to discuss this while I'm drawing your blood?
I mean, you know, it's not like I have other predator friends to talk to.
Don't move.
Okay. No, the
Also,
ASMR opportunity.
You wouldn't be sitting here
spat
asking
upon.
questions if I lost control that easily.
I'll make a separate video for that then. If people truly want a mukbang ASMR content from me, I can make a separate video. Like a YouTube video. Because not everyone is into that, so I don't want to subject everyone to that if they do not wish to be subjected to it. Once he was done taking my blood, he walked to a cabinet, retrieved a few small vials, and returned to his desk to mix something. A few minutes later, he gave me a bottle of capsules.
1 capsule lasts 2 hours. It should be enough to get you through the medical examination.
You know, I secretly thought you lacked bedside manners when we first met.
If you're looking for a warm, kind-hearted doctor, try the clinic down the street. You might have better luck there.
Oh, that won't be necessary. It turns out my first impression was wrong. I have first-hand experience with your care now. It's just, you should smile a little more. You'll look more approachable then.
I'm too busy for that.
Ah!
Smiling isn't in my schedule.
He says with a fucking smirk! Ah! God damn it, Zane. If only there's one good producer burp in it. That's gonna get you going, sugar. A producer burp. No violator ears with your mouth sounds. No eating says yeah, no. I love everyone, so I also respect the folks who do not wish to hear that. So no. That will not be on Twitch. That will be, in fact, a YouTube exclusive. So that just means you gotta go subscribe to the YouTube. After tidying up his desk, Zane walked to the building's entrance and flipped the open sign to close the clinic for the day. The sunlight outside was inviting. I sat on the steps by the clinic's entrance and tugged at Zane's sleeve. I gestured for him to join me. Despite his apparent reluctance, he sat down next to me. Aren't you curious about why I joined the LCBI?
If you want to tell me, you may.
Well, I feel like Lincoln is my home. I grew up here and I want to do everything. I want to do something for it. As a bounty hunter, I can only do so much, but as an enforcer, I might be able to make a difference. It's okay, just ban them. I'm a mod though. It's true. Careful now. We're not banning perfectly good people who've done nothing to be banned for. Alright, take another bite. 1 second. Taking one more bite. Hold on. Alright. I know. Think of the content of banning a mod. The viral content opportunity? What? Nah, I would never ban Chaos. Everything, my whole stream would fall apart if he did. If he disappeared on me, everything would fall apart. So nuh-uh. He is the backbone of this cat girl's streaming. So I refuse. I raised my hand until my fingers appeared to bridge the gap between the northern and southern districts. I touched the corner of the LCBI building in the distance.
The northern district is 100 times more dangerous than this place.
It's very true,
Be
Chaos.
careful.
Could you imagine me having to keep an eye on these comments and do... It would not work. I heard from other bounty hunters that you're from the northern district. Is that true?
Yes.
I guess we'll eventually run into each other in the northern district someday. It'll be something to look forward to, Dr. Zane. All hail the Warden External, that backbone of this degeneracy. The one keeping all you degenerates in check, myself included. Oh, that's totally right. I totally forgot. I made my audition film, or my Valentine's Day thing, for Grace the Snark, VTuber's like Valentine's Day event. I'm gonna send that off to her once I'm done with stream today, but I'm really excited about it. I hope she likes it too, and I hope it makes it onto her stream. So exciting! Alrighty. Woo. Toast is so good. After that, I was swept up in a whirlwind of work. I barely had a moment to catch my breath. It wasn't until my first vacation that I finally had the chance to return to the Southern District and visit Zane. But he was gone. Oxo Clinic was covered in a thick layer of dust. The aloof doctor vanished into the distant memory of my past, just like that. No, don't put my name on this. You're enabling all of this. Today is an exception day because of lads. Oh my. Oh my, it's not just because you love me. Although it's been 5 years, the memories are as crisp and clear as a freshly printed document. Inside Oxo Clinic, everything remains the same. Every piece of furniture and the item is in the spot. I remember that being in all familiar to me like the back of my hand. The investigation comes first. I scan the room, but before I can activate my iris scanner, the door behind me bursts open. Who's there? In one swift motion, I draw my gun and turn. I aim my weapon at the intruder, but he sneers and raises his hand in mock surrender.
Really? Enforcer? You can't recognize your own colleagues now.
Why you talking like that? I don't like the way you talking to me. You got me all, oh, bye. And my hubby will be, oh, bye. Oh, okay. Have fun, Bessie. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for letting us know. Have fun. Tell the hubby we say hello. Okie dokie. Bye. Tell him again soon.
Oh, wait. You're not one of us anymore.
Wait, what? With a wave of his hand, the enforcer signals his teammates. I'm surrounded by a swarm of enforcers with their weapons pointed at me. What do you think you're doing? Are you here to arrest me? Where's your warrant? And who authorized this? As if he's been waiting for me to ask that, the enforcer produces a formal document with an official stamp.
The LCBI has evidence of your involvement in smuggling an illegal substance.
What?
Frenzy enhancer.
Yo, wait, what? What are we doing? Did we actually perform bad? What? I never...
This is your termination notice.
Oh, shit.
Your arrest warrant and order to apprehend you were signed by the bureau chief himself.
Taking a bite.
Give up.
I try to resist, but it's pointless. I'm outnumbered in this situation. Someone framed me.
Save your excuses for prison. Who knows? Maybe our kind-hearted warden will be more amicable to your story.
Taking a bite, but I don't see Zane in the screen. Predator's prison. The LCBI usually interrogates suspects before transferring them to the prison. Throwing me into a cell like this, something's not right. As the theory forms in my mind, I can't help but let out a bitter laugh. First, they shut down my investigation, and then this happens? They must be desperate to cover up their schemes of profiting from the virus.
0905, out!
Jeez, alright. Why?
The warden wants you.
Oh, the warden wants us, you say? MXY, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Welcome. How are you? I begrudgingly follow the guard through the long corridor as we make our way to the second floor.
That warden's gonna tear you apart! Saves us the trouble.
The prisoner's shrill taunts fill my ears. Annoyed, I shake my head. Different warden for sure. I look at the cells around me. Each one has a predator I arrested over the past 5 years. Oh, ouch. They threw me in the den with my enemies? I guess they really want me to disappear without a trace. You're getting on my nerves. Can't you all just shut... Oh boy. A bone-chilling cold suddenly surges up from the ground. It's as if everything is frozen in place, yet I can move around freely. The shouting around me has stopped, but I don't know what happened. When that happened. Oh. Ooh, what is this jacket, sir? On the second floor's corridor of the prison, a tall figure stands in the darkness. His face is obscured.
Silence!
Hold on. There's no way.
Silence!
There's no way. That's not. There's no way. I can favorite. We normally can't favor NPCs' voices. Guys, that was...
Silence!
No, I'm gonna... Hold on. A biting chill permeates the air as the prisoners are frozen in thick layers of ice. It's not no NPC. Oh my god! That was Zane! Oh my god! Guys, that was Zane!
This is the punishment for not learning to keep your mouth shut.
That voice! Oh!
Take her to my office. Take her to my office.
Oh my god! We've never heard him like this before! He raised his voice for you. Ah! It's true! It's true! It's true! He turns and leaves, and I only catch a glimpse of his retreating figure. But that's all I need to recognize who he is. Zane? Why is he here? Oh my god. Warden's office.
Sit down and don't try anything funny while you wait. The warden will be here soon.
Okay. Okay. You shackled me to this chair. I can't move even if I wanted to. Oh my god. Alright, I gotta take a bite of toast real quick. I'm just gonna... One second. Alrighty. I listen closely as the guard's footsteps fade away. Only once I know he's gone, I quickly twist my wrist and free myself from the restraints. Aw, hi, Toulouse. He really made sure they worked. He really made sure they were tight. My wrists are killing me, and this chair is as comfortable as a rock. Now I understand. I see a cardinal. Was it a bird emoji? Comparing this game to the Nikki base on your reaction to everything. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's understandable. Nikki came out after Love and Deepspace got a lot of popularity, and because Nikki's also put out by Infold, it makes sense that a lot of Love and Deepspace people, players, would go over to Nikki as well. My eyes are drawn to the leather chair behind the desk. Without hesitating, I turn around and make myself comfortable. I cross my legs as I sit. Oh, she getting ballsy. Now this is better. You know, honestly, good for you, girl. Zane's office. Large stacks of files are meticulously arranged on the desk by size. A few loose papers are perfectly aligned at the corners. They're held in place with a paper weight. Oh, Nike, not Nikki. Oh, my bad. The, it's one of those waifu games. I know what you're talking about, though. My bad. But yeah, I can still see why the player base would be somewhat similar, though. It's a gacha game. There's good designs and stuff of the characters. But yeah, my right hand can easily reach the pen holder because of its current position. As I sit here, I can almost imagine Zane's workday. From veterinarian at Oxo Clinic to warden. Yeah, quite the career change, I will say. Quite the career change. It looks like he found his own path during these 5 years. I wheel the chair between the bookshelves and scan the contents. Amongst the tomes is a small box. It sticks out like a sore thumb. Are these candies? Of course. Facepalm, she isn't understanding? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, wait, the bird, as in the Twitter? Is that emoji meant to be Twitter? Oh, you mean the gooning allegations? Bullcrap, that stupid thing? Is that what you're talking about? That whole stupid discourse? Ugh, so over it. Like, even if it is, who cares? Like, can women have nothing without, like, certain people just, like, bitching? Okay, in the gooner sense, right? Is that what you're saying? Right? Being compared, but in, like, the gooner sense, right? Yes, no, maybe so? I don't know. That's what comes to my mind of what you would be talking about if comparing games and whatnot. Just as I lean in, which is wild to me, right? I don't know. Tasteful fan service. I don't know the Nike games enough to know. The fan service is very in your face though in those games, I would imagine, right? Like, I feel like we got like boobaroos going all sorts of cray-cray in those games. Oh, you meant both fan bases are horny as heck. Ah, okay. See, because yeah, there's been like a subsect of people being like, it's a gooner game. This is a gooner game. Ladies are gooning to the hot fictional men. And it's like, okay, even if we are, can you blame us? Like, have you seen them? Have you seen the way they take care of us and talk nicely to us? Like, yeah. Hello? Just as I lean in to get a closer look, footsteps resound outside the door. I rush back to my original chair and pick up the discarded restraints. Panicking, I try to put them on, put them back on, so it looks like I never moved. But I'm a second too late. Oh my. Oh, this outfit with long hair, it's beautiful. Oh, this is a good outfit. Ah, it's so good. Well, not always nicely. Well, but like, when it's quote unquote not nicely, it's still in a very much wanted way. Let's be so for real. I was gone for a bit and heard gooner allegations. Nah, we're all good. We're not. No, none of that here. I thought that's what someone was referring to, but it was not. Maybe loosely, but yeah. We won't worry about it. We know what this game is. And we know that it brings us happiness. At least me anyway. I don't know. It brings me happiness anyway. And y'all are sitting through this. Y'all are sitting through this with me. So either that means you love me that much. Or the game's not that bad. As Zane walks into the office, he sees I'm in the middle of wrapping the heavy restraints around my arms.
What are you doing?
I'm helping you check to see if they're any working properly, or if these are working properly. What about you? Why are you here? Being a veterinarian didn't work out, so you became a warden instead? You bring me happiness. Aw, thank you, Chaos. Thank you. You'll bring me much happiness too. To mask my guilt, I decide to go on the offensive and question Zane first.
I suppose it's also difficult to be an enforcer, since you switched career paths. I see prison happened to be our first choice.
Not quite. Zane walks to the desk and methodically empties the evidence bag. My enforcer badge and phone emerge. He then retrieves the file box from the bookshelf and places its contents on the desk.
You smuggled frenzy enhancer.
The fuck
The life of an enforcer is more exciting than I imagined.
I take 2 steps forward and close that file. I was framed. I've never done stuff like that. The LCBI procedures are strange this time around. They never presented any evidence or witnesses. I didn't even get interrogated.
When the charges, evidence, and witnesses are fabricated, presenting them is almost pointless.
I never said being horny was a bad thing. The Twitter was just pointing, or I guess is that what the emoji is? The bird? The bird is the word? I was pointing out 2 fandoms shouldn't be attacking each other. Oh, they're attacking each other? Oh, I haven't seen that. Where's that going on? If it's on Twitter, I avoid Twitter like the goddamn plague. So maybe that's why, but that's dumb. And yeah, sadly, there are some people who do think horny is a bad thing. We don't jive with those kind of people. We don't jive with those people here.
As for these irregularities you spoke of, to a majority of people who are unfamiliar with these procedures, it would appear the LCBI is eager to punish a law-breaking employee. They can easily spin this story to the public as them responsibly cleaning house.
So, are you siding with the LCBI, Warden? You don't plan to release me? I had no idea a person's guilt could be decided so easily. I'm impressed with the justice system's efficiency. I deliberately say each word slowly. Defiant, I furrow my brow and lock eyes with Zane. Will I have a better chance of achieving my goal if I stopped here and voluntarily brought up our past? Maybe. But I can't bring myself to use our time together as leverage in this situation. I don't know why.
Why don't we listen to this first?
Oh boy. Zane slightly lowers his head, reaches into a desk drawer, and pulls out a voice recorder. He slides it across the table towards me and presses the play button. Do you have an Instagram account? I do not. Only personal, and I do not give that out. I do have a shout. No, that's also personal. Take that back. I have a TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, obviously. But I don't use it. I do have a Blue Sky as well, which I also have not been using. I'm trying to make a Tumblr. I keep forgetting I need to verify the email address because my one email address is not working. I just went through how many days I need to grind Fortnite to get the Miku skin. Uh-oh. Oh, absolutely doable? Oh, good. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that for you, manager. Zoob, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Someone who plays Zenless and is attracted to 1 out of every 4 characters in the game. I am very in favor of that stuff. Yeah. Let's see. I've tried Genshin. I played a decent amount of Honkai, and I tried Zenless. I couldn't get into any of them really. Like Honkai was the one I got the most into. But then I found Lads, and I've been hooked ever since. And I have my personal Instagrammy, but yeah, that's nothing but selfies and bullcrap. Selfies and reposting whatever cute stuff Senrio is putting out. Nothing crazy. The occasional Lads meme repost. Oh my goodness, Sophia, thank you so much for subscribing to the YouTube. Thank you so much. Okay.
These are voices from within the LCBI. I would assume you're more familiar with them than I am.
The bureau chief, the operations sector manager, and the enforcer who arrested me. The recording details the entire process of a plot to frame me. My arrest and imprisonment are their crowning achievements. Why do you have a recording of this? Well, I don't experience this every day. I get to listen to people scheming against me.
You'll inevitably be more eye-catching when you're in a high position.
Star Rail. The most recent Honkai Star Rail. I barely had the chance to shine before they decided to get rid of me. What a grand spectacle I turned out to be. You don't plan on handing over that voice recorder, right? By letting me listen to it, you're trying to see if you can make a deal with me.
You're quick on the uptake. It seems you matured a little since then.
Zane proposes I become his informant within the prison. My objective is to get close to a certain prisoner. His name is Levi. He's a former employee of Ever's Biological Sciences Research Department. 5 years ago, he was involved in a series of classified experiments. Rumors suggest that after these experiments, the Predator virus first appeared in Lincoln and began to spread uncontrollably. Not good. Back from work, and
You need to obtain a list of personnel from him.
Welcome back, Sketch.
It will ideally name everyone involved with the classified experiments. I believe that with your investigation skills, gaining his trust shouldn't pose much of a challenge. Once you complete this task, I can either clear your name or create a fake identity so you can leave Lincoln City. The choice is yours.
Noticing my hesitation, Zane sits down and slides the voice recorder toward me again.
I could simply give you this and let you walk out. However, the people targeting you won't give up so easily. You might have the misfortune of getting more than just a prison sentence next time.
What if I told everyone that the warden is a predator and he's secretly running a prison filled with other predators? I know it's an empty threat, but I can't help but push my luck.
Go ahead. Let's see who they're more likely to believe. The warden, or a prisoner accused of smuggling frenzy enhancer.
Yeah, you didn't think of that one, girl. You didn't think of that one. She does not work for a villain, so she is not a goon, kitty. Yeah, I ain't no one's henchman. I ain't no one's lackey. I'm the one in charge here. I may be wearing a dress, but metaphorically I'm wearing the pantaloons. I got the pantaloons to be wearing. Agree to assist. I don't really have a choice, huh? You're less like a doctor, more like a wolf wearing a white coat.
Why, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
I take the voice recorder. My frustration is obvious as I rack my brain for a way to gain the upper hand in this conversation. We'll discuss what happens after our deal once I succeed. If you want my help, then you should let me set the conditions.
So long as they're within my jurisdiction, we can discuss them.
Ooh. I would enjoy having... Whoa! Sketch! Wow! In that case... Oh! Whoa, wait, what? I want my pet turtle! I want a private cell. I want to freely move around. I want a special meal at night. I want my pet turtle! Wait, are we seriously gonna have to come back to these? And check all these out? Where's my boss? I'm not sure, Moxie. You tell me. You tell me. Alright, we'll go with I want my pet turtle. Turtle. I want you to bring me my pet turtle here. I want you to bring my pet turtle here. Sure, it'll live for a long time, but that doesn't mean it can survive without food and water. I also don't have anyone who can take care of it in my place.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We are just like we're listening on demands. All right. I want a private cell, preferably one quietly tucked away in a corner. Zane rubs his fingertips as if to contemplate. I don't know if I'm imagining things, but I can see a hint of amusement playing on the corners of his mouth.
All right. Keeping you away from the other inmates will lower the chances of any incidents occurring by 50%.
Alrighty then. I'm the textbook example of a law-abiding citizen. I would never stir up trouble on purpose.
Perhaps. However, when self-defense is involved, I'm afraid that's another story.
I was saying, like, girl, they're gonna come after you. He ain't saying you're gonna go after them. I want to freely move around. Aside from the usual prison stuff, I want to freely move around.
What will you do with this freedom?
I narrow my eyes and reveal a mischievous smile. I can do a lot of things. Maybe I'll walk around when I'm bored, or I'll secretly observe the warden all day.
I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. My workday isn't exactly riveting. Considering our need to monitor certain individuals, however, I suppose I could allow it.
Oh, he's bending all the rules for us.
Whether or not the guards will cooperate, it's hard to say.
I want special meals at night. I want special meals prepared for me every night. The slop they serve in the prison cafeteria is too miserable for my stomach. Fried chicken, barbecue skewers, hot pot, steak. Don't you crave foods like that after spending so much time in prison?
I'm not a prisoner. I can have all of those whenever I leave this place.
I was saying, like, girl, he's free to do what he wants. Then why don't you take me?
The answer is no.
I hold out my hand to Zane. I look forward to working with you, Mr. Warden.
Likewise, Miss Informant.
Oh, before I forget, I have one more thing to add to my list of conditions. Can I take this box of candy with me before I go? Smirking, I point to the container hidden among the books, and for the first time, I see a crack in Zane's usually stoic expression. You'll be like, no, it's mine.
You can.
Aww, he let us take the candy! I thought he was gonna be like, you can have a piece. The misogynistic Freddy said once. What? Okay. Alright, hold up. We gotta mute. Gotta mute. Bow, 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 bow. Alright. The prison the warden manages is under the court system's jurisdiction. All captured predators in Lincoln are here. The warden himself is mysterious and rarely appears in person unless it's absolutely necessary. The fact very few people have seen him was often discussed in whispers during my time in the LCB. Now that I think about it, his reputation for being mysterious and rarely appearing probably stems from two things. First, Zane has always been this way, and he needs to hide the fact he's a predator. Ooh, there's no way I believe working with Zane will go smoothly. Oh, ouch. But no matter how much I prepared myself, I didn't expect my first challenge to be... Uh-oh.
Why don't you sit with me, boss?
Excuse me? Are all the characters in this game as smooth as Von Linkchan? Wait, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that or something. They're all smooth, if that's what you mean. All the boys have their own fineness to them. They're all very gorgeous. They all got their own thing. Some are more smooth than others. Some are a bit more, can be more on the dorky side, but like in the cute dorky. But yeah.
Don't listen to him, boss. Sit over here instead.
Why do they like me all of a sudden? Am I like one of the only ladies here? They have their own charm, exactly. What's the best cake flavor in my opinion? Honestly, I think it depends on what kind of a mood I'm in. Cause like, you can't go wrong with vanilla, right? Vanilla tends to be, oh, the ZZZ Wolfman? Oh, I like him. He is very attractive. Wow. Yeah, but yeah, can't go wrong with vanilla. Sometimes I do be in just the mood for chocolate, though, you know? And I do love when I make a good homemade lavender cake. So really just, for me personally, it depends on my mood. It's like sometimes in a vanilla mood, sometimes I want chocolate. So yeah, hard to say. In the cafeteria, I stand with my tray. I'm not sure how to deal with the eager faces blocking my path.
Boss, tell us how you managed to survive the warden's interrogation.
Oh, are we like a cool kid now because we didn't get like freezer burn from Zane?
Come on, share your secrets. You're the first one we've ever seen come back alive.
Oh shit, okay.
The people before who met him, well, they're dead now.
Oh, well, huh. Carrot, cheese, and lemon pound are my top 3 flavors. Ooh, those are good. Those are all good. What has Zane been doing in this prison? These inmates are probably two-faced. They'll say something else when my back is turned. I shouldn't get too involved with them. Excuse me. Move out of the way, please. I don't have anything special to share. I'm more concerned about getting food in my stomach. I'm about to shake them off when I spot my target. Levi is standing in the sea of people. Well, if you really want to know about my experience, it's nothing too extraordinary. I clear my throat, and sure enough, Levi turns his gaze toward me. I'll make my presence known for now. Then I can try to talk to him in private later. First things first, you need to keep your cool. Don't let him see you sweat if you're negotiating. Then you need to have a useful skill or two, like lockpicking. If I tell you my secret, I'll have to kill you. Trust me, when you're restrained to a chair, knowing how to pick a lock can be the difference between life and death. A familial chuckle rises from the crowd. For a moment, I think my ears are playing tricks on me. When I find the owner, I know I'm not seeing things. Zane is standing right in front of me. However... Oh! He's playing prisoner? He's just playing prisoner! Stop! He's just playing prisoner! And this is the outfit he put himself in? Okay. Sure. Why not? Okay. Hi.
That guy's fresh meat, boss. I don't know why he's here, but they say he's one of the predators with a laundry list of crimes.
Oh my goodness. Prison rules.
Can you move over? I want to eat here.
He's already marking his territory? This baby's got some guts.
Just the way he said it. Just his voice.
Can you move over? I want to eat here.
Oh, I just love how he's just adding like this just like tiny layer of just extra gruff to it. And I'm so here for this! Ah! I'm shocked. Then I look at Zane and mouth to him. Don't tell me you're here just to see me squirm. You know he is. Zane glances in my direction, but doesn't respond. Instead, he calmly navigates through the crowd and sits next to me. He starts eating his meal as if he doesn't have a care in the world. Alright, show's over. Beat it. I need to talk to our new friend here.
You're doing well behind bars. As expected of an enforcer.
Huh. Well, I have someone's notorious reputation to thank for that. One quick trip to the office put me above everyone else.
Are you referring to those rumors? They're nothing more than necessary deterrents against the predators.
I'm about to chuckle at his remark when I notice Levi still watching me. I quickly compose myself and look at Zane with a stern expression.
He knows who you are.
Oh shit.
You're the renowned enforcer from the LCBI. The media covered your exploits in apprehending the predators.
Oh, then did you watch their reports?
There were so many of them. It was hard not to.
I bet the headlines only talk about the murder of the councilman now, though. I observe Zane's face to see if there's any sort of reaction. Unsurprisingly, he remains unfazed. He doesn't even pause in his meticulous efforts to remove any last carrot from his meal. He still hates carrots in this timeline. Oh my god, just imagine him just like slowly like picking the carrots out, just shoving them to one side of the tray while he looks like this. I wasn't paying attention. I can't tell if they all have the same voice or not. Oh, no. All the boys have different voice actors. Yeah, oh no. Very different voice actors for each boy. So, even the high and mighty warden is a picky eater.
Food preferences aren't limited by one's rank.
Be honest with me. Why are you interested in that list of personnel?
Does it matter to you?
Of course. We're working together, so we should be at least honest with each other. I don't judge. I'm not a fan of carrots either. I say I like carrots, not steamed. They gotta be hard carrots, like fresh carrots with like a ranch dip or something. That is good stuff. You seem to know everything about me, but I'm in the dark when it comes to you. This kind of one-sided partnership doesn't inspire confidence. As Zane sits down, his chopsticks, and his expression becomes solemn.
I need to recover the solution that can cure the predators of their disease. Long before everything began, the lab researching protocore veins had already discovered it might be the cause. The formula for the solution was also nearly complete. It was when Ever stepped in and conducted those secret experiments that the radiation leak occurred, along with the theft of the formula.
So you believe the culprit is involved with those experiments? Zane nods. It's possible, but how do you know all this?
I was one of the researchers.
Huh? Click on his chest? I can't do anything like that right now.
Did my honesty put you at ease?
I cannot do the clicking of the chest right now. It would do nothing. My chopsticks freeze in midair as I'm about to eat. I'm stunned by this bombshell that was casually dropped. My brain short circuits for a moment. Gathering my thoughts, I brace myself. I try to ask more questions while pretending to be calm. So, the murders of those officials and businessmen who profited from the Predator virus were also because... Whoop, lunchtime over.
Lunchtime's over.
Next time's over.
You certainly became quite the investigator.
But it literally just gonna make the dialogue go forward. That's all it does. Click, 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 clickety, 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 click, 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 click. There. Alright, forward. As he gets up to leave, I grab the hem of his shirt. Shirt? Shirt? What shirt? You mean the belt? The strap of his article of clothing? Like, what? What shirt? Why are you pretending to be a prisoner?
It's because my informant seems to have made a few enemies here.
Uh-oh. Grab him by the collar. It's better. That works better. It's nap time. Nap time? We just get nap time prison? What is this, the cat girl? Prison? What? Nap time? I lie back on the bed after feeding my turtle. But I'm still wide awake. I can't fall asleep. Zane, I wonder how many new living shadows he got in the past 5 years. I'm not sure if he's still the person I once knew so well. Prison be better than actual adult life. Loaf mode parfait, you know it. What's his goal? Will he use the solution to save people? Would it be naive of me to assume that? Maybe he wants to profit from this too. Relentless and anxious, I toss and turn in bed. Something under my pillow digs into my cheek. I lift up my pillow and find a box of candy I took from Zane's office. It's tasty. As the sweetness floods my mouth, my suspicions about him slowly melt away. Someone with a sweet tooth can't be a villain, right? Getting close to someone and digging up information is child's play for me. Day 2. It's yard time. In the surveillance camera's blind spot, I rub my wrists and nudge the predator's inmates I took down aside with my foot. Then I extend my hand to Levi, who's huddled in the corner. Alright, I dealt with all of them. You can get up now. I notice the syringe he's trying to hide. Chuckling, I take it from him and turn it over in my hands. Frenzy enhancer. One shot turns a predator into a raging powerhouse. It's the go-to choice for a prison break. Giving out frenzy enhancer in prison? You live up to your reputation for being an ever employee. But you're terrible at this. Your clients are threatening you before you settle on a price. You suck at being a drug dealer. Damn!
Why did you butt in? It's none of your business.
Okay. The candy was poisoned and you die in your sleep. No! That's horrible.
You're not an enforcer anymore. You have no right to touch me.
Of course I won't lay a finger on you, but... I turn Levi around and direct his attention to Zane, who's sitting nearby. The same can be said about him. Did you know? He got himself thrown in here so he could kill you. As Zane looks over, I meet his gaze and silently urge him to play along with the story I made up to win Levi's trust. Damn. Hi guys! How are you? How you doing? But I'm gonna touch him. You and me both, Sketch. He's like, ugh, fine.
What do you want?
Isn't it obvious? I threw myself into a cell to protect you. I lean toward Levi's ear and make sure my words are oozed with sincerity. Even though your predator ever hasn't given up on you. Levi remains on high alert. A made-up story isn't enough to lower his guard. It'll take a while for me to win his trust and get him to talk about the list of names I need. Meanwhile, Zane uses his authority as warden and orders a crackdown on frenzy enhancers in the prison. He's subtly pushing Levi into a corner. I bide my time. It won't be long until Levi comes to me. And good. Glad you're doing good, Dice. However, I didn't anticipate for things to go the way they did. Uh-oh. Oh shit. He's gonna get, like, pricked by the enhancer or something. What's going on over there?
Someone's trying to break out with frenzy enhancer. Not again. That stuff is bad. I tried it once and nearly lost it. I almost turned into a monster, you know? Luckily, I managed to keep it together.
And not together enough to not be in prison, my guy. You're still in prison, my guy. Clearly, you didn't do that great of a job.
Girl.
Thank you for having pets. What a good kitty, I say as I pet on Kitty. No, I'm freaking you. Well, thank you for head pats. I'm about to ignore the whole thing until I see Zane standing in the crowd. I hesitate before I decide to approach him. As I get closer, bone-chilling cold envelops me, and a shiver runs down my spine. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, he freaking out. A razor-sharp icicle erupts from the ground and impales an inmate. Oh, driven insane by the frenzy. Oh boy. Enhancer. They just let... A swarm of prison guards rushes to the scene with weapons and riot shields. They quickly form an impenetrable barrier around the exit. Zane glances at the predators laying on the ground, then his gaze shifts to the one still standing.
Whose side are you on? Are you one of us? Or just a puppet?
Puppet.
If you're on our side, then why the hell are you killing your fellow predators? I swear, I'm getting out of here today. Whatever it takes.
Oh boy, whatever it takes. I know I can make it through. If I hold out, God damn it. If I do, I know I can make it through. Impromptu Degrassi theme song. Freaking out Degrassi theme song. The frenzied inmate injects the frenzy enhancer into his neck. He can't handle the violent stimulation and is overwhelmed by the sudden surge of strength. He falls to his knees, but in the next second, it's as if an invisible force yanks him up. Like a zombie, he lunges at Zane. Ah! Oh, he's like, ugh, this is so boring.
They're dead. They're dead.
All the predator inmates have backed away. They leave Zane alone as he stands in the grisly scene of ice and blood. Ooh. Wary, surprised, and murderous gazes are fixated on Zane. The air crackles with tension. He could become the target of their collective wrath at any moment. A voice inside me screams that I have to get him out. I can't leave him here. Zane! When Zane sees me, his emotionless expression flickers for a moment.
Don't just stand there.
What do you mean? I grab his wrist and pull him away from the chaotic mess. Dodging the watchful eyes of the prison guards, I decide to lead Zane to his office. It's the safest place I can think of. But after guiding him through the corridors for what feels like an eternity, I realize I don't know how to get to his office from here.
Are you giving me a tour of my own prison? Perhaps I should show you around instead.
Watchtower Summit. It's late. The prison, still reeling from this recent incident, is steeped in an uneasy silence. From the top of the watchtower, I gaze down at the courtyard. The chaos from earlier seems small and distant. Probably have a target on your back now. Everyone will be watching you and waiting for an opportunity to strike. I'm not in the mood to appreciate the night scenery. Instead, I lean against the railing as I look at Zane.
And by dragging me away in front of everyone, you're in the same boat as me.
Yep. We're going down in the ship together, boyo. But I'm close to getting my hands on that list. This whole thing will be over soon.
In that case, congratulations. You'll be free soon.
I shake my head. There's no real freedom here. The city before us is like a scale model. The northern and southern districts are divided as two distinct cages within the same skyline. Zane, is there a place you'd like to see? Have you ever thought about leaving Lincoln?
No.
Although I had a feeling he'd say that, hearing it still makes me wearily smile. You have a knack for shutting down conversations. It's quiet for a bit. Then I take a step toward him. My feet touch Zane's shadow. When this is all over, do you want to leave with me?
Where do you want to go?
I haven't really thought about it that much, but I know I won't be staying in Lincoln. Maybe I'll head to a small, remote town. It'll be a place without any predators. As I ponder this, Zane asks another question.
What do you think the LCBI will do once they catch the serial killer they've been chasing after for 5 years?
Interrogation, detention, trial, and conviction. The specific charges would determine the final outcome.
I imagine it won't end well for him.
But the LCBI is full of cowards. I'm the only one who dared to go after you.
Is that so?
I don't know the answer. I noticed his slightly downcast gaze and realized something. I might not be able to take him with me. I look away and gaze at the southern district in the distance where Oxo Clinic is located. Do you want to end this as a guilty man? Or would you rather leave your past behind and start anew? He doesn't answer, or maybe his response is carried away by the wind that howls around us. After the small riot, Zane and I become the most feared individuals in the entire prison. Levi should have felt the same way. However, the rapport we built over the past few months... Oh, damn! We've been here months?! We've been in jail for months? I thought we were just saying like a day or two. We've straight up been in here for months. That's crazy. We built over the past few months was what solidified his trust in me. Maybe seeing Zane kill a predator got to him. The next morning, he gave me the list of names I was after. And just like that, I finished my task. At lunch, I placed a carrot on Zane's tray. It's a signal we agreed upon. Yet, as we sit across from each other, I find myself wishing our farewell could be delayed for a little while longer. I don't know when months passed. She just said months, though.
0905. It's time for the warden's interrogation.
As night falls, Zane summons me to the interrogation room, using his authority as warden. It's all part of the plan. This is the interrogation room, huh? This is our interrogation room, huh? This is what we working with. Okay, nice, welcome and cozy. Once the guard's footsteps fade, I easily slip out of my restraints again. There are rumors about me escaping the warden's interrogations unscathed, but this is my first time in the interrogation room. Now we're talking. What? My safe word is pineapple. What's your safe word? Hi, Rebellion. I guess I'll make my pineapple sounds good. Avocado. I don't know. Alright. While waiting for Zane, I pace back and forth. My intention is to draw the array of interrogation tools. My intention is drawn to the array of interrogation tools mounted on the walls. No wonder Zane has such a fearsome reputation. He has a wide variety of gadgets. Handcuffs, whips. What's this? I haven't seen anything like it before.
It's a clamp.
Oh! Oh, a clamp! I turn around and see Zane standing right behind me. He had entered the interrogation room without making a sound. I like how he's not even in the warden outfit. I like how he's still in this outfit for coming to interrogate us. Gonna give you... You're gonna get the clamps! Oh.
It's typically used to clamp a prisoner's fingers, so it can inflict intense pain.
Oh, lovely. Love that. Awesome. Wonderful. Like a clothespin, but worse. Nips out and everything? Yeah! They are. Ooh, what's a non-typical use for it?
It can be hung on the wall as a decoration.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. Hold his collar and interrogate him. As he speaks, he takes a seat at a table off to the side. Only then do I notice the steaming hot food that will serve as a midnight snack. Is that supposed to be my last meal?
If that's what you want to call it.
Having what could potentially be my last meal while surrounded by torture devices. This is definitely a first. With a slight smile, I relayed the names Levi had given me to Zane. Once I finished listing everything, an unusual silence falls over the interrogation room. It's only broken by the occasional simmering from the soup.
The 7th provision, which discusses the containment of predators, will be in effect starting tomorrow. Certain predator organizations have already issued warnings about their retaliation. In other words, Lincoln can no longer be considered a safe place after tomorrow.
I mean, was it ever really safe? If that's what you want to call it. I don't. I'll wait until the chaos dies down before...
You need to leave before then.
What I was about to say dies in my throat. I sigh, nod, and swallow the rest of my words. If I abruptly leave, the inmates will think I died during the warden's interrogation.
I'll fabricate a plausible charge for you.
5 years ago, I never could have imagined that I'd leave Lincoln as a criminal. Back then, I blink. 5 years felt like an eternity. I can barely recall why I went to the Northern District in the first place. I thought that by becoming an enforcer, and then operations section manager, and eventually bureau chief, I could make Lincoln a slightly better place. Looking back, I see how incredibly naive those thoughts were.
Some things aren't easy to accomplish.
You told me the same thing 5 years ago.
Yet I was just as naive as you were back then.
Lost in his memories, Zane lowers his head with a faint smile. As he recalls the past, his features appear noticeably softer.
When I still worked at the clinic, I believed that the solution would solve everything. But the effects of the mental anomalies had long since transcended the physical realm. Lincoln City was split in two, not just because of the mutations.
Is that why you chose to become the warden? I pick up my drink and gently click it against the rim of Zane's glass. To who we were 5 years ago.
To who we were 5 years ago.
My farewell with Zane is as serene as I anticipated. After finishing our meal, we climbed the watchtower once more. We silently... Hey. I did not click. We silently watched the last traces of moonlight fade over Lincoln's skyline. For the past few months, it felt like I had stepped into a snow globe where time was frozen. It wasn't until I left the prison that I really realized winter had silently crept into Lincoln City. At home, I found myself in another snow globe of sorts. I rarely went outside for weeks. I lost myself in travel websites as I searched for a new place to call home. Several months later, breaking news appeared on every major news outlet. Ever had collapsed, and in its demise, the solution capable of curing the predators was made public. A long-standing barrier was finally crumbling. I knew Zane was involved with this. As people flooded the streets, a photographer captured a pungent moment, an ordinary citizen and a predator tightly embracing each other. That night, I received a special delivery. It was a folder containing my prisoner information, the new identity Zane prepared for me, and a voice recorder that could prove my innocence. Has there been nothing but yapping the entire time I've been watching? Jeebus. This is the most yapping I've seen in a gacha game. It's good storytelling. It's a lot of storytelling. The spicy scene should hopefully be coming soonish. The Kindle moment. But yeah, like, Lads is known for its storytelling, at least within the fandom. Outside the fandom, it's known for how hot the men are. How hot these 3D fictional men are. But yeah, Lads has very good storytelling. So, it's good stuff. It's good yapping. It's good story yapping. Question: coffee, tea, juice, water, or chalky milk? I will raise you one and say lavender milk. I love myself a lavender milk. It's super easy to make a homemade lavender syrup and add it to milk. But if I can't say lavender milk, probably coffee. But it's gotta be like super sweet coffee, not nothing black. I like the yapping. It's a good story, and I just see little bits of it. Yeah, exactly. It's good stuff. Though I will say, I'm probably going to have to record Caleb's card on my own and put that up on the YouTube since we're already at 4 hours. And I'm not going to go for like 7 hours tonight. I don't think I'll be going for 7 hours tonight. I like yappy stuff, but I thought there would be gameplay. Oh, there is. That's, the gameplay is separate from the cards. So these are just the cards, that you draw for. But there is gameplay. The gameplay is its own separate thing. Where like they're the battle sequences, the leveling up of the cards. So you use the cards as your like characters, like to help you progress through the battle stuff. But yeah, there's a bunch of battle stuff. It's just not always in the cards. The cards are the story, and the game is a lot more. The game is outside of the story. That is the gameplay. You No, there is actual, like, combat stuff. But yeah, the story is the story. The night I received a special delivery. I didn't prepared for me, and a voice. Okay, I already read that. The new life I yearned for had finally arrived. Huh. That was literally the only description of this card. New life. So how are we gonna round back to this? Us getting to Zane all frenzied. The day before I leave Lincoln City, I can't resist dialing the number Zane gave me 5 years ago. I know no one will answer it. For the past 5 years, I only heard the lifeless beeping of a busy signal whenever I called. But even if I only hear that, I still want to listen to it one more time before I leave. To my surprise, the call actually goes through this time. I forgot I had his cat butler as my background.
What is it?
Oh, it's nothing. I looked at the file. You came up with an impressive crime for me. I skirt around the real reason for my call. I ideally flip through the file as I try to sound lighthearted.
You attempted to assassinate the warden, so you were killed on the spot. After all, the public sees him as a cruel, ruthless individual. No one would question the authenticity of the charge.
Yeah, that sounds solid to me. I guess I contributed to the warden's fearsome reputation. But aren't you worried about blowing your cover as a serial killer? What will the warden do in that scenario? The other end of the call is silent for a few seconds. When Zane speaks again, he changes the subject.
When are you leaving Lincoln?
What is it? Nothing. Ooh, fingers, nothing. I'll be on a plane tomorrow morning. He has no intention of telling me anything else.
Have you decided where you'll settle down?
Yes. It's a small city that's far away from Lincoln. The winters are long there, but it's somehow always warm. I carefully choose my words, but I really want to ask if there will be a second reunion for us.
It sounds like a wonderful place.
Knowing he won't give me a definitive answer, I can't bring myself to ask about our future. The words never leave my lips, even as our conversation comes to an end. My flight has been delayed until this evening. Thanks to the delay, I got a call from my ex-subordinate. It's related to the warden. All of Lincoln is in an uproar because of it. The warden, Zane, is actually a triple S class predator serial killer, Galen, whom authorities have been pursuing. As the producer, help! Help! Perpetrator! Oh, brain! Oh, perpetrator! Responsible for the deaths of multiple citizens. Zane's trial will be conducted with all of Lincoln watching. A new era is on the horizon, and his execution will herald its beginning. No! No, that means the bad ending! No! Why would a serial killer they couldn't catch for 5 years only be exposed today unless... Forcing myself to calm down, I leave my house, but my pace quickens until I break into a run. I need to see Zane one last time. I need to hear the truth from him. I need to know, can he actually end everything without regrets? Oh no. While I'm no longer an enforcer, flashing my old badge is enough to get me past the unsuspecting guards. I navigate through the prison's corridors on a path. Wait a minute. How the hell are you going to be at this prison for months and the guards do not recognize you? Nah. She better be like in a pseudo disguise or some shit. But even then, how are they not going to notice her from her badge? Unrealistic. D is for Lystexia makes more sense now. Shush. Yes, I stinky at the reading, okay? Zane has shut himself away in the interrogation room. It's the very same one where we said goodbye. Oh, he's all bruised. I push open the door, and there he is, that familiar figure I haven't seen in a long time. Hearing me enter, he turns around. Surprise flashes across his face before his typical calm demeanor appears.
I recall you saying you'd be on a plane this morning.
So you deliberately waited until it was evening to release the news? That's why that way I wouldn't find out.
Your presence here means my plan failed.
Your plan? My throat tightens. I'm not sure if what I feel is anger, but my fists are so tightly clenched that they start to hurt. You never intended to survive this. You've been planning to end it all, including yourself.
Every TV channel, newspaper, and radio station is announcing it. A new era will arrive with the breaking dawn.
Stop. Oh, stop! No, you cannot be making Dawnbreaker references like that! You can't just casually drop a Dawnbreaker reference like that! You bitch! No! You can't do that! Hi, Sugar! Hi, Garrett! She's like Clark Kent. She's wearing glasses. I guess so. Hi, Mandalorian. I'm good. How are you? We just making Dawnbreaker references now.
Lincoln is being set on the correct path.
No.
The murders and crimes of the past must also be eliminated.
Then just leave! You can just leave and not commit crimes anymore, and it'll just stop! Like, you can leave! You dying literally does nothing!
I thought you, as an enforcer, would understand that criminals must be punished for their past deeds.
He literally punished the wrongdoers. He was a vigilante. He was a vigilante! This is bullshit! Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, baritone. Chaos. Gotcha. Jesus. The criminals have been punished. The predators and ordinary people get to live in peace, and Lincoln City will be ushered into a new era. But what about you? I take a step toward him to close the distance. Our heavy breaths mingle in the air between us. Zane, have you gained anything from this? He doesn't answer. I take another step. Don't you want anything in this life? Stop talking about Lincoln, the virus, and the solution. What I want to know is related to you, Zane. Have you ever wanted anything for yourself?
Are you here because you wanted to ask me that question?
What if I say yes? Will you answer me then? I look up at him. We're so close to each other that our shadows merge into one. I'm about to take another step when Zane suddenly furrows his brow. Grimacing, he turns away.
You should go.
Uh-oh. No, I won't leave until you answer me. But Zane, are you... Uh-oh. Noticing Zane's unusual expression, I grab his wrist. His skin is burning hot to the touch. He's about to go into a frenzy.
I told you. You should go.
Okay, gotcha, Chaos. Gotcha. No, I refuse. I walk away and lock the door to the interrogation room. They said that when a predator goes into a frenzy, the desire to have what they truly want overwhelms them. Zane, have you ever gone into a frenzy before?
No. I know how to control myself.
You implanted an activator in yourself, didn't you?
But that doesn't mean a predator like me won't harm the person standing in front of them.
I won't become a predator.
You'll die.
You already killed me once before. You accused me of trying to assassinate the warden. I haven't gotten the chance to see if I could actually do it. I grab the chains hanging from the ceiling of the interrogation room and wrap them around Zane's wrists. Do you have to restrain yourself all the time?
Is that what you want me to do?
Oh, getting a little buggy. No, at least that's not what I want right now. We want him to let go. We want him to go crazy. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Hold on. Clicking without me telling you to. I take the muzzle from the wall and secure it around Zane's head. I carefully fasten it. He doesn't resist and allows me to restrain him. I have no idea what's going on in his head. MC is literally like, lose it. Lose your mind. Lose your mind, Zane. Let go, Zane. Let go. She's literally provoking him! Oh my god. Oh. And I wanna... If he wants to cry in the corner, I'm gonna go hug him while he's in the corner then. Cam Low, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Welcome. And I'm here for it. Loyalty! My god. He doesn't resist and allows me to restrain him. I have no idea what's going on in his head. But I'll find out soon enough. Zane grabs another chain and hands it to me. He does this. I notice his gaze becoming more intense. His breathing is more ragged. Ooh. Here we go. Here we go.
If you're trying to break someone's chains, don't be afraid of the danger they bring.
Oh my god, look at him staring at us like that. What? Anytime I'm here for this, I've been trying so hard to pull for Caleb and Sylus. Oh, I got Sylus and Caleb. Oh no, I'm so sorry. No. Oh, I'm so sorry. I already played through Sylus's card and I'm going to film myself after stream today playing Caleb's card because I'm already at the 4.5 hour mark on stream today. But yeah, so we've done Sylus, got Zane, and Caleb is to come. I'm still pulling for Xavier and Raphael though. I had 180 wishes saved up just for today. I gotta wait a couple days though because I'm participating in the boycott. So I'm being good and not spending any money for the first 3 days. But yes, make sure to subscribe to my YouTube if you want to see the Sylus and Caleb cards, okay? Those will be up on the YouTube. Okay, here we go. Oh! What am I? Oh shit! Shit! Wasn't I supposed to die here anyway? Damn, the way she pushed him. Oh my god! Look at the way he's glaring at us. Shut the fuck up! What? We're injecting you with it! We're injecting you with it! MC, what the fudge? Oh my god! MC! Oh my god, she really wants him to fucking let loose. Girl! It's insane. No.
Stay back.
No biting. Ew, the whole I kind of actually want to see what it looks like. Okay, no. Okay.
You should be more careful.
Okay. Sit down.
Stay back.
Oh my god.
I don't know what I'll do to you.
As long as you keep looking at me like that, sir, you can do whatever you want. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. My bad. You're only going to hurt yourself more by fighting to stay in control. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Frenzy enhancer? You're going to use it on me?
Yeah, that's fucked, MC. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, the warden should be well aware of how it affects the predators. Yeah, that's kind of messed up, MC. Oh, stop! He's like, do it. I want it. Oh my god! Ah! Look at that face. He wants it. She wants all the feral. Honestly, I feel her. Oh my god! I heard producer. Yeah. Oh. Stop holding yourself back. You need to confront your true self. Oh my. Oh! Oh! Sir! Okay, we're just gonna. Okay, let's just do a little twirly. I'm sorry, where are we touching? producer cackling. You're basically giving you the look, doing she wants to see this herself. She does! And I am too! Ah! Don't worry, I'll take... What did you just fucking say? Don't worry, I'll take good care of you, MC! What?
You want me to submit? Let me take what I desire first. You want me to submit? Let me take what I desire first.
This MC is unhinged. I'm so here for it. Yes, unhinged MC gives us unhinged Zane. Oh my god, I can only imagine what the Caleb card is gonna be like. If we're getting this unhinged with Zane, what is the Caleb card gonna be like? Oh my god, I'm almost like, screw it. I'll fucking go for 6 hours. I'll do the Caleb card live. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Initiating full body scan of the target.
Oh, I couldn't take a selfie, a picture of that.
Why don't you touch me and find out?
I need pictures! Give me my ability for pictures!
You're teasing me. It's still not enough.
I need to save that sound! Wait, hold up! No!
Why don't you touch me and find out?
No, well, we can't do that! The teasing one! No, it's not here for us! That's so mean!
Will you do next?
Oh my god, stop! Oh my god. Chin first, or color first. Oh! Oh, stop! Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go back in and get better shots of that. Oh my god! Oh. She just poking. She's poking. It's. Goddamn freaks, and we love that for them, because that only benefits us.
You're going to horny jail.
Send me. I don't even care. Drag me away, kicking and screaming. I think, you know, fuck. I think I will play the Caleb card live. Why not? Why not? Fuck it. We'll do Caleb live, folks. I don't even care. I don't even care. The noises from Parfait herself are sus. Hey! Shush!
Don't stop.
Wait, hold up. Sorry, hold on. I need that.
Don't stop.
Yep. Oh! Oh! Wow! Tussle!
No. There's only one thing left to do.
So that's where... Okay, we'll have to turn it off.
Alright, so there is a good and bad ending. I will obviously be going for the good ending, and then of course I will come back and get the bad ending. Oh my god. Okay. Turn off.
Become my prisoner. Or my master.
I'll take prisoner. I'll be your prisoner. I will happily be your prisoner, sir. Horny jealous are singing. It's not doing shit. Nah, man, you kidding me? I'm tight with all the guards there and everything. I have very comfortable accommodations in Horny jail. And, you want sus noises? Make her play FNAF? Oh my god. It's the book all over again. Is it in house? Oh, favorite in life. Oh my god. Ooh, yes, yes, the neck caress.
You can never leave me.
Oh, Daddy, I never planned to. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
You can never leave me.
Like I even would try. Winter returns once more. As I watch the light snow falling outside my window, it dawns on me. Another year has passed since Zane and I last parted ways in the interrogation room. What? What you mean another year has passed since Zane and you parted ways? What? Fucking what? Excuse me? No. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's some bullshit. In the aftermath of that day, I walked away on my own. The bitter truth that I couldn't take it with me. I know that all. What? What? So you just had some crazed, feral sex on the interrogation floor for what? Just so you could get some closure and move on and not take it with you? Absolute bullcrap. Nah, I call for a do-over. Ah. Oh my god, if someone says this is a Gooner game, I feel hey! No, this was the good ending. Do you hear the happy music? The music was not happy in the last good ending. Silas's ending was like good. We were in the drive-through movie theater with each other. It was happy and cute. I know that all along. Even when he confessed that I was what he wanted, it wouldn't have stopped him. He always has been this way. Deep down, I've known it from the start. After moving to this small town, I severed almost old ties with Lincoln City. I made a conscious effort to avoid any news about him too. I convinced myself that if I didn't see anything about him, I wouldn't think about him anymore. Boo! Then, this morning, someone told me that a new doctor in town had just opened up a small clinic called He found out where we were! I rushed home, snatched up my pet turtle from its cozy sunbathing spot and dashed off to Oxo. Whoa, that was quick. I was like, oh, whoop, whoop. After a year apart, the silhouette I yearned for is finally before me once more. Ah! Yes, get him, girl. Get him.
What is it?
Ah! You look so good. Oh, that just looks so right. Oh man, his doctor coat looking so fine with that long hair. Oh, the blood in her brain was somewhere else. Shush! Hush! Dr. Zane, I think my pet turtle might be sick. It's been really lethargic. It doesn't even want to sunbathe anymore.
Can you take a look at it? Trying to hide the fact I'm breathless from my sprint, I stand in front of him. My gaze lands on his face.
Miss, this clinic only treats human patients.
I see. Dr. Faceless, hey! She needs you to cure her. I need you to plug me up, doctor. Dr. Mullet, it looks so good though. Detecting a hint of amusement in his voice, I can't help but mirror his smile. Oh, well, I think I'm coming down with something. Would you mind giving me a checkup? Paging Dr. B. Emergency. I didn't say that because I figured it was too far. And you It's just how I am. What can I say? I know I said it. It wasn't an exception. Jay forgot to even chat. In the evening, I return with a bag of snacks from the store. Snacks. The kitchen light is on, and Zane is cooking steak. Ooh. My turtle watches him through the glass partition between the doorway and the kitchen. I didn't even do it. I'm home. I peek into the kitchen. Zane stops what he's doing and faces me.
You can cut the cake. It's on the dining table.
Oh, what's the occasion? I walk over to the dining table where a freshly baked cake sits. Its enticingly sweet aroma permeates the room.
Today is a special day.
I would say, do we ever need a special occasion for cake? Every day is cake day. Your turtle watches. Oh my god. Get the baton and the shields. I need to go. I had to have lunch. Okay, dokie. Bye, Kimmy. Morning jail blows. Morning jail's just gone. It doesn't even exist anymore. The cake is. Oh my god. The cake is inscribed with the words "Happy New Beginning" for Parfait. That's me.
Happy New Beginning.
Aw, happy new beginning. Yay! Alright, now time to go to the bad ending. Now time to see how this universe goes to shit when the bad ending occurs. Oh boy. Alright. Alright, so I will say, I think I'll take just a little, like a 5-minute break or something after the Zane card, just so I can get up, stretch, because these cards are actually pretty long, I will say. It's very satisfying. Fresh snow. Fresh snow. Fresh snow. I think we can start the kindled, and I'll be fine. It might take a second to load, though, because of it. But yeah, alright. So even if we are close to the 5-hour mark. Oh, you're already satisfied? But you have to stick with us till the end. Wait, what? I ain't leaving. Blah. Alright. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. La 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 la. Do, 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 do. Any second now, it will load. Alright, there we go. Because it's loading in the Kindle scene, it takes a hot second to get in there.
If you're trying to break someone's chains, don't be afraid of the danger they bring.
Alright, let's see if I can get pictures of that one section I was looking for, too. No.
Stay back.
I go eeps now. Works in the morning. Good night. Goodbye, Connor. Good night. Have good eepies.
thought about the
willies.
consequences.
We'll be here, being degens, doing this.
I don't know what I'll do to you.
Whoop.
Frenzy enhancer? You're going to use it on me?
Oh my god. The fact that he's just so like, you know what? Fuck it. Do it. It's crazy. Like, oh my god. He just busts out of that. It's crazy. Whoop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We gotta get some more screenshots of him out here.
You want me to submit it? Let me take what I desire first.
Okay, so we still have the one. Yeah, I cannot believe they won't let me take photos here. This sucks. I want a photo of that.
Why don't you touch me and find out?
Yeah, so we're gonna fail.
You're teasing me.
At the very last one.
It's still not enough.
We're gonna go to the last one, and that's where we're gonna fail. On my own time, I'll come in and check out what happens.
What will you do next?
Boop. Yep.
Impressive.
Whoop.
Don't stop.
Oh my god. Oh, MC has a tattoo as well. I didn't notice that. Alright, this is where we're gonna let fail.
There's only one thing left to do.
Alright, I'm not gonna turn it off. What happens?
You chose to remain in this cage. You're not allowed to leave as you please.
Alright, so what happened now? As my consciousness begins to fade, I feel a searing kiss on my lips. Okay. There's another one for the favorites. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. He seems to be saying something, but I can't hear his words. Oh god. Oh god. Isn't the bad headlines for the trailer? Yeah, they really did. I'm not sure how much time had passed before the pain from my bite wound jolted me awake again. I find myself alone in the interrogation room. Zane is gone. Unable to find him, I have no choice but to leave the prison. I catch my delayed flight and bid farewell to Lincoln City, my childhood home. I settle down in a small town and focus on finding a quieter life. I'd imagine he probably just got executed. I never see Zane again. Oh. I avoid any news reports that relate to him. So long as I don't look, he might still exist in this world. Snow greets this small town for the winter. Frost blooms on my window and obscures the scenery outside. The muddled sight reminds me of my vision blurred after Zane bit me. Suddenly, I recall what Zane said to me in that interrogation room.
Goodbye.
No! Okay. So, okay, cool. It's also showing, yeah, that it gets you to the same ending. If you fail in the QTEs, when he's, like, biting you, yeah, you get to the bad end. Oh, I don't like that. Do all Zane's routes end with you never saw each other again? No, so legit, okay, so since I've started playing, this is the first time I've actually seen multiple routes in cards like this. So I feel like they haven't been utilizing this a whole lot when it comes to cards. Which usually that's how Ultimate games like how other Ultimate games usually work. There's usually like the normal ending and then like the happier ending. But yeah, usually Lads just does a singular ending for a lot of cards. This is the first time I've seen them do the two. They haven't really implemented this since Sylus came in, from what I've been able to tell. Oh yeah, oh man. Well, it's alright, because we got the card where, he is baking and doing fun stuff with us in our apartment, and our turtle is present, so, you know, we're not even gonna worry about that one. It exists? Maybe. Not we're gonna worry about that one. Shadow, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? How was your day? How was your stream? Oh my god, the fact that it's just called me to a new life. To new life.
And TikTok, not YouTube. That's why I couldn't find you.
Thank you, Rebellion.
Whoops.
Oh, alright.
Where'd the fish go?
Alright, I am gonna
Fishy
stand,
disappeared.
stretch, get some blood to my limbs. But I'm saying screw it. We'll do Caleb's card. We'll do Caleb's card. Screw it. I don't care if we're almost 5 hours in.
Ooh,
We'll do it.
Fishy.
We'll do it. Ugh. Producer, come talk to people while I stretch and stuff. Producer will entertain you for a little bit while I stretch my limbs and get the blood flowing. Get the blood flowing back to my extremities. Bam. So, producer, what did you think of the cards? Tell us a story, Dad. Dad, tell us a story about how Mom became such a degenerate.
Oh boy, where does that story even begin?
I don't even know. Pretty early on, let's be real.
I'm gonna say probably at some point she got the internet and then she looked up dojins and it was all Jover from there. Tell us a story about the old times. Well, back in my day, you had to watch your DGen online hentai on the family computer. Now, the family computer was inconveniently placed in the hallway where anybody could walk in at any given moment. So you had to pick really specific times when you wanted to look up something inappropriate. And no matter how careful you were, you would always end up having someone burst in at the worst possible time. And then you would have to come up with the worst lie of your entire life in order to try to cover your ass. And no matter what they say, deep down, you're pretty sure they don't buy any of it. You're pretty sure they just know what it is, but they do not have the heart to tell you. So they just kind of let you believe that whatever you said was real. They're like, oh yeah, sure, that's a reasonable thing. Oh crap, I didn't even think about the fact I'm using Parfai's model. So it's just Parfait talking like this. Yeah, hold on. Let's break the illusion real quick. Boop boop. The illusion that this is Parfait. Yep, alright, let's see. Where am I? Come on. Ah, there you are. There I am, I should say. Whoop, whoop. Assuming direct control of this life form. Oh no, I'm assuming control.
Wow.
I'm over top of you now.
Wow.
Rah.
Oh, sorry to lose.
Are you kicking cats?
I didn't mean to. He jumped in front of me.
He ran into my knife. He ran into my knife 10
Pull up
times.
the TikTok. You pull up my TikToks. Why,
Fine.
Why is a TikTok? Not that anyone's in there, but you know, just in case, maybe possibly. Someone asked for an ooh ara ara. Go on.
What? No.
Rebellion redeemed it. Go ahead.
Ow. No, damn it. Ooh, ooh, ara, ara. There. You have gotten your ooh, ooh, ara, ara.
Wow, you gave him 2 versions.
Ooh, ooh, ara, ara.
That's 3. God damn.
Do I got any more in me?
No, do you? Uh-oh.
Ara to say.
Manager threw you under the bus. He's a pleaser of the people. It's true.
God damn it. See, the problem is my Uwu just ends up being like a really bad Moogle, Kupo. And therefore, it's not very cutesy.
It's not very well.
Because I don't have a cutesy voice.
That's not true.
So I just have to go up here and be like I'm a little mascot character. Or like, yeah, what is it? I hope you're prepared for this unbearable bear of a battle.
Wait, what?
I'm thinking like Teddy from Persona 4, where just that kind of mascot character.
Okay.
I say bad puns.
What? Mascot character.
Mascot. Yes, not an ascot, not the thing that Fred from Scooby-Doo wears, but a mascot, which is actually Scooby-Doo. All right, I am being pulled away.
All right,
Summoned away.
Ow! Ow!
Sorry.
Ow! Ow!
Tiger knee.
No! No!
Oh god. Wow.
That was you. Why did you scream? He's screaming at me.
Yeah, but you knocked over everything.
Yeah, because you were screaming at me. It's like cause and correlation. Correlation and causation.
You see her incapability of assuming responsibility? I didn't kick the cat. The cat ran into my feet. I didn't knock those things over. You yelled at me and I knocked things over as a result. She just can't accept responsibility. Eat all the cream cheese.
Yeah, there wasn't that much left.
Oh god, that was definitely enough left for tomorrow morning.
Oh, well, I didn't think about that. Okay, we are. I has returned.
She's a menace.
Never said I wasn't, to be fair. The little producer avatar jumps in. Heidi ho there, degenerates. Oh my god. If Connor were here, he'd joke about the neighbors saying them Yanks are yelling again. I hate ads. No! Shoot. It's alright, I won't start. Someone tell Cam I won't start till they come back from ads.
Oh no, there, neighborinos! Don't forget to bring a towel.
Makes me think of the poop from South Park.
I was actually going for the towel from South Park. Two different mascot characters. Very different.
Aw, Sugar, thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's so very sweet of you. Bro, 9 ads are crazy. Yeah. I am afraid that's what Twitch demands. They demand it, I'm afraid.
I guess that's like the one good thing about the other streaming services. I feel like you don't get annihilated by ads.
True.
As often.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I'm not monetized on YouTube yet. So, I don't know what YouTube ads might possibly look like once that happens. Xenon! Hello!
Bro, you're still streaming? What the hell? I gotta do the Caleb card. I did Sylus and I did Zane. I gotta do Caleb. There's a person in here that wants Caleb, so I gotta do Caleb for him. Which just as well, because it saves me from having to push myself. Can you clean it out first before you pour like the citric acid? Yeah. Thank you. But yeah. But hi, Xenon. Thank you so much for the 21 months, Xenon. Thank you. But yeah, we gotta get through Caleb first today, and then we'll be done. Because that'll be all the boys I got. Because yeah, it'd be so much more of a pain in the butt for me, like realistically. Because I want to get off stream, and I want to edit the cards so I can get them up on YouTube as quick as possible. For other people to enjoy. And yeah. And then hopefully, you know, things will do good in the next 3 days. I will farm as many diamonds as I can, and then I will buy my couple packs so I can get Xavier and Raphael, and then I will play those, and I will get those up on the YouTube. But yeah, points are flowing good. We still got like 2 more hours of streaming. Honestly, with how long these cards have been. Like, I'm not complaining. I really appreciate when a single card is this damn long, you know?
To be fair,
they have to set up story, though, for a whole other...
Yeah, I was going to say 2 things. Is one, they have to set up a lot more than they would normally have to set up.
Yeah, for sure.
But also, these cards are always longer when you're doing stuff like this.
Yeah.
Because you're having to read them.
Yeah.
Whereas if you were just playing on by yourself and reading everything in your head, things would move a lot faster.
Yeah, true. And like I said, because I read people's comments and stuff as I'm reading the story. But yeah, still. I'm glad you're still streaming. I just bathed, clean, to crawl on your bed in the middle of the night in a wholesome way. Yeah, it better be in a wholesome way. And I always lose the end of the stream while I bathe. Well, good. I'm sorry about the ads, Cam. Sadly, it's what Twitch demands, so that there are no pre-roll ads. 3 minutes of ads for every hour keeps the pre-roll ads at bay. But yeah, that's why subscribing is so nifty, because it doesn't happen anymore. So, Sugar, thank you so much for donating that sub to Cam. That was very sweet of you. But alright, while producer makes my coffee, we're gonna jump into the Caleb card. So yeah. Ooh, those big old eyes. I love that scene where he's like, let's lose ourselves in each other, because his eyes do that thing where they just get like massive, and it's like, oh my god. Oh my god. While tracking down a predator, I stumble upon Caleb's secret. Secret. I'll be curious what his alternative outfit is, if it's an outfit we don't know yet. I kind of hope it's an outfit we don't have yet, so we can be like, oh my god, this is one to expect from him. This is an outfit to expect. An outfit to come. The sky is a dull gray. A plastic bag rustles in the wind and dances along alone through an empty, abandoned building. Outside, it is an undeveloped patch of land. I hold my camera. I'm taking pictures of the bloodstains on the ground. I feel like Caleb is a yandere. Oh, 100%. Caleb is 1,000% a yandere. Oh my god. That's not even questionable. Massive, ooh, massive eyes. Oh, I think like the second one. Kind of just like a big like, but like, almost like a crazed puppy dog. Kind of like, if that makes sense. Hey, quit clawing the couch. Thank you. Several of my colleagues from the LCBI are crouching down next to me. They're collecting samples for analysis. In the distance, a male colleague crosses the police line. He waves a document around as he runs towards me.
Here's the preliminary autopsy report.
Autopsy?
We ruled out the possibility of a wild animal attack and confirmed the perpetrator was a predator.
Youch. I take the document and begin reading through its contents on one page at a time. Another predator. That's the 5th case this month. The onset of a headache occurs before I even realize it. The predators are a serious threat to the city. These mutated humans, when in frenzied states, become extremely aggressive. Their physical condition, speed, and strength far surpass those of normal humans. They really are monsters. Hi, Cringe! We're reading Love and Deepspace cards. The brand new event dropped today, and we are watching the new cards. This is for Caleb, specifically. Why do they spell it like that, by the way? Spell what like what? Spell like what? Like who now?
I'm assuming predators.
Oh,
I don't spell predators like how you would normally spell it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a weird thing about Predator, like the movie franchise, because they're capitalizing the P, right? So they're like putting.
No, it's because it's AE.
Yeah. I'm saying they're trying to not use the movie spelling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The other thing I can think of is maybe they're going for Praetorian Guard.
Oh.
Which is a specific word.
What is that?
So that's usually like the guard of like the ruling class, like the king or the emperor.
Huh.
The Praetorian Guard.
I can see
so
it being
I don't know
that.
if they're trying to combine that, because I know originally we thought there was going to be something Roman about this.
Yeah.
So maybe if there's something influence there.
Maybe.
They're trying to combine Predator and Praetorian.
I mean, think about it. Tartarus, Galen,
yeah.
Paris, so whatever Caleb's name was again. They're all Roman. So we're clearly drawing some Roman inspiration for this card in some shape, way, form, or manner. Has the victim's identity been confirmed?
He's from the security center. Unfortunately for us, he held a high position, so his personal info is classified.
Ouch.
Our colleagues already submitted an investigation approval request to our superiors, but it'll take a while for the application to be processed.
Check the nearby residential area for the victim's movements and collect surveillance footage from around the building. Review dash cam recordings from vehicles in the vicinity, too. Aside from his personal information, we can investigate other things. Oh, okay, they put him in his colonel outfit. That makes sense, but the white version. I like how we're putting the boys, except for Zane. We haven't put Zane in the alternate color, but we did with Sylus, and we are with Caleb. But this makes sense because I think he's supposed to be like a politician in this one.
So all alternative color outfits are alternate universe versions of characters confirmed.
Yeah, I mean, kind of, because again, they didn't do it with Zane though. They didn't. I'm actually trying to think. What was Zane's alternate color? I didn't R1 him, so I don't know. The commotion behind me makes me turn. A tall, familiar figure stands beyond the police tape. He's putting away his credentials. Caleb, what is he doing here? Caleb, wearing a uniform and carrying a file folder. Aw, look at him with the long hair. Ducks under the police tape that other people left for him. The colleagues around me recognize him. Lowering their heads to focus on their tasks, they stop talking.
I heard there was another predator attack. I was in the area, so I thought I'd check in and see how everyone's doing.
Mr. Councilman, I thought you were swamped with work, but you have the time to see us as we work, as we conduct our investigation? As soon as the words leave my mouth, a colleague nudges my arm and shoots me a warning glance. Their eyes scream at me to watch my tongue.
The victim was a government official. It's a sensitive case. In addition, the predators have been a constant threat to our city's safety for quite some time. The government has always treated this issue with the utmost care. Let me ask a question, Enforcer. Can I get an estimate of how long it will take for the LCBI to solve this case?
I raise my camera once more and try to find the perfect angle of documenting the crime scene. We're doing our best to move as quickly as possible. Is there a timeline the government is expecting us to meet?
I'm wondering when a certain individual whose life has been nothing but this investigation will finally return home. I have a few more questions. Would you mind stepping aside so we can talk privately?
Yo, wait, what? Sir? What? What? Sir? Okay, so we're clearly already on like a very like comfortable like we have been with the other boys, but like it just feels like such a different level with Caleb. I shoot a glare at Caleb before giving my camera to another colleague. My colleagues sigh quietly to show their sympathy. Under their watchful eyes, I remove my gloves and follow Caleb into an abandoned building. Oh my god, my brain was immediately like, and he throws her up against the wall and they just start making out. Oh my god. Like, what? Like, the abandoned building? Come on. Like, come on. At least go into, like, the alleyway or some shit. The abandoned building. Oh, he's very protective and I'm here for it. Oh, yeah. Yep. Caleb and I grew up together. As homeless kids in the Southern District, we wandered the street and shared our hard-earned loaves of bread. Aww, they shared loaves of bread with each other. We narrowly escaped death at the hands of the predators countless times. But as we grew up, our paths diverged. He became the councilman of the city, while I became an enforcer at the Lincoln City Bureau of Investigation, or LCBI. Our different career paths often put us at odds professionally speaking. To avoid any unnecessary trouble, we agreed to maintain a professional distance in public. But behind that facade, we have a close bond.
We haven't seen each other in ages. And this is how you greet me?
Why am I like, picture him, like, we're like back against the wall and he has his arm above our head and he's just kind of like leaning in, being like, really? This is how you greet me? And it's like, stop! Let's be so real. He would do that. He would 100% do that. The only correct thought. I'm telling ya! Why else would we go into the abandoned building? Unless you wanted to just throw us up against the wall and ravage us. Oh my god. You're interfering with an official investigation right now. Consider yourself lucky I haven't asked for your removal. Besides, how did you even know I was here?
I have my ways of finding out the things I want to know.
Because that's your D-Gen brain. Yeah, okay, maybe it is, but damn. I'm not the only one who went there. I know I'm not. Will filing a report about the councilman abusing his power do anything? Thank you.
You might find yourself implicated. After all, you're my closest confidant.
I steal a glance at my colleague outside the building. Then I give Caleb's hand a quick, reproachful pinch. Didn't we agree to act like strangers at work? Why are you breaking the rules again? Oh, again! Again! Only then does Caleb hand me a file he's holding. Puzzled, I break the seal and pull out a report. It contains the victim's personal information and a detailed report on his recent movements.
The victim often visited a certain club.
Club.
It's possible the attack wasn't random. As you can see, I go out of my way to bring you crucial information. And you still keep me at arm's length.
Ugh, fine, I'll hug you. Fine, I'll let you embrace me. Oh. If I have to thank you. Oh. Caleb grabs the file and pretends to take it back, but I tighten my grip and refuse to let go. Okie dokie, chaos. Suddenly, he releases his grip on the file, grasps my arm, and pulls me toward him. His lips are near my ear.
You're awfully good at pretending we're not close.
He's like, but I remember what you did for me the other night. Oh my god, my brain is so gone right now. I can't. He's making it so easy. He's making it so easy. Like, come on.
You're coming home for dinner tonight, right? Say yes, and I'll play along.
Sir! Sir! I slightly lift the file folder and wave goodbye. I turn to leave. I'll be working late on the case tonight, so I can't.
Really? Awesome. I heard about this new place that just opened.
Stop! I love that. That's so cute.
Really? Awesome. I heard about this new place that just opened.
That's too cute. He's like, okay, cool. I quickly turn around and use the file to cover Caleb's mouth. I push him behind a concrete pillar. Caleb, you... Fine, I'll have dinner with you. Happy? Oh, MC. Please, acting like that's so annoying to accept. The LCBI immediately dispatches a team to investigate the club the victim frequented. To our surprise, the club turned out to be a massive black market. It sold information about the predators. Some rumors claimed the club was connected to the predator of the highest rank. Using his status, he maintained control over the diverse and chaotic underground world. I put down the investigation report. My mind is already racing. Was the victim killed because he learned too much about the predators during his investigation? The predator must be scared about being exposed, so they eliminated the threat. As I look up, I see the clock on the wall. It's already late.
You're still here. You must be exhausted with how you stay up late every night for this case.
Well, you know, it's the grind. Lost in thought, I barely acknowledge the male colleague who's approaching me. I nod in response and gather my things. I grab my bag and head for the stairs, but he follows me. He talks incessantly about what he did today. When we reached the ground floor, I noticed the raindrops beyond the glass doors. I didn't even know it when it started raining.
You've been so focused on work that you didn't notice the weather, huh? Did you bring an umbrella?
Oh!
I have one.
Oh!
Come together.
Oh! Yeah, that ain't happening. That ain't happening, bub. That ain't gonna happen. Colonel Caleb's right around the corner. You better watch yourself, colleague C. Thank you, but that won't be necessary. Oop, Caleb about to kill this boy. You're about to moiter. I quicken my pace and try to find shelter under the building's eaves. Even though I said no, my colleague is determined. Uh-oh, he opens his umbrella.
You always go home by yourself. You don't need to make excuses about being single. I'll have you know I'm an eligible bachelor.
Alright, colleague C? Do we not know what the word no means? Alright? Mr. Eligible Bachelor? Yeah. Yeah.
You just don't know me well enough. Why don't we take this opportunity to...
No need. I have no intention of getting to know you better.
Look how heavy the rain is. Let me walk you home. It'll be more
Who said she doesn't have an umbrella?
Ah! Get him. Get him. Close. Oh, come on, bud. Producer, please. A shadow falls over me as Caleb appears. He's holding a black umbrella, wrapping his arm around my shoulder, marking his territory. He stands next to me. A hint of a smile plays on his lips as he glances at my colleague before turning to me.
I thought the plan was for me to pick you up. Why are you already out here? It's pouring. I don't want you to catch a cold.
Oh.
And this is your...
Oh. My colleague's confident demeanor crumbles. He awkwardly shifts and clenches his fist.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you'd be here. I was just being a polite coworker.
Yeah, being polite to my coworker even though she said no. He forces himself to smile and backs away with his umbrella. He waves goodbye.
I'll be going now. Good night, you two. Sorry about that.
Uh-huh. Now that the annoying colleague is gone, I pat Caleb's arm. He raises the umbrella a little higher. I hook my arm around his, and we step out into the rain together. Yay!
I said it before, didn't I? You don't need to be polite to guys like that.
Oh my god! Yes, Caleb! Yes! Oh, I love that. If you were a second late, you could have seen me show him my manners. But why did you pick me up today? You didn't even give me a heads up. Yeah, thank God he's here to save us.
When I saw it was raining, I decided to check in and see if you remembered to bring an umbrella. And the answer was nope. Besides, you're either at the LCBI building or a crime scene.
Fair.
If I didn't take the initiative, would we even see each other for 1 second?
Aww. Feeling sheepish, I tighten my grip on Caleb's arm and lean in to whisper, well, you can see me right now. Close! Close! I think you need to lock him in jail, producer.
Yeah, it's jail time. Jail
Look at him looking at you like, what? No. I'm a good boy. Okay, so I love how there's clearly like the established relationship between the two of them. I very much appreciate that we're not stuck on the family vibes. We're stuck on like we deeply care for each other. Almost like a Renji and Rukia kind of vibes, right? We grew up in the slums together, hardships, that kind of thing. I like it. I like where this is right now.
Are you trying to sweet talk your way out of this?
But like,
you'll need to do more than that.
More romantic, because Rukia, of course, didn't show any like romantic thingies for like Renji for a while. We're like a grade above. Well then, I guess I'll just walk home by myself. I reach for Caleb's umbrella and pretend to take it. Smiling, he passes the umbrella to his other hand, and wraps his arm around my shoulders. The rainy night invites an all-encompassing darkness. The street stretches out endlessly into the distance. Do you remember when it was raining cats and dogs in the Southern District? There were leaks in our temporary shelter, so we had to huddle under the eaves.
I've never forgotten a single thing about you.
Oh, stop! Oh. Caleb!
I've never forgotten a single thing about you.
Oh, swoon. Oh, make me swoon more, sir, please. Oh.
We don't have to worry about getting caught in the rain now, though.
Oh. I'm a bit confused. I thought he was a predator. So is the only... He's probably like Zane. How Zane knew how to control himself. You can squirt bottle me all you want. It ain't gonna make a difference. This might possibly be a flashback, but so Zane was able to control his. He was in the guise of like a doctor / warden. After a certain point. So I'm sure Caleb is a predator, but he, honestly, my theory, he's the one he's doing all the killings that MC is investigating currently. That is my thought process as of the moment. But no, yeah, he is already for sure a predator. He's just controlling it. Raindrops pitter-patter against the umbrella. Caleb's warm scent envelops me, and my heart begins to race. Yep, as would mine, girly. As would mine. The Southern District was never peaceful. As a lawless part of this sinful metropolis, the strong preyed on the weak. Caleb and I were only kids back then. We lived from one meal to the next and never knew when we'd eat again. When the city was in a state of chaos, we were separated. Our lives had changed by the time we reunited. We're no longer lost and alone. Finding our way back to each other feels like a stroke of luck. But what Caleb went through during our time apart remains a mystery, aka he was most certainly definitely turned into a predator. He has yet to talk about it. Yep, here it is. There it is.
The councilman has recently attended a hearing about the provisions concerning the increased monitoring of predators and the protection of ordinary citizens.
Hey, that's Caleb. Just putting the theory out there. Yep. For sure.
Afterward, the councilman refused to answer any questions from reporters. Many doubt his commitment to reform. As rumors about the councilman's uncompromising stance continue to spread, no one knows for sure whether he will respond to the mounting pressure from various parties.
Oh, come on, Caleb. The living room TV is turned into the evening news. This channel is now for its somewhat biased commentary on political figures. I'm curled up on the sofa with a plate of fruit. I can hear the shower being turned off from the bathroom. Boo, you should have been in a towel. Boo. Caleb walks out. A towel is draped over his head as he dries his wet hair. I didn't hold back. They said you were uncompromising. There's been a flood of negative press about you lately, Caleb. You haven't ruffled the feathers of important birds, right? He walks over to the coffee table and pours a glass of water. He silently turns his head and meets my gaze. His mouth curls into a faint smile.
I'm not sure when it comes to other people, but I might have offended the lovely lady in front of me.
Oh, lovely ladies. Lovely lady.
I brought her here so she could relax. Alas, my good intentions will go unappreciated today.
I stab a piece of fruit with a fork and bring it to Caleb's lips. Yes, feed him. What about now? Are you still going to sulk? Maybe a few bites will change your mind. A drop of water falls from Caleb's damp hair and lands on my wrist. He glances down and wipes it away with his thumb. I find myself pulling away. Having been together since we were kids, we've fallen into our own rhythm. It's familiar dance of interactions. Jesus. I wonder what would have happened if we weren't separated. Would we have kept our dynamic?
Why'd you do that?
Oh, he's like, why'd you pull away from me? Caleb seems unfazed by the movement. He withdraws his hand. I was thinking, all these negative stories about you popped up overnight. Did something happen again that I don't know about?
Well, you could always move in with me.
Oh!
Then you'll never miss a moment of my exciting life.
Well, I guess if you insist. I mean, you know, I didn't bring it up. You did. This was not my idea. This was your idea. I'm just going along with your idea, but you know. And don't worry, I won't need my own room. We can share. We can cuddle. There's a hint of seriousness in Caleb's expression that catches me off guard. I can't look him in the eye. I'll do it if you're willing to take over my job. The LCBI's been hectic because of this new case.
Has there been a breakthrough?
We just got the investigation report on the club. It looks like there's a connection between this place and a predator who goes by the name Perseus? Perseus. Yes, Perseus. Have you heard of this person before?
Isn't this the LCBI's field of expertise? How would I know anything about the predators?
Mm-hmm. He put down his glass of water and picks up an invitation from the coffee table. It's embossed in gold. Ooh.
You seem to be busy, huh? Not a lot of free time. I received an invitation to a party.
Ooh.
I was wondering if you'd be interested in being my +1.
Oh, okay. As councilman, Caleb has received countless invitations for galas and parties throughout the years. On the other hand, I was never fond of these occasions. Is it another event where everyone kisses up to the councilman? Oh, why should a low-ranking enforcer like me be there? Because you're his +1.
Unfortunate.
Caleb opens the invitation. He steals a glance at me before nonchalantly tilting it so I can see the host's name printed on the card. It's from the club we're investigating.
Since you're not interested, I guess
That didn't sound right. I gotta see the name written. Okay. I think that's how it's pronounced, though. But I could be wrong. I most certainly am. Here it is. Perses. Perseus? I don't know. Tell me if I'm right. Tell me if I'm wrong. Let me know. I guess I'll have to go there by myself. As Caleb starts to put the invitation to the side, I reach out. Getting on my tiptoes, I snatch it from him. I didn't say that. And going with you will be a bad thing, right? Don't worry. I'll definitely be on time. Caleb pays no attention to my attempt to butter him up. Instead, he tousles my hair.
Now you're trying to charm me.
And it's working. How could you say that? I meant every word. It's working. Like Perseus? No, it's not Perseus. I know it's not pronounced Perseus. Perseus does have a U in it. Intricately carved, perfectly arranged, vibrant flowers surround an intricately carved fountain. Lush, sculpted shrubs flank the sides to add to the garden's meticulous beauty. Elegantly dressed guests mingle in the garden. They pluck champagne glasses from and hors d'oeuvres from the trays of passing waiters. And here I thought the councilman was too busy with government affairs. Who knew he was living in the lap of luxury?
I agree that government officials enjoy a few more perks than your average enforcer.
A few?
If you like what you see, you can request a transfer next month.
He's like, hey, you want this nice life too? I mean, I can get you in, sweetheart. I can get you them connections. Like, yes, please. I told you,
Don't like extra things in your pockets? You're wearing a dress today. There are no pockets.
Yeah? Caleb links his arm with mine, then he carefully lifts the... Oh. I thought the dress was longer. I was like, sir, what are you doing? He carefully lifts the hem of my dress that's close to touching the ground. My brain just stopped at lifts the hem of my dress. That's where my brain stopped. Long tables, draped in delicate white gauze, are laden with an array of exquisite desserts and drinks. They invite guests to indulge themselves. I take a glass of champagne and raise it to my lips. A young man approaches us and respectfully nods at Caleb.
It's been a while since I was transferred, sir. I didn't expect to see you here.
The young man's gaze flickers between Caleb and me. I try to pull my hand away, but Caleb gently presses his palm against mine to keep it in place.
I just wanted to pay my respects. I hope you have a wonderful evening.
Likewise.
As soon as he is out of hearing range, I look at Caleb and tap his arm. Did you make him think there's something between us on purpose?
What are you talking about? Or would you rather tell me what our relationship is?
Oh, sir, don't you dare! We are in public, and I cannot control myself! Don't you dare start sultry talking in my ear like that! We are in public! Caleb looks at me with a steady gaze. His words leave me speechless, and all the confusing feelings I've been trying to ignore lately rush into my heart. That's it, girl. Just let it free. Set the Kraken free, girl. Don't
going to
back.
horny jail.
I don't deserve that. He takes the champagne from my hand and pours it into the nearby ice bucket. Annoyed, I purse my lips and reach for a petit four? Petite four? I love he's like, you ain't drinking. You get drunk. You get sloppy when you drunk, girl. He's like, I know you get sloppy when you drunk. Stop being horny. Never. Never. He knows exactly what we are talking about. He's going to be the death of us. It'll be a sweet death, though. It'll be a sweet, sweet death. You too. Yeah. It's just champagne. There's nothing wrong with it. Right? Caleb ignores the complaint I muttered.
If you really want to define it, then we can start with those days when we struggled to survive in the Southern District.
Mm-hmm.
Like when we first met and were ready to beat each other up over a rotten apple.
Aww.
Or maybe when I shared half of my hard-earned juice with you.
Aww. What about the time I saved my money to buy you that bread you wanted? And don't forget about how I protected you by wresting a gun away from a predator when we were little. Caleb reaches out and taps my nose. I blink.
Okay. You have the best memory in all of Lincoln. Feel free to try anything that catches your eye. Except the alcohol, of course. I need to go out and socialize for a bit.
Was that Trista? Crazy. It would. She's so sad. She's like, let me in. Aww. Trista's crying at the door because Toulouse and producer are in the bedroom. Aww. Such a baby. And this is her with her third favorite. Scary thought, huh? Hey! Hey! Look, this is what I love about Caleb, though, because if you noticed how easy it's been for me to make these, like, zingers of, like, oh, he gonna just take us. It's because he's so confident, and so, not that, like, Sylus isn't, right, but it's a different kind of confidence when it comes to how he interacts with MC, and just his absolute openness of how clearly, like, attracted and fond and, like, just, like, he wants to rawr us. It's just, like, it's different, but it's all good, and he makes it easy. And this is when Caleb loses himself. Looking past Caleb's shoulder, I take note of the guests who spotted him. As expected, they're ready to approach him at any given moment.
Entertain yourself for now. And if you decide to snoop around, be careful.
Aww. He still supports us, though, too. I let go of Caleb's arm. He lifts a champagne glass to discreetly bid me farewell. Then he turns and disappears into the crowd. He remembered that he didn't like these fancy gatherings. He didn't make me interact with anyone. I make my way to the dining area and sit down. As I nibble on some petit fours, I scan my surroundings and take in everything. All the waiters emerge from the other side of the garden. My gaze is drawn to the grand, castle-like structure that looms in the distance. There might be some valuable intel inside. I pop the last petit four into my mouth and get up. While no one's watching, I walk over to the building. Whoa. The Great Hall is adorned with luxurious tapestries. Engaged in lively conversation, small groups of people stand here and there. No one has noticed me. I press on and venture into a seemingly endless corridor. The chatter from the Great Hall fades behind me. On either side of the corridor are rooms with their doors firmly closed.
Excuse me, are you a guest at tonight's event? I'm afraid this area is the owner's private quarters. I must ask you to head back.
I like how we're not diversifying the NPC voices at all. Like, at all. Did we just, like, fire all of the other NPCs? Like, the fact that we've changed Grayson's voice and Jenna's voice have been changed, and now we only have, like, one dude NPC voice? Like, what is happening? What are we doing, Infold? I feel like Sylus has a little ego. Yeah. It's like, yeah, because it's like a very self-assured. He's so self-assured in himself, right? It's like almost in like a cocky kind of way. Not off-putting to me personally. I find it very, very attractive. But yeah, Caleb has just like this smooth, he's a smooth talker. You know, he's kind of got like a bit of playboy vibes, but like he's not actually a playboy because he's more golden retriever, but like, it's like that golden retriever mixed with like a playboy who doesn't know he's flirting with all the girls and making them fall in love with him kind of vibe. But, like, when it's the girl he's actually going for, he's very, like, determined. I'm sorry. I made a turn and got lost. I thought this would lead me to the exit. Girl, you mean the bathroom. You're looking for the bathroom. That's what you need to tell them. Bathroom. Mm-hmm. He knows what he's doing. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Caleb is very calculated. Nothing he does is by accident. I can feel the waiter's eyes boring holes into my back as I walk away. Not wanting to arouse any more suspicion, I quicken my pace and retreat. Returning to the Great Hall, I take a risk and glance at the waiter who caught me. To my relief, his attention seems to be elsewhere. That corridor is hiding something important. As I mull over ways to return unnoticed, a peculiar scent draws my attention. It's a specialized aerosol designed to expose the predators. My body tenses. Years of working with the LCBI have made me all too familiar with this type of spray. Any predators who inhale it will be revealed within minutes. It's a substance that's been under layers and layers of government regulation for years. This isn't an accident. The waiters usher the guests towards the exit, and chaos envelops the Great Hall. I take this chance to return to the corridor. A noise from one of the rooms catches my attention. I position myself beside the door. I reach for my gun that's concealed under my dress. The faint click of a turning lock catches my attention. Before I can react, a hand grabs my arm and yanks me into the room. My back is pressed against a warm chest, and a hand is clamped over my mouth. Darkness floods my vision as my eyes adjust to the dimly lit room. I jab my elbow back, but the attacker anticipates this. Their grip around me tightens.
Don't speak.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Shiro! Hello! Hi! Oh my gosh, how are you? Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, welcome! Hi, Shiro! Thank you so much for the follow! Leitha? Thank you! But yes, hello! My name is Parfait Feline. I am a catgirl VTuber. I play video games, and I do the occasional IRL baking stream. And right now, we are reading 11 Deepspace cards. Can I have a moderator give Shiro a shout out? Producer, are you able to do that? Do you know how? You don't know how to give a shout out, producer? Okay. Hold on, let's see if producer can do it. Thank you, Chaos. You're lucky Chaos saved your butt. But hi! Gonna lurk though, because I'm already playing this game right now. Nice! I appreciate the lurk though. Thank you. But hi, Shiro, how are you? How was your stream? How you doing? What'd you do today? What did you do today? Caleb? For a split second, I freeze. And then all the fight within me disappears. I spelled out myself. Oof, you're good. I can feel Caleb's chest rising and falling against my back. His close proximity makes me aware of my racing heart.
Hurry! Find the predators, now!
Uh-oh. Wait, are they looking for him? Then Caleb is... As the adrenaline fades, I notice the heavy breathing near my ear. Cautious, I turn my head to get a closer look. Uh-oh. Whoa! When did we switch it? When did we switch into this outfit? Whoa! Why? How are we just in this outfit all of a sudden? When did we switch? You just like, what, snap your fingers and you just fucking costume change? Goddamn! Caleb, you're a predator? Oh my god, look at that face! Oh my god! The realization hits me like a bolt of lightning. The spray that's intended to expose the predators triggered his transformation. There's no time for questions. Alarms ring throughout the building, their wails drowning away chances for an explanation.
Yeah.
Oh, you just tell us.
I'm the club's owner.
Oh.
That infamous predator all of you were whispering about. Are you going to arrest me now?
Sweetheart, not the time. Also, where did this outfit come from? The important questions. Caleb, sweetheart, I love you. I'm not going to arrest you. Where did this outfit come from? Caleb attempts to smile. He leans against the wall. His eyes dart around. A mix of emotion betrays his expression. I don't know where the LCBI takes the predators they've captured, but it can't be a nice place. I have no idea how Caleb became a predator, but I can't just stand here and let him be killed. The thought of arresting Caleb doesn't even cross my mind. Thank God. I move to support him, but he gently pushes me away.
I'm not exactly stable right now.
Oh.
Keep your distance.
Oh, no. It's a stand user. Footsteps come to a halt outside the door. Ignoring Caleb's protests, I grab his arm and drag him to the window on the other side of the room. I push it open. We'll be caught if we stay. Let's go. Ooh, we just motorcycling away. Damn. The SUV races down the road like an arrow that was shot from a bow. Driving the car, I only allow myself to breathe when the club is behind us.
And here I thought you were gonna slap cuffs on me. Who knew enforcers could play favorites?
It's like you don't know me at all. You probably know what they do to predators better than me. How could I ever hand you over to them? I gulp. I'm torn between the anger at his secrecy and the pain that he thought I'd actually turn him in. Yeah, oh my god, that'd be the thing that'd be eating me alive too. I'd be like, you actually thought I would turn you in? What the hell? That hurts. That legitimately hurts. Don't lie to me. I want the truth, and I want it now. How did you become a predator? In the backseat, Caleb leans against the door, his hand resting on it. I glance at the rearview mirror and see his expression become more somber.
After we were separated that day, one of the predators attacked me. I thought I was done for, but I survived. The catch was that I became one of them.
He recounts it casually, but I can sense the weight of unspoken pain behind his words. There's a lot he's not saying. My hand tightens on the steering wheel, and a storm of emotions churns inside me. And this isn't the first time you lost control?
When I first turned, I was in a frenzy for a long time. To keep others safe, I had no choice but to isolate myself. Then I ran into a group of people one day. They weren't predators, but they took me away.
Did they make you a test subject for research on predators? I saw cases like this during my time at the LCBI. Someone is always looking to exploit the predators.
After I became the councilman, I tried to track them down. But every lead turned into a dead end. There's one thing I do know, though. They implanted something called an activator inside me.
An activator? Does it keep your frenzy state in check?
Not bad. The activator helps predators like me snap out of it when we go into a frenzy. But that state, it messes with your head. Everything from back then is a blur. I don't even remember where they put the activator.
Oh boy. Don't worry, that's where our job's gonna be.
But I do remember bits and pieces. At some point, I fought my way out and escaped.
Having worked with the LCBI for years, I am all too familiar with what happens when the predators lose control. When Caleb went through all of this alone, was it as easy as he's making it sound? That aerosol from the predators, it was meant for you.
Correct. I founded the club. It was a cover at first. A way to blend in and have a legitimate identity, you know? But as the club's reputation grew, it started turning heads. Not all of them are friendly, in case you were wondering.
I guess you can't show up as the councilman for a while, huh? Not when the aerosol is still affecting you. You're being watched. Your home isn't safe anymore. I turn the steering wheel to the right, and the tires screech as the car lurches in another direction. Let's go somewhere else. If someone's targeting Caleb, they probably have a stakeout at his place. Going there would be walking right into their hands. The Southern District is where predators gather. That might be the safest place for him right now. It's also where we grew up. All of them half naked, half of the time. I'm not complaining. Just in these cards. Honestly, I don't know why he's already in that outfit. It feels like he should still be in his councilman outfit. I don't know why he just magically turned into that outfit. I don't know where he was hiding it or why we just have it, but we do. Caleb pulls out a small device and his fingers dance across the screen. In an instant, our car, conspicuous as a prowling beast, vanishes. Oh! It melts seamlessly into the surrounding landscape. We ended up on a derelict street in the Southern District. It's a melting pot here, and the winding alleys can be used for cover. We should be safe from any pursuers for now. Puddles of dirty water dot the cracked pavement. Weathered concrete buildings stand next to each other. Their gray appearance a testament to the passage of time. These structures are relics and are amongst the oldest in the city. Caleb offers his hand. I take it. With a small hop, we move past this small puddle together. It's been years since we set foot in this place. Oh shit.
Do you
Okay, I didn't miss anything.
miss it?
I do. And I don't know. And do you know what I miss the most? That electric bird we rescued from a dumpster when we were kids. Electronic bird? Mephisto? Mephisto! What are you doing here, Mephisto? Why are you an electronic bird? As we turn the corner, the sights and sounds of a bustling marketplace engulf us. I used one as my alarm clock, and every morning you grumbled about how noisy it was. You threatened to throw it away, but you never did.
You think I couldn't part with that noisy bird?
Oh.
I just couldn't bear to see someone in tears.
Oh, it's because he loves us. What do you mean that's what all predators look like? Like stand users? He's hot, guys. He's feeling hot. The weather is warmer than the spider. Wait, is that what I said? I don't even remember what I said. I wouldn't have minded. After all, I knew someone would be there to comfort me. This street is far from ordinary. You can find daily necessities along with all manners of contraband here. Photon bombs, pulse rifles, and signal jammers for sale. We've been gone for a few years. Now look at this place. They threw caution to the wind.
All I remember was someone confusing a real gun for a fake. Then she tried to rob me.
What? You don't get what I'm saying, do you? Nope. If she doesn't, I do. I like JoJo. See, I know JoJo. I don't do good with quotes, though. I mean, it worked. He was scared out of his wits. Look over there. They're actually selling predators like merchandise. They even have price tags. Oh, yo, what the fuck? That's dark. What? We're just gonna casually drop
I guess
that line?
I should consider myself lucky I wasn't put up for sale back then.
Yeah. That's crazy. Okay, first we're hearing about this. I would have tried to find you and come back to this place 1,000 times if I had to. Assuming you were sold. I'd find a way to see you again. Grabs wallet. Shira! Oh my god! Shira! What? Holy shit! Shira! You say it, but I don't know. Turn around, disbelief, face palm. Damn. Nothing in there anyway. Oh, no, I feel you, Shiro. But how are you? How are you? Thank you so much again for the raid, sweetie. How was your stream? How are you? How are you doing today? What did you play? I would have rescued you and made sure you were free. Caleb tightens his grip on my hand.
Freedom isn't everything to me. Being with you is what matters.
Aww.
After we got separated, I tried to find you.
Just been lurking after raid. I played, East. Yeah, nice. Very cool. I need to get dinner. Very cool. Producer loves that game franchise. He used to, he got that, he had to, torrent it, and then he, legit printed out the scripts. Because this was when it was still only in, Japanese. He would print out the scripts in order to play the games, so that he could, read the dialogue and stuff. Producer loves these games. But yeah, I've been really good. Hope you're doing good. He would never guess I left my card at home today, feeling something bad would happen. I think to myself with a mischievous, sassy smirk. Oh my god. Even if you didn't say it, I knew you'd look for me. I was also trying to find you. Been good. I'm glad you're doing good, Shiro. Kayla gives me a long, meaningful look. Oh, this is new. After walking around the market all afternoon, we find ourselves in a certain spot as evening falls. As always, the streets are bathed in a familiar glow of the sunset. At the end of the street stands an abandoned watchtower, its spire partially in the way of the setting sun. Is it just me, or did this tower look much taller when we were kids? Caleb turns to look at me, then he playfully raises his hand to measure my height.
I think it's because you've gotten taller. You're practically a giant compared to back then.
The same can be said about you. Thanks for the random compliment. The watchtower stands at the tallest structure. As the tallest structure in this part of the Southern District. Its top floor has been abandoned for a long time. Many years ago, the elderly watchtower keeper took us in. He had a shelter within these walls and shared a small room on one of the floors. Oh, that's sweet.
When I'm gone, you two should stay here.
Aw. Where are you going? You're not going to stay with us anymore?
I'm going to a place where little ones can't go.
Aww. Aww. The elderly man who was good to us and took us in is dying. The streets of the Southern District were blanketed in snow that winter. Caleb and I laid the old man to rest. After he passed away, this place became our home, and our small bed was right next to the window. Back then, I could see the sky if I looked up. Sometimes I could see Caleb's fingers perched on the iron frame outside, just like right now. Whenever I saw you sitting here all by yourself, I was scared. I thought you were going to leave me behind. I climbed through the window to sit next to Caleb.
Really? Where would I even go?
Maybe you'd head to the city across the river? Caleb raises an arm and wraps it around my shoulders as he looks at the opposite shore.
Do you remember what I told you when you gave me that necklace in this very spot?
It happened after we reunited with each other. I want you to have this necklace. If we're ever separated again for a long time, I'll be able to find you so long as you have this necklace. It doesn't matter how much you might change.
You're giving me a gift and didn't even give me a warning.
What? Not the point, my guy. It's easy to return the favor. My wish is a simple one. I want us to have a home together. That's all I ask. Caleb raises his hand. The necklace's apple-shaped pendant hanging from his finger. It reflects a soft, silvery light against the backdrop of the setting sun. Oh, he still gets the necklace even in this world. Even in this timeline. The river splits the city in two. Our side is the Southern District. That's dirty and chaotic. The other side, though, is a city of towering skyscrapers and bustling streets. It's as if the sunset prefers that place. The river under our feet sparkles in the setting sun. Just like before, we stare at the city on the opposite shore.
I promise our home will be there.
I promise our home will be there.
Aww. Even though he's talking about the city across the river, Caleb's gaze is fixated on me. It shimmers like the water's surface and reflects emotions in their depths. I appreciate the sentiment, but you can't go back to your own place. What will you do now?
I think I'll just disappear for a while. Let's see what my pursuers do.
Sounds good to me. If I get to spend time with you. Caleb stands up and holds out his hand to me.
Do you want to check it out?
Hell yeah! Isn't it old and abandoned?
Maybe a kind soul stopped by and spruced it up.
Oh my god. I follow Caleb up the winding staircase to the top of the tower. The bare cement walls are exactly as I remember them. The old, sturdy wooden door hasn't changed either. I have a feeling a big surprise is waiting for me. Caleb just smiles and nods towards the door. He silently urges me to open it. Confused yet curious, I do just that. Oh! Oh my! It's beautiful! Look how fancy he made it! I'm stunned. The interior has been completely transformed, and the top floor has been divided into several fully furnished rooms. I stop in my tracks. With widened eyes, I turn to Caleb. When did you turn the watchtower into this?
You weren't the only one who missed this place.
Oh, it really feels like a home now. I approach the nearest room and reach for the doorknob. But before I can turn it, Caleb's hand covers mine. He's standing right behind me, and his face is close to my ear as he leans in.
This room isn't quite finished yet. We'll save it for another time.
Oh, okay. I turn my head and study his expression. It's your secret base, isn't it?
Sometimes secrets are nothing more than the burdens we carry. And right now, my biggest secret is trying to figure out how to decorate this room.
Caleb's honesty is disarming. I decide to let go of my suspicions.
Why don't we do a trade? I'll show you something I know you'll like instead.
Caleb takes a step back and picks up a small tablet from the nearby cabinet. His fingers dance across the screen. A soft whirling catches my attention, and my eyes try to look for the source of the sound. Oh, it's the bird! At the far end of the room, a hidden door slides open. Light flickers on to reveal an arsenal of weapons. At the back, a sleek new aircraft, Jesus, gleams on a launch pad. Oh, fuck it. Okay. Councilmen get paying good. Councilman gets the good paycheck. It's ready to take to the skies at a moment's notice. Caleb, you've been way too busy behind my back. My fingers trace the sleek lines of a new pistol. It's the one I requested from the LCBI, but I never received it.
I think you're upset because I didn't tell you I had your dream gun. I can see the saliva dripping out of your mouth.
Sir! That saliva's dripping for a different reason, but sure, we'll go along with that. Did you say I would like this place? I should act excited then. I wouldn't want to disappoint you. In one swift motion, I point the gun at Caleb's forehead. He doesn't even flinch. He smiles and crosses his arms. Ugh, I can't even scare you anymore. Lame. FC, what the fuck? That's not something you should be so casual about. Oh my god, MC, what the fuck? I tossed the gun back to Caleb.
Who says I was scared? Maybe I was just playing along the whole time.
Uh-huh. Caleb, you're terrible.
How? You used to be happy every day. Those were good times.
As long as you're by my side, I can be as happy as I am now every day. Aww. Oh my god, we are 6 hours in. Holy shit. Caleb has moved into the watchtower, and I've temporarily relocated there as well. I'll say, yeah, no shit you are, girl. Like, what? You ain't leaving him. The LCBI's crackdown on the club led to the arrest of several predators. They also quickly identified the true culprit behind the murder. Despite the day, I continue with my usual work while secretly investigating and researching ways to help the predators quickly recover from their frenzied state. At night, I return to the secret base where Caleb waits. With his sudden disappearance has thrown the outside world into chaos. There are even rumors that Caleb himself might be a predator, yet Caleb remains unfazed. He often spends time alone in the armory. I mean, clearly someone knows he's a predator, hence the aerosol spray at the party that he was attending. Is that person just not powerful enough to actually get the word out that he's a predator? A little confusing, but okay. Spends his time alone in the armory and tinkers with discarded parts. Sometimes a holographic screen shows the news while he busies himself. With an aloof air, he listens to it. We often find ourselves on the bed by the window, and my head rests on Caleb's arm. We chat quietly and gaze at the scenery outside when it's nighttime. These simple moments of companionship, in my memory, I only experienced them briefly. In a distant past I can barely recall. Sometimes I can't help but think these precious moments are like sand in an hourglass. They'll eventually run out. When that day comes, Caleb will leave the sanctuary to face the storm outside. In that hazy state between sleep and being conscious, I hear birds chirping. Their cries drift in from somewhere beyond the edges of my fading dream. As the warmth beneath my fingertips becomes more pronounced, I open my eyes. Caleb's sleeping face is just centimeters away from mine.
Good girl.
Aw, think about pants. Okay, there we go. I realize half of my body is draped over Caleb's chest, and my palm rests on his collarbone. His eyelashes flutter ever so slightly with every breath he takes. As the reality of our position sinks in, I don't move in case my breath disturbs this moment. I don't think we were like this when we fell asleep last night. I slowly lift my hand and try to move away, but Caleb is fast asleep and unaware of my movements. His eyelashes are still as long as they were when we were kids. After watching him for a moment, I poke his chin. He doesn't stir. I guess he's out cold. MC, oh my god. She's like, alright, time to fuck with him. I decide to be a little more mischievous and tickle him. I finally get a reaction. He stirs, wrapping his arm around me as he rolls over. Ooh, his chin rests on top of my head. It's as if he's about to wake up. I quickly close my eyes and pretend to be asleep. A moment passes before Caleb embraces me more tightly. He strokes the back of my head.
You wake me up only to pretend you're asleep?
I didn't wake you up. It was the birds.
Birds aren't that mischievous.
I try to cover Caleb's mouth with my hand, but he just softly laughs. He props himself up on his elbow and catches my wrist.
I finally managed to get rid of that electronic bird alarm of yours. And now you've decided to wake me up every morning?
Ah, you ain't complaining. So you still have a grudge against my bird alarm? It wasn't that bad. Our faces are so close that our noses are almost touching. His breath is warm against my cheek, and in the soft morning light, I can see his fine, delicate hair. Something in the air seems to shift. I acknowledge it, but I don't think about it. Instead, I close my eyes for a moment. I can hear a heart racing, but I'm not sure if it's his or mine. Caleb traces a path down my palm, and I notice how his gaze settles on my lips. Oh, the yearning. The yearning. Will he move closer? It's at this moment I become keenly aware of a secret longing hidden in the depths of my heart. Caleb slightly lowers his head and nuzzles my cheek. As much as I would want for this to be his kiss card, there's no way. Because it's an alternate timeline. I hold my breath, but he only reveals a slight smile before quickly rolling over and burying his face in the pillow. No!
You know, I missed that electronic bird. At least it had an off switch.
Rude! Shut up and kiss us! Shut up and kiss us! Understanding what he's implying, I blush. I turn on my side and playfully poke his back. Imagine getting kissed by not the real Zane. Would suck. That would suck. It's not that this isn't the real Caleb. So this is just an alternate timeline. So this is all real within that timeline. This isn't part of our canon main story timeline, though, because of all the events that are going on. Hey, that's not the point of having an electronic bird. If small animals suddenly start to make a fuss, that could mean something's off. Should we head up to the roof and check it out? Oh, she's talking about the birds. Okay. My bad. I mean, not Sylus. Would suck. I mean, again, both, you know. Following the sound, we arrive at the watchtower's roof, and a spacious terrace awaits. The early morning air is veiled in a thin, gossamer-like mist. At the edge of the terrace, we see small bird's nest. Inside it are a few baby birds huddling together. They shiver despite their efforts to keep one another warm. Aww. The mother isn't around. I crouch down and gently wrap a shawl around the edge of the nest. Once winter ends, they'll be adults. They'll leave their nests one day and fly off to new places. Do you think they'll all fly in the same direction when they leave?
Probably.
Caleb stoops down next to me.
Are you cold?
Yeah. Caleb chuckles softly and hugs me. Oh. Yes, warm us, please. Warm us with your embrace.
Even if they're separated for a long time, they'll reunite because they choose to remain by each other's side.
Oh. Then they'll never leave each other in the future?
No matter where they're headed, they'll always fly together. After all, there will always be one bird in this world who stands out from the rest.
Oh.
She's special. She'll be your one and only choice.
Oh. Hi, Pharaoh. Welcome back. Almost out of work? Damn. Why are you still in work? Get out of work already. Be done with work already. Tell your boss it's time to go home. As we say in Brazil, he's being a sweet. He's holding you down for his foolish insecurities, not doing what you want. Kiss her. Aww. My eyes are looking at the baby birds in the nest, but my mind is thinking about something else. I wonder, when Caleb will leave this place?
I'll have to head back soon.
No! During our time in the watchtower, I knew Caleb has always kept an eye on the events from the outside world. Maybe someone is secretly sending him messages through the news broadcasts, or has other ways of sending information. Staying informed. He's not the kind of bird that would make a permanent nest in a place like this. My body tenses, but I force myself to smile and appear nonchalant. A lot of people are looking for you. They must be losing their minds right now.
Everything will be resolved soon.
Yeah. 6 whole hours, I know, but I think at the end of the day, it was just the best that I get Caleb's card done, so that.
Hey, Sylus here. Shut up, Caleb.
Oh.
You got these saying from the box of Apple Jacks you bought this morning.
The box of Apple Jacks. Not the box of Apple Jacks. Hi, Mira. Hi, I know, 6 whole hours. I wanted to get Caleb's card done, and so then at least, you know, I can quickly get these out onto the YouTube and such. But yeah. So I'm guessing this is the good ending, and there's a bad ending. Oh, so no. So the good ending and bad ending come from the Kindle scene. So if I mess up in the Kindle scene, bad end. If I do good during the Kindle scene, good end. So yeah, that has not been determined as of yet. Is basically MC going to turn him in, or Bro will go on the rampage? I think it'll be Bro goes on a rampage and he gets pew-pewed. That is my fear. Light spills across the river and bathes the rooftop in a golden glow. Caleb and I decide to sit down and take in the view. I rest my head on his shoulder, and a heaviness settles in my chest. It's time. Caleb must leave this place. I try to reassure myself that it's not too bad. After all, Caleb promised he'd always be there for me. I readjust to the monotony of going home and going to work. Caleb still visits me, but we don't return to the watchtower. That's the only real change. At least he's still seeing you. Oh. It's another late night at the office. As I pack up to go home, I find myself glancing out the window. My eyes are drawn to the street below. Across the LCBI building, and under the soft glow of a streetlight, sits a black car. It's silently parked along the curb. I make my way downstairs as usual. I pause at the entrance, but after hesitating for a moment, I decide to approach the car. I open the door. As expected, Caleb is in the back seat. He is engrossed with the data only he can understand on his tablet. You're here whenever I work late. Aren't you tired? And you're always right on time, too. Don't tell me you have an insider in the LCBI building.
Don't worry. You're my one and only insider at the LCBI.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just doing my part to make sure there aren't any more annoying coworkers when I'm not around.
He's like, I gotta make sure my claim was properly staked when I came and rescued you that one night. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Yeah, Mira, please, sweetie, go get some sleep. I love you too. Get some good sleep, alright? Ever since Caleb returned to his government job, the political climate has become ruthless. A power struggle between opposing factions is playing out behind the scenes. You're so keen on handling my affairs. What about yours? Caleb remains silent. The car engine starts, and we slowly begin to cruise through the streets at midnight. Damn, girl.
I just wanted to see you.
Oh. Toulouse, please don't. You can do that whenever you want.
The people behind the aerosol attack at the club are trying to take me down. They'll stop at nothing to seize power.
I'm completely in the dark about your plans and what you're going through. Caleb, if only...
Do you want us to keep living like this?
Caleb cuts me off. As we drive, the streetlights flicker. His profile shifts between light and shadow. Hi, Samantha! How are you? You already know my wish.
Our little chess game has reached the final round.
But you'll keep facing new threats because of them, right? Answer me, Caleb.
Yes.
Caleb reaches across the space between us. He tries to hold my hand. No! But I move away. No! Hold his hand! Hold it! Ah. His lips form a thin line, while resignation and determination mix on his face. He tries again, and our fingers intertwine in a firm grip. Good! Mostly, don't you fucking dare! Don't you pull away! Caleb is omitting a lot of information. In that case, I'll have to uncover the truth on my own. With all those weapons in Caleb's base at the watchtower, maybe there's more to it than meets the eye. I visited almost every place, except for that room. I never opened the door to it. Oh boy. She opened up the secret door. It's been a while since I set foot in the watchtower. Everything is exactly where we left it. For a split second, I have this absurd notion that if I push open the door, Caleb will be waiting for me. I approach the room. He never let me enter. I only want to see if the door is locked, but to my surprise, it opens. As soon as I look inside, I freeze. Oh my god, boy's got fucking cameras everywhere. He watching us. It always feels like somebody's watching me. And it's totally Caleb. Whoa. One of the walls is covered in a wide array of screens for surveillance cameras. I recognize several of the locations on the display. The street outside the LCBI building, the office, and this blinking red dot is my current location. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! The Yanks are singing. No wonder Caleb always knew where I was. How long has this room been here? Why is he doing all this surveillance anyway? But the thing that sends a chill down my spine is a set of heavy chains on the floor. They're next to the monitors. I pick up the chains and trace the dark red stains that speak of a desperate struggle. I should have known. Caleb is a predator. It's impossible for him to not go into a frenzy. He loses all reason when he's in that state. Maybe this is where he confines himself so he doesn't hurt anyone. Oh my god, it makes it even more hot though. In fictional land, if this was IRL, this would be red flags. If this was real life, red flags, red flags. Close. Thank you. I take a deep breath and try to calm my beating heart. Putting down the chains, I notice a notebook on a nearby table. I open it. The first words on the page make my breath hitch. Long time no see. Shut the fuck up. You always find them all hot. I know. I can't help it. Like I said, if this was real life, it'd be one thing. But this is fiction, baby. This is fiction, baby. The entry's date is from several years ago. This was written before I reunited with Caleb. My heart pounds in my chest as I flip to the next page.
The LCBI is always busy. She's working late every night.
Oh my god. You keeping tabs. Not gonna lie, this might sound bad, but like, it's not that bad. I mean, again, if it was real life, it really would be. In fictional land, it's nothing. If this was real life, though. But it's okay, because it's fiction. It's not that bad. I don't mind it. Like I said, this is, I'm not complaining. He can keep eyes on me all the time. Though he best be prepared to see me in full-ass gremlin mode. If he's gonna have this many cameras, this best me, he accepts, loves, and will cherish me even in my gremlin mode of laying around the house. and not doing, like, brushing my hair for a day or two.
Another late night snack. She must really like this place.
Aww. I quickly flip through several pages. Yeah, man.
Is she still looking for me?
Aww.
Or did she forget about me? Now that she's surrounded by other people.
Oh no, never. That's so sad. Aww. It's nice to feel fictionally wanted. Yes, in this like intense manner. And I mean intense. No, Parfait, we're not gonna forget about. Are you okay with being locked home as long as you have internet? Look, that is my current daily life, alright? When was the last time I left the house, producer? It's been at least 2 weeks, right, guys? It's been at least two plus weeks since I've left the goddamn house, alright? I'm getting a little stir crazy at this point, But like, let's be so for real. If I was getting pounded every night by Caleb, I'd say, lock me up, sir. Throw away the key. It is okay with me. Oh my god.
We're going to horny jail.
Bro, I said earlier that he was keeping tabs on the girl. Yeah, you called it. There's no reason to step out. What? No, producer literally just died. Producer braved the wilds of the UK so Parfait can rot. Parfait can rot peacefully. Look. I'm not proud of this fact, okay? I'm not proud of it, but sadly, it kind of happens when I don't have a big girl job and I ain't got any fucking friends to hang out with IRL. Trust me, I want to go out more, but like, the social anxiety says, no, don't go out alone. That's silly of you. Why would you do that? So I don't. Alright, producer, come on. Come on, producer. What I said wasn't that bad. Like, come on. It wasn't that bad. Producer has a soft spot for stray animals in need. Yeah, I guess he does.
I have been wanting a raccoon.
We ain't getting that raccoon, I am afraid.
I returned to the watchtower today.
After I recover from the initial shock, complex emotions wash over me. I close the notebook and dial Caleb's number. What about a possum? Oh, 100%. Oh my god. Raccoon, possum, they'd be bestest buddies. We make the best buddies. Where are you? The streets are eerily quiet in the dead of night. I rode my motorcycle to Caleb's apartment. I run my finger over the notebook's cover one last time before knocking on Caleb's door.
What's up?
Possum is just a big rat. I know, I love them. They care about it being not that bad. Oh, come on, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Come on. She's happy. I mean, I want to join the Discord, but it's not letting me. Do it after stream. You have to make sure to have your email verified. Verified email address. That's usually what it is. Oh, poor cat girl have this. Like, look, we were talking about the Caleb comment. Look, that really wasn't that bad. If you're talking about how long it's been since I left the house, I'm not proud of it. Look, if you get me a friend IRL that I can go walk around the mall with, or I can go grab a boba tea with down in Soho, fucking I'll leave the house every goddamn day. Hell, help me get a job in a local goddamn museum so I can fucking get a big girl job and start working. It hasn't happened. It hasn't happened. I don't know how you. The Caleb comment, it wasn't that bad, come on. I'm very happy about this. There's nothing wrong with a little crazy. As long as he doesn't hurt you, you know? Nothing wrong with a little crazy if he doesn't actually hurt you, you know? Like, huh?
Like, staring at me.
The gargoyles are gargoyling. They're teaming up. She's like, hey dad, hunger.
I'm trapped.
Yeah. If anything, give him like a sprinkle of food. If you must. You truly feel that bad for them. There are things you refuse to tell me about, so I had to find answers myself. My unwavering gaze is fixated on Caleb. He notices my expression and he sees the notebook in my hand. A registered smile flickers across his face. I'm right
Come
there.
in.
She's not leaving the house. But I want to leave the
I
house.
thought we agreed that room was off limits.
Well,
I told you that secrets are nothing but burdens on the heart.
yeah, well, you know. This involves both of us. What gives you the right to keep me in the dark? I hold up the notebook. If you knew where I was all this time, why didn't you see me sooner?
Well, you saw everything. The surveillance equipment, the chains. I'm a predator now, too.
I mean, we already knew you were a predator,
Back
sweetheart.
then.
We still loved you.
I couldn't trust myself not to hurt you.
Aww. So, you made that choice for both of us? We stand where we are, and neither is willing to break the stalemate. Then, Caleb takes a step toward me.
Both of us know this city has no safe haven for the predators. To be with you again, I need to secure an unassailable identity. My plan is almost done. But I need to be in the crosshairs. I can't risk dragging you into it. That's why I needed to disappear for a while.
No. I really leave for work? Wait. Oh, I only really leave for work, yeah. See, I like going out and like doing... Oh. 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 The worst time. No, eat your half and then leave me the half, okay? Because so I can keep reading. He made a chocolate lava cake. Even if they're separated for a long time, they'll reunite because they choose to remain by each other's side. No matter where they're headed, they'll always fly together. Who should I believe? The Caleb who made those promises? Or the Caleb standing in front of me?
Pipsqueak.
Hey, that's not what that said. That said princess. And then he says Pipsqueak. Don't come at me with that bullshit. I can't just say that. Come on. I don't really like going out. See, I like going out. I just don't want to be alone when I go out. I want to go out with friends. If I'm gonna like walk around the mall and just like grab a boba tea and just like window shop, I want to be with a friend, you know? But the problem is the one friend I've made here, she doesn't answer her phone. So I don't know what to do because I don't want to send her a billion text messages and bother her. But it's also like I don't know what to do. They're messing with you now. They really are. I take a step back, but Caleb takes my hand.
Everything you saw was my doing. But I have to ask, will you leave me?
No. Never. Is my answer that important to you?
It means everything to me.
Then stop doing things that will drive me away. Promise me that you'll stay safe.
I promise I'll stay safe.
Now I want a pinky promise. I want this shit written in blood. Someone get the contracts out. Like, I need more than just this. Do you think Caleb pours the milk on first or the cereal in? I think he pours the cereal then the milk. I like to think he's not like... I'd like to think he puts the cereal in and then pours the milk.
No, he pre-measures the shit like a psychopath. He pours exactly 1 cup of milk, pours that in first, and then pours in 3/4 cup of cereal.
Oh my god. No. If anything, he'll make MC's bowl of cereal first. And then he'll make his own. And like, he won't leave himself enough for an actual bowl, because he'll give it to MC. I gently wrap my arms around Caleb. Caleb, it's not that I'm any good at waiting. I just trust your judgment. So don't keep me waiting too long. Since that night, Caleb said goodbye to me. Oh, his car never appeared outside the LCBI building again. On those rare nights when I worked overtime, I found myself waiting in vain for the person who would pick me up. The LCBI is as busy as ever. We developed new tracking gadgets that can deter the predators. It leads to a decrease in cases. Caleb always accomplished what he set out to do. I thought if I trusted him and waited, he'd return. Then a news report shakes all of Lincoln. The long-absent councilman is confirmed to be a highly dangerous predator, and he's already been assassinated. Rumors circulate through every shadowy corner in the city, and yet I have no way of contacting the person in the eye of the storm. But I won't let him disappear from my life. His tummy is the bowl. What? A fine layer of dust covers the door to Caleb's apartment. No one has been in this place in quite some time. Like, I know he's faking his death, but it's still sad, because she thinks he's actually dead. I know the passcode. When I open the door, I'm greeted by silence and a floor with items strewn about. Hey, producer. Can you come read this while I eat the cake? As I step into the room, my foot brushes against a bullet casing. Hold on. Producer's gonna do some reading. Go ahead. Papers are
on the floor, sofa and floor. A bullet is lodged in the wall, and once pristine white surfaces is marred with bloodstains.
Sylus here.
Wait.
To be honest, I'm a bit of a freak. I eat the cereal and then pour milk.
No!
From my mouth while I chew the cereal.
No! Don't do my man that dirty! Producer in a dress. Alright, go ahead.
It can't be. Caleb is a predator. Dun dun dun.
Okay, come on, stop.
He wouldn't go down that easily. He must be at the watchtower. If Caleb is injured or in a frenzy, he'd go there. I race to the watchtower. Standing before the door, I grip the handle and push it open without hesitation. The rattling of chains echoes throughout the room. In front of the screens, Caleb is immobilized by several chains. He slowly raises his head. The muzzle gleams with a silvery sheen of the screen's dim light. I haven't seen Caleb's eyes this sharp before. He's injured, and despite the predators having extraordinary healing abilities, traces of blood still stain his arm.
Oh, healing abilities. I think that's the first we've heard that.
You figured out what happened, didn't you?
Alright, scene's coming.
So why are you here?
Alright, don't go yet.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm always letting it give it a second.
Yeah.
It was chugging.
Yeah, it's usually what happens when the Kindle scene's about to come. Everything starts to chug just for a second.
Chug-a-lug.
Chug-a-lug. Oh, fucking cake. You chose a hell of a time to make it.
I wanted it.
And so do I. Influencing me like this. How could you? I'm gonna take it. Thank you. Alright, sorry guys, 1 second. You can't just make a chocolate lava cake and expect me to not partake, you know? Alright.
You're the last person who should be in front of me right now.
I'm the only person who should be in front of you right now. What about you? You promised to keep yourself safe. So why did you break your promise? Caleb, you're the one who owes me answers.
Whoa. I can't give you an answer to every question.
I won't leave you here all by yourself. And you're wrong. I'm the only one who has every right to be here right now. Oh, stop. Oh my god, damn. Oh my god, you cannot. You cannot. Oh, come on. I got nothing.
I can't give you an answer to every question.
Damn it. Oh, I want that. Ooh. Caleb struggles before me. His eyes reveal his pain, yet there's also a dangerous gleam. The chains on his wrists clatter to the ground. A dangerous aura surrounds Caleb. He slowly approaches me, and the chains drag on the floor. I back away, but deep down, I know he would never hurt me. Ooh. Eating sounds? No. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Fuck. I didn't think you actually heard me. Sorry. Let's let this up. I'm sorry. Oh, here we go.
Since you chose to enter this room, leaving is no longer an option.
Dude, the way he said that?
Leaving is no longer an option.
Oh my god! Put the collar on him. Put the collar on him.
I said stay away.
Alright, hold on. We're gonna let him get us one time. Let's see what it looks like. Ow!
Run while you still can. I said stay away.
Oh, okay. Putting the collar on him again. Oh. Okay. You're in pain right now, right? I'm here to help you. Oh. This calms Caleb to some extent. I need to find the activator on his body. Ooh. Oh, shit. God damn it. The necklace I gave you. You're still wearing it.
What are you doing?
Oh, come on. Those eyes. No favorite lines? Not yet. Because the heavy breathing ones haven't come in just yet. Oh. Ooh, I kind of like that one too.
Initiating full body scan of the target.
He's keeping it in his mouth too. Oh my god. He's keeping it in. Success. It's a 2. Ooh. 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 Kind of like that one. Not there it is. Up, down. Let's go up first. Oh. Damn, MC.
Am I a plaything to you?
Ooh. And down.
Probing for something.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, Zane has been a little bit more on the crazy side. I'm waiting for you to impress me, Caleb. I'm waiting for you to impress me no more. Caleb, you're the prey here. Don't forget that. Oh, MC is in her Dommy era. MC is in her Dommy era. The activator is behind his ear? Ooh! Ah!
You approached me first. You walked right into my trap. is treacherous. So why don't we lose ourselves in
Oh
each other?
fuck, I think I fucked. Oh. I think I fucked it up. My bad. Bad ending first. At least we get to end on the good ending. Oops. As soon as Caleb's teeth sink into my neck, the world around me starts to blur. Shaking, I slump to the floor. The last thing I feel is Caleb's burning hot body against mine. His searing heat envelops me as my strength fades. My consciousness slips into the pitch black void. A sharp pain in my neck jolts me from my stupor. When I come to my senses, I see the flickering light on the screen. Someone's arms are tightly wrapped around me. Caleb? Oh, he's like freaking out. Oh.
I'm here.
Oh. His head is lowered, and his pupils have become unnaturally dark.
I want to say goodbye.
No!
Properly.
No! No. Caleb, what are you talking about? I try to lift my hand. I want to touch him, but my fingers betray me. They tremble uncontrollably. Caleb's burning hand envelops mine as he guides it to his cheek. He slightly turns his head and plants a soft kiss on my palm.
I'm afraid you'll blame me later because I didn't tell you anything.
Oh. Don't go. Desperate, I try to hold on to his hand, but it's as if he's slipping through my fingers no matter what I do. No.
I might be in a frenzy for a long time. Wait for me. When I recover, I'll return to you.
No. Don't. You can stay here, or you can let me come with you.
I can't. You'll be in danger.
So, are we not immune in this storyline? For Sylus and Zane's, we've been immune to the Predator, and our blood has actually been a cure. Are we not that in this one? Fuck, I think I fucked. He pulls me closer and holds me tighter. I press myself against him. I try to commit every sensation, every breath of his to memory. But Caleb's presence begins to disappear. I try to grab him, but my fingers only brush against the hem of his top. What top? They did that with Zane's too. Guys, these are not tops. These are straps. These are straps. Oh.
Rest. When you wake up, it will all be over.
Wow.
As long as you're here, I'll find my way back to you.
Don't. Caleb, don't leave me. Please. I don't like anyone.
Wait for me.
All I can hear now is Caleb's heartbeat, and then it slowly fades into the distance. The door closes with a soft click. He's gone. The world around me becomes a pitch black void. I fall once more into the depths of unconsciousness. Oh, I don't like this one. I bought your favorite birdseed again today. The tiny fledglings have grown up. They're now crowding around the edge of the nest. Each of them wants to be the first one to snatch the food from my hand. Calm down. You guys aren't starving. After distributing the food, I sit down on the rooftop. The early morning light is gentle. It filters through the clouds, and mist spreads across the river below. In moments like these, I often imagine another presence. Perhaps that ghost of a companion is sitting close to me, or even embracing me. Caleb, where are you now? When will you come back to me? A gentle breeze ruffles my hair as I gaze at the sparkling river below. Just as I've done this countless times in the past, I will do it countless times in the future. No, I don't like that. Hi, Tenchi. No, that was the bad ending. We're gonna get the good ending now.
Good girl.
No, I messed up the QTE, I'm fairly certain. That has to be the bad ending. In a way, that was a good ending. Yeah, see? Bad ending. Bad ending. Alright, let's get the good ending now. let's not be sad anymore. That was the bad ending. Yes! He disappeared from our lives! He's probably dead! Well, let's be so for real. He's probably like in a forever frenzied state. Like, nah, that was bad. It was a neutral ending at best. No. He's not with us. It's bad. Caleb not with us, it's bad. I thought you clicked the last second. I thought I did too, but I did not. I did not, in fact, get it at the very last second. Oh my god. We're gonna be 7 hours tonight. It was worth it, though. I'm not gonna lie. I was hoping for a little more freak, but I get it. Because that's kind of gonna be his norm. Unlike Zane, where this was like a special for Zane. So, like, I get it. It was still good. I didn't have as many photo opportunities. I'm a little disappointed I didn't have very many photo opportunities. Because he hurt his long forever friend plus crush. Yeah. You would like for him to be in a consequence. No. Because that would not be him. That would be frenzied Caleb. And that's too different. That's like a Jekyll and Hyde kind of thing. No. Like, frenzied in the bed, frenzied in the sheets, Caleb, and I want regular Caleb cooking me breakfast and giving me aftercare the next morning, alright? You can't be with a person in a constant frenzy state. Trust me, that's just gonna get tiring. You're gonna get real fucking tired of that real fast. You think you wouldn't, but you would. Alright, we're getting there, since it's gonna load into the Kindle scene right away. She's taking a second. She gonna take a second. Oh shoot, I forgot to do an outro for Zane's card. Damn. I can't believe I forgot to do that. Remind me to do an outro for Caleb's card, please, when we're done with the second ending here for YouTube. Forgot to do it for Zane's card. Blah. Wait, it's alright. We have the generic ending we can put on it. Yeah, put the collar on him. Yay! No. No biting.
I said stay away.
Yeah, see, I wanted him to do these, like, crazy eyes a little more. He looks just, like, too angry at us the whole time.
I said stay away.
I want just, like, a couple more soft looks from him. Damn. That one's gonna be tricky. I gotta time that one, like, just right. Activator on the body.
What are you doing?
I thought they said it was an apple shaped in the description. I thought this was, like, supposed to be the same necklace that we gave him in the main story, but I guess not.
Initiating full body scan of the target.
Of the target. Of the target, yeah. Oh shit, oh shit. Beep. Boop. Beep bop. Beep bop. The snowball's broken? Oh. Okay, 1 second. Twitch, probably. Or tits, yeah. Give it a second. Ugh, hold on. Hold on. not responding. Of course. Alright, there we go. It should be fixed now. Alright, up. No, we'll go down.
Probing for something.
Yeah, see, I don't know. I wish he had just a couple more soft looks during this. I just wish his face got a little more soft.
Am I a plaything to you? You approached me first.
That's right.
You walked right into my trap.
Oop. Turn it off. Oh. There we go. How the fuck did you figure that out, girl?
Are you doing this out of pity?
Aww. Oh, that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. That's a face I can cradle in my hands and give him kisses. Cuddles. That's what I was looking for.
Then, when this night is over, will you stay with me?
Oh, yes. 1,000 times yes. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna get that one too. Oh my god, 1,000 times yes. Oh. Man, baby thought we wouldn't stay with him. I would 1,000% stay with him. Caleb holds me tightly in his arms. I wrap my arms around his back, and my hands slowly trace patterns along his spine. Oop, what's that? We stay like this for what feels like an eternity. Then, Caleb slightly loosens his grip and nuzzles my cheek.
I'm okay now.
Aw. They told me you were dead. Someone assassinated you. I saw blood in your apartment. I thought it was yours.
They were wrong. I promised to come back to you, didn't I? I won't go down without a fight.
You like to hear men breathing, huh? Look. When it's sexy breathing like that, you're damn right I do. Caleb gently opens my hand and presses it against his cheek. I don't believe that. I need to check it myself. Do you have any medicine here? I gotta stay on my toes. I almost let those ads through. I get up and retrieve the first aid kit. Then I sit down next to Caleb. His body is marked with several bloody scabs from the chains. And as I carefully remove them, I apply medicine to each wound. Don't neglect your injuries just because you're a predator.
You care about me, and that's more than enough.
Aww, Caleb. Caleb hasn't fully recovered. His head slightly droops to show his weakened state. As I finish treating his wounds, I get up to return the first aid kit to the cabinet. Caleb grabs my arm, and I lose my balance. I tumble into his embrace.
There's so much I need to tell you.
Aww. Caleb, I'm not going anywhere. I have all the time in the world.
Back then, I used to love being alone in this room.
Caleb holds me close as he lifts his head. He stares at the screens that line the wall, and his gaze lingers on them.
I always wondered what you were doing and what you were thinking. I questioned why you went to certain places, who you hung out with. And I was worried. If you ever found out how I kept an eye on everything you did for all those years, would you leave me without a second thought?
Oh, Caleb. His gaze shifts back to me. The calm surface of his eyes fails to hide the tempest of emotions underneath. Whenever you want us to go, whatever you want us to do, I'll be there. no questions asked. So, instead of watching me from afar, why don't you experience life by my side?
From now on, I'll be by your side every day.
Yay! Better fucking pinky promise me that one, bitch. Can't break that one. Caleb's gaze softens. He buries his head in my shoulder, as if he's seeking the certainty of warmth in my embrace.
I already dealt with the assassin who came after me this time. I'll track down all of his accomplices. It's not about sending a message, you know. I won't let any of those insurgents slip through my fingers. And once we leave this room, I'll make your wish come true.
The home I want is the one where we're together. If you leave me behind again, I'll lock you up in here myself.
Do whatever you want with me. But let me rest in your arms for now.
Oh, hello, Pookie. We stayed in that room for a long time, and together, Caleb and I wrote down the date in the notebook he used to track my movements. That entry might well be the last page. Eventually, everything dramatically changed as Caleb predicted. 7-hour stream. Whoop whoop! Yeah, my ass is killing me. Oh, but hey, you know, it was worth it. I hope people have enjoyed these read-throughs. As a councilman, Caleb restructured the city's core leadership and implemented several measures to prevent and reduce predator attacks on civilians. These initiatives became the talk of the town, and any doubts about his status as a predator disappeared like a passing breeze. And my wish finally came true. Oh, yay.
Are you heading out early today?
Yeah.
I saw your friend again. He's waiting for you outside.
Oh.
It must be nice to have someone pick you up every day.
Why are you talking like that? Smiling, I say goodbye to my colleagues, grab my bag, and run down the stairs. It rained during the day, and so that the night air is coated in the scent of the dampened earth. Caleb is standing by the car. As soon as he sees me, he opens the door and gets in. I quickly follow suit. You got off work early, Mr. Councilman. I was planning to go home myself. Planning to go home by myself.
We don't always have free time. Why don't we do something exciting this evening?
Also, don't forget the outro. Thanks, Cam. The more the merrier. We love your streams. Aw, thanks, Sketch. That's really sweet of you. It sounds like you already have plans. See, I'm always afraid that y'all won't give a crap about the lad streams.
Good girl.
Because I know, I know for a lot of you, for my demographic, this is not exactly their cup of tea. So I really do appreciate when you guys just hang out in here with me and let me be a degen on main. It sounds like you already have plans.
There's gonna be a movie tonight.
Ooh.
Do you want to watch it with me?
Yes. Why watch it? I thought it'd be more grand than that. It's just a movie, huh?
Yeah. A re-release.
Aww.
When it first came out, I still hadn't found you yet.
Aww, he's like, I always wanted to watch it with you. So, you watched it alone back then?
Yep. And I thought it was a great film. At the time, I hoped I could watch it again with you. I've been holding on to this wish for so long.
Aww.
Won't you help me make it come true?
Yes. 1,000 times yes. It's not like I said no. We stop at a red light. I gently pat Caleb's hand. In response, he takes mine and tightly holds it. Yay! I'll support whatever you do, Parfait. Aw, Chaos, you're so sweet to me. I've never been more invested. Oh, good. I'm glad, manager. Trust I don't blame you. Hey, Sugar, enjoy sexy men too. Well, I am glad to hear it. As we drive through the streets, I find myself once again surrounded by the familiar sights I passed by countless times before. Only when Caleb is by my side does this feel familiar. Does this familiar path we used to go home feel like it leads somewhere? And now, oh Jesus, and I know that we'll walk down this path together, side by side, always and forever. Yay! Yay! Yeah, that one was way better. That one was way better than the bad ending. Yay! 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 Alright, let's see real quick. Well, alright guys, I hope everyone enjoyed this reaction of me reacting to Caleb's new card, Tainted Cuts. If you did, please be sure to leave a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. Also, if you ever want to catch me live, I do stream on YouTube and Twitch on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturdays, so please be sure to subscribe to those. But yeah, guys, I hope everyone has a great rest of your day, and I hope to see you next time. Bye! But alright, yeah guys, thanks for hanging out with me for 7 hours. Can't wait to have to comb through this and pick the cards apart. Yeah, not even the Kindles, because I don't want to do all the Kindles until we get Xavier and Raph's. So we have to post the cards separately, and then even within there, we kind of have to cut out me talking to chat and stuff, you know? No, we got to do that. Because if people are going to watch the cards, they're not going to want to hear me talking to chat. It's going to suck to edit it, but we got to do it. But yeah, alright guys.
I'm suddenly against us doing this live.
What?
I'm suddenly against doing this live.
Shut up. Shut up. It's alright, we'll get through it.
Before you do anything though, we have fan art that has come in.
What?
It's not what you'd expect though.
What? Ah! Yeah! Stop! Oh my god! Hold on!
Show you this on
Hold on! It's display.
Let me send it to you on Discord.
Put it in the wait, put it in the Discord. Put it in the cafe lobby.
Put it in the cafe lobby?
Well, no, sorry, hold on. Oh shit. What'd I do? Not that. Fuck! Oh, I messed up something. Shit, trying to drag it. Put it in the perfect art.
Okay.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Perfect art. Put it in the art. Make sure to put who the artist is, too. Oh my gosh! Guys, look! Look! Ah! It's so good! It's Sama fan art! What? Sugar! I love it! It's so good! It was Sugar who got it, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Sugar, thank you so much! This is so cute! Uh-oh. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Oh, yes, open back up. Haha! Don't you dare. Oh my god! Ads? Wait, we're not in ads, are we? I pray for one thing. Ads snoozed the last time. Alright, well, most people seem to be, subscribed, so I think we're good. I need the boys to fight for me. They'll have 5 more minutes. Fight for me, MC. Glad you enjoyed. It's so cute. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, well, thanks so much. Yeah, make sure to tag the artist, please. Oh, artist is the Misty Snugglebug. All right, cool. Make sure to put it with the art, the picture, though.
Oh, yeah, let me edit it.
Yeah, so that we knew. Oh, yeah, oh my god. I love it. That's so great. Let's see. Hold on. That's 108. There it is. There he's back. All right. Let's go back. Thank you. Because, yeah, it's very important. Gotta tag your artists now. But wow! Sugar, again, thank you so much for that. That was so sweet of you to do. Hi, Love Anime. How are you? But, yeah, guys. That was us reacting, or me reacting to the Sylus, Zane, and Caleb cards for the new event. Like I said, because I am participating in the boycott, I won't be making any purchases for at least 3 days, so it's going to take me a minute to actually get more draws in, but I am close to another 10 pull. So maybe the gacha gods will smile upon me. Then again, I did already just pull. I got Caleb in like my last straw because I had him for a precise wish. So, but I'm gonna get his hair soon, so I'm excited about that. And then at 200 pulls, I'm gonna for sure get Xavier because I'm gonna pick Xavier. So, hopefully Raphael does not fight me. Hopefully Raphael comes home quick. We all love you. Aw, thank you. Since stream is ending, see you in the middle of the night. Looking for cuddles between you and producer? Sure. Just sure. You're gonna have to fight with Noodle as well. He is my giant stuffy who I snuggle with. 2 days for you because it's past midnight, right? Yeah, true. But alright guys, this is where we will say goodbye to TikTok first. So TikTok, this is where I say goodbye. Oh, wait, before I do that, since today's Monday, there will be no stream tomorrow, but we will be back on Wednesday with more Resident Evil 4 DLC. I will be finishing Separate Ways, the Ada DLC. And yeah, guys. But alright, I hope TikTok people have a great rest of your night. I'll see you Wednesday. Bye, TikTok. Bye. For those of you on Twitch, don't run just yet. The music is pretty sick. It's pretty good. Don't run just yet. We will end the stream with a raid as per usual. Oh, yeah. Alright. Let's see. Who we gonna raid? Who we gonna raid? I said, who we gonna raid? But what about the minigame, JK? Oh, the story event? Yeah, shit. I didn't look into Zane or Caleb's story events. I did Sylus's, of course. And then we jumped into Sylus's card. If we weren't 7 hours and 15 minutes in, 8-hour stream, oh. I don't know. Story event. I could film this. I could maybe film myself doing the story event or something. Shit, I don't know. We'll see. Or I could do a whole nother lads event and we literally just Sugar was joking. I know you were. Alright, stupid ad. Let me get in before the ad starts. But alright guys, I do love and appreciate y'all so much. Yeah, it's midnight. It is midnight. But okay, let's see who we're rating. But yes, I do love and appreciate everyone. Many girly pops, of course, are playing the cards. Let's see who we following. Let's see. I'm not gonna beat the ad. I'm not gonna beat the start of the ads. Bye, Sketch. Alright, let's see. Let's see. We will rate this person. Because why not? Oh wow, they've been in for a minute too. Let's see, actually, hold on. Let's go to this person maybe. Alright guys, we're gonna raid this person. As always, please be sure to show the next streamer much love and kindness. I super love and appreciate y'all so much. I hope everyone has a great rest of your day, your Monday, a cool Tuesday, and I hope we can hang out on Wednesday, guys. I enjoy the stream very much. You go in to see me very often. Yay! I'm glad to hear it, Cam. Make sure to follow YouTube if you aren't already. That's where I post like a shit ton of lads content. But alright guys, I love you. I'll see you later. Have a great rest of your night. Bye!